All right, you guys. So as you might have guessed, today we're doing the 2015 bass progression video, and I'm still doing a little bit of prep work for it, and I want to show you something weird that happened. Check out this map. I pulled it from right here, and look at the friggin' corners. Look at the little. Okay, see the green indicators of like where the maps are on there? Oh, they're sticking out on the big map too. Or on the one I put up on the thing. That's so weird. It looks like little pins in the map. Oh man, that's strange. Alright, so we're back at the Op Lounge, and it is completely overrun at the moment with mobs. Because they're spawning over here where the sort of fireworks system I kind of slapped together. And they're, making their way out here. But, in my last episode, I kind of showed you guys this, but I wanted to show you a little bit more of what this sort of place is all about. So, over here, actually, I've got all this storage because I actually cut out, the majority of all this stuff by hand in survival mode. And I was swap into creative mode to remove things like the bedrock because, as you can see, this is bedrock level where it starts, and we actually, obviously dip down quite a bit into where the bedrock is. So there's actually quite a bit of bedrock that ended up getting removed in order to generate this place. And then over here, I've actually got some written books. So right here, I'm storing the commands that I used in episode 100 and 101. Like for instance, this right here, it's labeled as view in the security room, and these are the coordinates that I used in order to generate this screenshot, which I used multiple times throughout that behind the scenes. And then I've got some more stuff right here, and I've got the gold block stuff just in case I ever need it, like, for that security thing. Let's say that there's another video in the future that utilizes the security feed, and, I want to do another behind the scenes using that same angle, just so I have it, And here I've got the trip sequence. I've got all the commands for all 64 frames. And I've also got a note at the end here that lets me know that the trip sequence likely only used, it used 60 to 62 frames, not frame 60 to frame 62. It used frame 1, and then I actually, I generated all 64 frames, but I didn't use the last few because I moved too far forward, and I liked it better where I was a little bit, it angled better with Humphrey to not use the last couple before I then swapped over to the shot where I actually had Example throw the sword down on top of me so that I would, catch it back in my hand before I had my neck snapped or whatever. So I just, this is just a little book here. Oh, wow, you can really go far. I thought you could only go one page past where you had last written. I didn't realize you could go this far. But yeah, I've got this stored here just in case I ever need it. And I've got a signed version right here that I'm keeping as well. Anyway, so in here I've got player heads representing basically what each corridor, who it belongs to or whatever. And I just got their base sort of information stored in here. And if they had a map, I put it here. That's what I was doing in the earlier video. I was grabbing the map for my base, or actually for my spawn territory, which I'm storing on this side of the stuff. So we're going to go ahead and start the base progression video now. We're going to start with people's bases, and then we're going to go ahead and look at the Mushroom Island, which is currently the only thing that's actually in the group projects corridor. And then we're going to go ahead and do the spawn territories. All right. So we are going to be taking things just a little bit further this year in that I'm actually going to be having people do a tour of their base if they're available. And we're also going to be looking at everybody's base, regardless of whether or not they're an active player, so that we can utilize this video as the sort of point where we determine whether or not they're going to be featured in next year's video. All right, well, we're going to go alphabetically, so let's start with Alamantis. Alamantis was one of the founding members of the server back in 2012. Even when he's not playing on the server, Alamantis has actually been a very active part of the community, keeping our website up to date and providing us with an overview map to use. I'm happy to say that not only is he able to play a little bit more this year, but he was also available to help us record the tour. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. All right, so let's start with the giant wall of your symbol here. I guess we should credit you for this tour as being the person who started off the whole server using these symbols to represent us. That was from the old creative server. Because
Yeah.
back in the day, we didn't have banners and stuff, and this is just the system we came up with to basically claim things,
Hmm.
and that would be a large representation of Alamantis' symbol.
Yeah, and your recreation of
Yeah.
that first base is the
Yeah.
the first iteration of it there.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, you can see it right there. I think this was your 25th episode. Oh, no, that was my 25th. Your 21st, I think. I don't remember.
Something like that,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll put it in the description in case people want to see it. Your video is a lot easier to get through than mine because mine's so long, and your
Yeah.
reaction is so perfect to it. All right, so let's go ahead and check out the inside here then,
Okay.
because it's raining on us right now. So we want to.
Yeah. Let's get out of the rain.
You probably notice. I know it's been a while, but you probably notice a significant performance boost since.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, especially the lag lounge is
Yeah,
no longer.
no longer its namesake.
Yeah. Um, yeah, and it was named that because of all of these. I
Oh,
have
the chickens,
a
right?
chicken area over here. Oh my God, they're still going strong.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And I have some mushrooms and cows over here,
Right.
segregated. Don't want interbreeding here. Yeah, so inside of here, I just really the main focus of the whole thing is this stupid door that I spent way
Yeah.
too long on.
Which
Um,
you know, over here, you received an anonymous hate note from somebody that was
oh man, who did that?
thrown through. Somebody just took a brick and busted up your window here and left you a little anonymous hate note uh,
Man.
to fix your damn door. So
If
that's
memory serves, it wasn't even broken. It was just
oh
not
yeah, I
quite
just
right.
yeah, the whole reason I even did that was because I didn't comprehend the complexities of your old creative base's door. So I didn't
Yeah,
because I
that thing
didn't
was so
understand it, I
stupid.
just assumed it was broken.
Yeah, yeah, the old creative one was just ridiculous. You needed secret levers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I added a lock here so that the buttons won't work if the lock is thrown,
Mhm.
just to keep people out for some reason. I don't know why. Um,
You and R Stong both when we first started the creative server, I could tell that you guys were used to playing on non-whitelisted servers because a
yeah,
lot of a lot of your actions were very I don't trust you. I don't trust anybody. you know. All right. So then this was the place where you had some crop mutations.
yeah,
That was a prank by T Calhoun.
yeah. It used to all be.
Was it carrots?
Uh, what was it?
It was either carrots or potatoes, and you needed the other one.
Yeah,
And it was one of those pranks where it's also sort of a present, where you're just not expecting it, and somebody goes
yeah,
out of their way rather than just giving you, oh, here's a potato, in a chest so you can get started. It's like, oh, let's turn it into a little prank. Yeah, so that's essentially what happened.
yeah. That's the best kind of prank,
It
really.
is. It really is.
Um, yeah. So I have this little bit of water here to keep everything wet.
Mm-hmm.
And this button here is the harvester,
Right.
and that pushes all the water, or it lifts up the pistons over
Right.
here.
So that the water will come down. Oh, it does still work. I was gonna say, did it? A thing of
And
beauty. And then you got hoppers. You're
I have
all
hoppers, and I have the system that pushes it up into the chest
right.
with the dropper or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's a dropper.
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
That redstone takes a while with that button to move the pistons. But yeah, and then up here I made another little farm because I needed sugarcane and cactus.
Uh-huh.
Originally, I was going to have a piston system to harvest it all, but that
Uh-huh.
was too complicated for the small space for me.
You know, if you put a block next to the cactus up here, it'll actually auto pop off when it grows to that height and fall in the water here.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
so. You can put hoppers down there and do a similar system or something. You have a squid farm down here. Do you remember that?
Yeah, squid trap, and
How
it
how
it works.
it does work? Oh wow, that works really well actually. That's not
I
bad.
mean, I don't know how well it really works because I haven't been here.
Well, but let's be honest. How often do you really need ink sacs? You know,
Yeah,
so it's like it's work. It's doing its job. You know,
yeah,
and
that's
like you
true.
said, we know it's working well because this place, the chunks here don't get loaded that often. You know, they haven't been in a while. So,
Yeah,
and then I believe, if I remember correctly, this is to your mine shaft.
yeah. This is to a mine shaft that I just started digging down just to try to get materials, and I went about it all wrong. um, I it was kind of just for show, and then I decided serious mining.
Mm.
That was when I actually did the proper spiral down just to get deep.
Oh yeah, I see.
Here's the lava pool that I used to make obsidian and get lava from.
Yeah, is this how you made your Oh yeah, it is how you made your ender portal because you made a tutorial or your nether portal because you made a tutorial on it.
Yeah, the poor man's nether portal. This spiral staircase I was pretty proud of for a while. It's not like very good,
It's not well. It's
but
not
it's
bad
not.
though. Yeah,
Yeah, it gets the job done, and since it's only one level, it's not tedious.
yeah, and it's wide enough. I feel like that you're not falling off like in other parts of your base have been a little bit
Yeah,
tricky.
I was gonna line all of this with fences so that you don't
Uh huh.
just fall off, but
But you found that it was faster to just to get down.
well, not even that. I just got too lazy and
Uh huh.
never harvested enough
Wood.
wood to do this.
You know what? I think in celebration of you playing again and sort of getting back into things, I think you might just log on one day to find a chest with some generous resources to help you get to help you get back onto some of those projects that you've been planning to do but just haven't had the time.
That would be neat. But yeah, this redstone room was just a place that I carved out of the side of the mountain to test redstone stuff.
Hmm.
Um, there's nothing in here right now. Uh, not sure what these three things are for. um, looks kind of ominous, just sitting there, a V on the wall. But down here, over here, is actually kind of interesting. Not sure why I dug down. I think I just dug down so that I could have more
Taller
height for the
trees,
tree
yeah.
farm. But this is the most efficient usage of space for an oak tree farm that I know of, at least. It's every other.
Uh huh.
It's a checkerboard of
You know,
just trees.
but you don't actually have to do the checkerboard. The only thing the checkerboard provides you is light.
Yeah, that's true.
You could just literally spam all of the because the way oak grows, it doesn't. Oak
Yeah, it
doesn't
doesn't
care. Yeah.
matter. Yeah, shoot. I could just. Yeah, the way that it's organized, I might be able to just do the outside with torches.
Hmm. Yeah. Or
And
you could put
then,
them on the wall,
oh
even.
yeah, yeah, and then down and back behind here,
Uh huh.
I
Yep.
tried growing spruce trees,
Uh
but
huh. Which
I
needed a little
never,
bit more room.
yeah, I never figured it out.
Well, farming spruce trees is a bit easier now because you can do 2x2 spruce trees. This gets you a lot.
Ah, okay, huh? So much, so much I need to learn.
Yeah.
And down here is where my beacon is, and
Right.
I used the
Go.
cobblestone fences here
Oh,
to
right, right, yeah, yeah.
to keep myself from falling through because right up above here is my brewing room.
And then this is pretty cool. You've got
Yeah, this is my bedroom
your
and
symbol
my
on
memento
the
room.
ground with your colors essentially,
Hmm.
and then you've got important stuff that is taking place on the server. So starting starting over here, you've got the first birthday cake, which back in 2012, when we basically started playing on the server in the current iteration that it is now, for my birthday, I gave everybody a cake and named it Seiferus birthday cake.
This is it.
Yeah, toss it in my inventory. I gotta see this.
It's a book titled Hate Note
By Anonymous.
And it says, "Fix your darn door."
Yeah, Hate Note. Fix your damn door. By Anonymous. Yep. And then you've got this is the note that T. Calhoun left you. This was a retaliation to another prank that was done on T. Calhoun. So he says, "I'm afraid as collateral damage, the stockpile of your food stores have teleported to another chest somewhere in your base. Good luck finding them." So he basically just put your stuff somewhere else. And then that's the Christmas where I gave you literally just a Christmas card that says,
"Yep, just as Merry Christmas."
Merry Christmas. That's it. That was for me. All right. And then of course you've got the birthday pie. And you got a lot more spaces for memories.
And honestly, there's a lot that has happened that I just never did, and I will probably never remember.
Yeah, when you
I'll probably save a piece of the Easter egg.
I was gonna say, yeah, you could. That's probably something you'll probably do is keep part of the Easter egg.
I should take one of the diamond blocks from the base too.
From the iron base.
There's so much stuff. And then up here is where all the interesting stuff happens. Over here is the brewing room.
Right.
Of course, water for the
of course
pot and some nether wart there.
And then here's
here's the hole.
Yeah.
And then behind the spooky painting is the spooky enchanting room.
Yeah. Enchanting's changed, I think, since you last played.
Dang.
You can see. Yeah, you got to use lapis now.
Lapis? Huh. Why?
I don't know.
I don't have lapis. And this is my storage room.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a lot of dirt, but
I think I've asked you this before.
Stuff, I'm really low.
What's this button do? Is it just for it's just for decoration, right?
I think that button just got placed there by someone.
Maybe that might have been me. Maybe that's why I remembered.
And then I was gonna expand it up here, but I never got around to it. And this is my crowning glory.
Your combination lock.
Mm-hmm. My combination lock and forge room. I have a bunch of coal blocks in here, and blaze rods. I don't remember the combination right now.
Okay, so all right, I know what it is.
Switch the left 2 on that one.
Got it.
And then back here is all my valuables.
Here's the Masamune.
Yeah, I wanted to have a Masamune sword because
that is what Frog from Chrono Trigger uses.
Exactly.
Not to be confused with the Masamune, which I believe was also held by Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah, no, not that one. But this only has sharpness 1, I think.
Oh yeah, you were combining swords. That's right.
Yeah, and I wanted to combine some incredible swords to make like the best thing that I possibly could to be worthy of the name.
Well,
so I put it here.
Well, I'm coming close to running out of my my copies of the sword that I use as Seiferus, because obviously right now I'm through Echelon. Okay, so when I get down to the last one, which is like it's a god tier sword you can't even make anymore because the game they fixed that bug from that one snapshot. I'll bring it and I'll put it here, so that'll be your Masamune forged.
Ooh, that would be so nice. Yeah, this chest has the exploit bow still, actually.
That's hilarious.
Like halfway down.
Did I give this to you? How did it even get in here?
I don't actually know.
That's really, yeah, I think I came by here one time and was just being mischievous. I'm like, haha, I'm going to leave something in here. Oh, yeah, that's exactly, I remember now. I came here one time and you left the vault open and I'm like,
oh, yeah.
And I said, instead of taking something, I'm going to leave something valuable.
Yeah, all my sheep are black now.
No.
Oh, whoa, they were black a while back.
Huh.
They're white again. That's
Maybe
cool.
maybe they were. I can't remember. Maybe I got permission from you to dye them back to white for because I needed that stuff for the toilet paper.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I wanted them white anyway.
Yeah, I think
I came up here at some point in the past and they were all black and I was like, whoa,
I wonder if
are
that
they
was a
all black?
portion of the Team Nacho prank that failed utterly.
Oh, maybe.
There was a prank here. Macho Dagger and Taco got on and pranked Alamantis. They tried to place a bunch of mine carts all over the place, but they realized they couldn't place them like boats where you don't need you didn't really need the water or whatever. Like, so they ended up giving up halfway through and just leaving this contraption here.
Yeah, this chest has all the mine cards that
Yeah.
they used in it.
And then this is the Torch of Eternal Torchiness.
Yes, the Torch of Eternal Torchiness, surrounded by the 4 torches. And it's hollow, so that the beacon can shine up through it. Man, I saw that house down there.
Yeah.
And it was all lit up, and I forgot for a second what it was, and then I remembered that was yours.
Yeah,
that
was the villager house. What I call that video, the active home donation or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so my idea, I guess we'll move to the non-village yet next. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Oh my god. Oh, that was terrifying. My idea for the village was to just build tons of houses and have it sprawling across the entire hillside and country all around.
Wow, these vines have really grown.
Yeah. This is the most cramped house. It's not even a house.
How'd you even get up there? Oh,
there's
okay,
a ladder. It looks
I
nice
can't
on the
move.
outside,
There's like 3 blocks where you can actually stand. Yeah, it looks nice from the outside, but like you literally, it's so squat you can't even. Yeah, this is the one you built, I think, first, or maybe this one, and whatever you did inspired me to come on and build this one.
Yeah, this one I built first.
Yeah, right. It was this
and
that inspired
damn cramped
me.
in here too. Jeez.
It feels a lot more cramped when 2 people are in there for sure.
Yeah.
And then this is the one that I built that has this thing where it at nighttime the gates close and it's sort of like a
shutters.
Yeah, you know what I just realized? Hold on. Was it the lights that I did? When I did this, you couldn't switch them into night mode, so I had to do some. Oh, that was interesting.
There's a cat in here.
Was that a lighting glitch, or did these turn on as soon as we walked in?
I think it was a lighting glitch because it was light.
Is that your cat, or did I bring that by to stop?
I think you brought it.
I think he teleported to me.
Yeah.
And I just left him here. I gotta take a screenshot. I got it.
I think this was gonna be like it was gonna have a lighthouse on it.
Right.
But yeah, I think it was probably gonna be my house within the village.
And the Speed Stick naming fund. Hey, you should put one of these in your bedroom where you have the little poster item frames.
Oh yeah. This little hut thing, I was planning on making it look like it was just a tiny little dumpy place.
Uh-huh.
And then have like a luxury apartment underneath.
Yeah.
Like you take a little hidden ladder or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's as far as the town got.
One of my favorite things about your base was how we built it, the way it ended up coming out on the mini map. in the old Nether hub.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
was so good.
yeah, and also I know I said this before, but just as a friendly reminder, the two guys in the Easter egg here,
Are they gone?
separate. No, they're here, but separate them. First of all,
Oh, right.
be careful because of the sun, because they'll die in the sunlight or whatever. Actually, I
Yeah.
might have put a helmet on. I can't remember, but
Good job,
separate them
helmets.
before you convert them. Otherwise, they're going to kill each other.
Yeah. Oh, my horses are still here. That's
Oh,
cool.
do you still have Esmeraldas?
Yep.
Okay,
Or wait, do I?
I haven't
Yeah, there
told
she is.
anybody this. Yeah. Okay, so I gave you Esmeralda, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so shortly after I gave you the horse that you ended up naming Esmeralda, I
Uh-huh.
was gonna come here with an identical horse and name it Mattel. And I don't know if you know Leiji Matsumoto's work, but in the Captain Harlock universe, there's a character named Emeraldus, and I thought that's what you named it. So when I actually recorded a video where I came here with the horse named Mattel, and I was gonna swap it for this one and ride away. And then when I got here and noticed that you named it Esmeralda instead of Emeraldus, I was like, no, the joke doesn't even make sense. But Mattel is the twin of
Oh,
Emeraldus in the Leiji Matsumoto Space Battleship Yamato Captain Harlock universe. So anyway,
that's awesome.
yeah. Oh, you know, before we leave, actually, maybe we'll do it right now. The witch hut.
Witch hut.
You have a special witch hut.
I do?
Yeah, remember over here in the swamp? Because we were
Uh,
playing on snapshots, there was that glitch where your witch hut generated as a desert temple.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, my weird swamp temple. That was cool.
It's actually kind of interesting that it generated. You know, I can't remember. I might have had to repopulate these chunks for this to happen, because at my base, right around the time, like we started playing on the server, or at least I started playing on the server, about a day and a half before they actually released the update where witch huts were generating and stuff or
Hmm.
something like that. And my swamp didn't generate one, and I actually had to go and delete the chunk and let it regenerate to put one there after that
Oh
happened.
yeah.
And I can't remember if you were hanging out at spawner or whatever, because I know you started playing before I really got into. Oh no! What happened was you started recording while we were still in the planning stages, and you actually went over here from spawn in survival mode.
Yeah, yeah. I came in my own file with the same seed.
Right, and then we transferred your player location to what ended up being the final version of the server when we finally sort of went, live
Yeah.
with it. Because at the beginning we were just planning out spawn, and that just sort of fizzled out.
Yeah. That was a fun adventure.
Nothing like your hardcore series that lasted for 2 videos.
Yeah, that was
That's definitely going in the description. I just remember, like, within like 30 seconds of the second episode, you had died.
Oh my god. I had forgotten about that. I've
Yeah,
forgotten just about everything that I've done, but I that was amazing. Oh, the TNT's still down there. That's cool.
that's a bed.
Oh, that's a bed? Huh. Why is there a bed down there?
I don't
Did I
know.
sleep down here? Weird.
You built this thing down here where you put wheat or whatever in here. It
Hmm.
goes underneath the silo up here and then back over. You know you've got plenty of room in there to put the item elevator up here and then just have it filter back into the chest, right? You don't need this whole.
Well, actually, I couldn't figure out how to do that in the small space because um, this silo has the staggered
Oh, you've got plenty of room back here. Plenty of room. We'll help you out with that another time. Anyway. And then over here, actually, we almost missed this. We have the tent.
Yeah.
The example, I guess, when he started playing, he was crashing over here for a while.
Yeah.
And he built this heart-shaped little thing.
And I almost missed it when I first saw it. Like, I didn't realize that I was supposed to climb up on this little thing to see the shape. Oh yeah, the highway that goes to my zombie spawner.
Yeah.
And I have a little compact building that's that utilizes my symbol that I've kind of in my head at least set up as the Alamantis camper. If I ever visit any place and I need shelter, that's that's shape that I build.
Oh, here, yeah, I see what you're saying. Your camper? That's a clever idea, yeah.
It's really cramped, but it's just enough space. And every time I sleep in the bed, I wake up, like, inside of the window.
Oh, yeah. Just saying, this entire tour has been pretty cramped. I feel...
Yeah.
The way that you build is just, it's so cramped. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my build.
Okay, so
style,
this is your zombie spawner. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a door to cave system, but down here it's a
surface spawner, right? I remember I found it in I think I found it in Minotaur when I was looking for the Mushroom Island.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, one of you guys tipped me off about it. And I dug it up and.
So you don't even I mean, it's nice to have them, but you didn't even technically need to have the Easter egg with the villagers zombies in it because you can get them from here.
Technically, yeah, but it would have been a hassle to get them out of this space.
Yeah.
I remember making this as a marker for myself, but I don't remember why. There's something down here. I think it might just be a cave, but
maybe this is the cave that connects to the spawner.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, and that symbol on a stake over there at the end of the highway, I think that's actually from when Macho Dagger and Taco and I were hanging out over here.
Was it Taco or... Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah, I remember they came... Yeah, I remember there was a video where they had come by here. I remember that.
Yeah, and someone got trapped and I don't even remember what happened, but someone got trapped and I built this.
Right.
For some reason.
Anyway, should we check out the iron base?
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Yeah, this is completely evident that of my creative mode.
Yeah.
I finished
designed originally. Yeah, in creative mode.
I finished this in the rush before.
Right.
You told us to.
Yeah,
that
so
we weren't going to do creative anymore.
To refresh the audience's memory, if they haven't seen the episode or if they've forgotten, when we originally started Third Echelon, we started in survival. Then we switched to creative mode in 1.3 era back then. And then we realized that the game wasn't as much fun without the challenge. And we switched the server back to survival, but I gave everybody like a week's notice. So they went ahead and utilized creative mode, and this is what Alamantis went ahead and did.
Yep, so this is my glorious bright foyer.
To clarify, this is what you did on the old server,
right?
That I reconstructed in survival on this server as a prank around Christmas time of 2012.
Which is just really unbelievable, honestly.
Yeah, well, the iron, honestly, the iron farm is what made it possible because it's mostly just iron. There's these two things. And then the only part that actually utilized MC Edit was the chest that had your books. You were writing a story.
Yeah. The book.
It's a, oh,
writing
I
desk is
forgot
up
there's
here.
I forgot there's a third floor.
Yeah. Secret third floor.
Right, here they are, the works in progress. And
Yep.
then I think you had, oh, where were they?
And then in the bookshelf in the Minecraft.
Oh, right.
Because they still haven't implemented a way to use the bookshelves.
Yep.
Waiting for that still.
Yep.
Yeah, I had these nice bay windows in here.
Wrong way. Yeah.
And this is a foraging area and slightly hidden ladder. I was really into hidden things that weren't even hidden.
Yeah.
And then around here I had a bunch of ender pearls.
Yeah.
I called them transport pearls for some reason. I think that might have been some roleplay, maybe.
Perhaps.
But yeah, my super enchanting room surrounded by books.
You're super cramped enchanting room. I'm just kidding.
Hey!
You have no control. Well, you had no control over that back then.
Yeah.
You know, this is what we had to work with. I don't think even back then, I don't think you needed the top row, did you?
No.
But it just looked better this way.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's... I think if it didn't have the top row, you'd be able to see the bottom part of the lapis, and it looked better starting off with the glowstone.
Well, cool.
Yeah, and then there's the lower basement area.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that. Which made a lot more sense on the actual creative server because it was connected to stuff.
Yeah, connected to the tunnel.
Yeah, I remember. So when I was building this, or I was doing the prep work, I put all these chests down here that were strategically ordered to have the resources I was going to need for the next level. And then there was like a line break, and then so that's how this all went. And I basically kept this hidden on this little island in the swamp from Alamantis for like 6 months or so. And then I had to build it super fast one night, and I was so tired by the end of it that I almost removed you from the whitelist so you wouldn't see it while I took a nap.
It's awesome. And I had an emergency escape over here.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever locked myself out because my door was really exceedingly stupid, I could just come up here and break this block and
get out. Yep. And then one other thing happened near here.
Yeah, the log.
Mossy log. Yeah. This is where Esmeralda was hitched up. I saw on the Minecraft subreddit this using the carpet, the green carpet as moss, and I thought, oh, that's so awesome! I got to do that. And I left Alamantis a little note that said, "There's a present for you by the old mossy log." And you're like, "What the hell does that even mean?" You spent quite a while looking for it, I think.
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess that wraps it up for your base. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, well, thanks for the tour, and now we're going to move on to Big Bad Loser. So, Big Bad Loser, or BBL as we call him on the server, was one of the several members who joined Third Echelon after the Batcave server went down for the first time. He's actually got 3 different bases on this server, so we're going to go ahead and start with his first base, and then work our way down towards the one that he's using now. So here we can see how his first base looked as he arrived there sometime in 2013. And then throughout the year, this is what it ended up looking like by the time it reached 2014. And this is pretty much how it continued to look from then on. Now BBL is a pretty active member on the server, so there's no problem getting him to join us for a tour for each of his bases. So let's go ahead and check this one out.
This is just like a house I built because originally I had everything outside.
Right.
So, yeah, that's about it.
I remember coming by when you were working on this. Or actually, maybe it was the barn. You used to have a barn here which is now the mammoth in the tar pits.
I put that there because I built a storage room down here.
Mm-hmm.
Which none of the chests are here anymore.
Right, because they've all been moved to the...
Yeah. The second base is where they were moved. Over here is the pumpkin pie factory thing that I also didn't finish.
I think we
Like,
came here. This is one of the places I came to during the cakewalk prank to grab food.
yeah,
I came to your base because we were filling up the tunnel at Examples Tunnel, and you were sort of an offshoot from that. And
yeah,
then you didn't. Oh no, I came here for the cake making resources like sugar and all that, and you were cleaned out because I think you had already moved by that time.
yeah. Okay, so I had Alamantis build like a filtering system for the melons
Mm-hmm.
because I only wanted pumpkins to be here. As you can see, there are melons because the way the farm was built is there would be like 10 stacks of melon dropping down at once.
Yeah.
And so they would hit the hopper, and the hopper would fill up with the 5 stacks or whatever, and then the rest of them would just flow out here.
Mm-hmm.
So they had nothing else, so they had nowhere to go. This is a cow farm I built. I don't remember whose design this is. I just found it on YouTube or something. I think this was a cow farm. I don't know.
Kind of
Maybe.
an interesting shape.
Yeah. And then I think these houses are like Corrales or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Corrales, it says on the sign. I was going to put villagers here, and then this bridge here goes to the skeleton farm, which,
skeleton
yeah, I
farm.
think is actually intact. Oh, there's the jungle temple I found. There's
Oh,
actually
wow.
a, yeah, I never did anything with that.
Is that what made you start your base over here?
Kind of, it was because it was a jungle, which was provides tons of wood,
Mm-hmm.
but it was also bordering a forest, which was the biome I liked to build in back
Yeah.
then. Oh, jeez.
Whoa!
I don't know. I'll be honest. I have no clue what happened here.
Look at all these arrows. That must have just happened.
This guy used to be in here,
Uh huh.
but oh, they fixed this.
Yeah,
The
they
one-way soul
did.
sand doors. That's how that guy got out.
Wow, there was all these arrows on the ground over here
Yeah.
that just despawned.
Yeah, there's like still chests of stuff here.
Lots
Jeez.
and lots of arrows. If I ever need them, I know where to go.
There's actually a chest full of like level 1 enchanted books over here too.
Oh wow.
Okay, let's see. I think this was a slime farm, maybe. Yep. I had no clue what I was doing with this water here. That was when slimes would bounce into corners. They
Right.
actually don't do that anymore.
That's
So-
Do they still do that? I wonder, because now they spawn in swamps. I wonder if that's
I'm pretty sure Exuma made a slime farm, and they don't actually bounce directly to the corners anymore. They can just bounce randomly now. So, I think there is actually a tunnel all the way to my base. And then, let's see, do I have anything else over here? Oh yeah, this underground portion, which is...
this chest up here. That Kashi pranking you? Who did that?
Oh, that was example. He built like a cube of cobblestone, and that chest
Yeah.
was cobblestone. And then mobs spawned inside because he didn't light it up. So I went up there to
Yeah.
do it.
All right, and then that, of course, is the farm.
Oh, yeah, there's the potion room. I
Oh.
forgot about this too. Which, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
This was before Lapis actually had any uses, so I actually used it in the floor.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of potion did this make? Okay, that was not the right button.
I think this is boiling water.
I think. Oh, speed. Yeah, it's speed potions is what it made.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah, there's a dinner bone cow when that first came out.
Yeah.
And actually, you'll notice there's 2 of them, but I only used 1 name tag. It actually got duplicated in one of the snapshots.
Huh.
And, oh yeah, this underground thing that was based on a Reddit post. Yeah, somebody made this. And I just, basically built something based on it. And then over here was a giant pit, because I actually needed, wow, I needed cobble.
Wow.
I forgot you can't shift on.
Yeah, on chest.
Yeah. I got bored one day, so I recreated the B-Team sewer from Minecraft.
Huh. I've done that before.
And then you can go down here. I wonder if the emerald blocks are still here. Probably not. I probably changed them to stone brick or something.
They're
Oh,
gold.
cool. Wow, this door thing actually works still.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why there's a boat down here, I'll be honest. But, yeah.
All right, cool. So is that it for this base?
Yep, that's it.
Awesome. Well, let's move on to your next base. So after BBL left his first base in 2013, this is the spot that he settled in to develop his second base. Here you can see how it changed by the beginning of 2014, and then even further by 2015. Let's go ahead and jump right into the tour. So this place has changed a lot in the screenshots I took. It was a little house, and then it was this monstrosity.
Yeah. I didn't finish it. That's why. It would have looked great, trust me. Probably.
So what's this thing? What's this thing over here supposed to be?
Pecos built this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I asked him for help on designing a tower.
It does kind of look like a Pecos build because it's an even number.
Yeah, I always build in odd numbers.
Yeah.
And then down here, I actually, okay, it's not as broken as I thought it was. I wonder if all the cows are dead, actually. Okay, so this is my cows.
Right.
All of these chests used to be full of leather and stuff, so I'm never gonna run out of food. And I think we can do this.
Did you? Oh, okay. I see. So that's how you push them to the center. Do some of them fall? Okay.
Yeah, they fall through a hole, which is down this ladder. And yeah, they fall down here, and then I can kill them with a looting sword. Mm-hmm. Or a splash potion, and hold a looting sword, which is what I usually did.
Right.
Yeah, I had a gold farm here, but I removed that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the obsidian one, the portal one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took that out.
That used to be right over here. Oh, wow. Yeah, you switched it out. And then this is where I'm convinced it was a creeper blast. But
I actually don't know what it is.
well, I think it was that terrorist villager.
Yeah, that guy. I actually used 2 wither skulls here, because this is when banners first came out.
Uh-huh.
I was pretty rich at that point.
So what's this for?
I had an enchanting table down there.
Oh, okay.
And you could activate it. You could reach it from there.
That's cool.
And then I have the birthday pie, and then the first emerald block.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you've got your you just like Alamantis has.
Yeah. This is, I don't know, like a utility room. It made potions, and there's an auto smelter, which should not be on. And then over here should be a cave spider spawner, which is where I get my string. Mm-hmm. So that's in there. This is a wheat farm I built for breeding the cows. And then I think, yeah, this is the villager I used to get my emeralds. This guy. 40 rotten flesh.
Oh, yeah.
This is a bone farm. The skeletons, this is like a lava blade.
Okay.
So,
oh, yeah, I
and
see.
then down here's the zombie spawner. And a slime farm I built. But, okay, actually, hold on. Because I was convinced it didn't work. That's why I blocked it up. Okay. Yeah, it works.
Do you have a gold farm at your next base?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so it is worth it to leave mob spawning on for your tour.
We can actually just walk through the nether. It's not that far.
Okay. For your tour, it looks like we get a little glimpse of your little nether base.
Yeah. I think it's up here.
Yeah, you've got I was going to say you have a ladder.
As you can see, the bottom of it is,
Storage?
yeah. Or, like, the bottom of the actual farm is not really good looking.
Oh. Random redstone.
I needed to power the...
yeah.
Yeah, power drills. Let's see. This is Etho and Doc M's design. Mm-hmm. I didn't know beacons ended.
Oh, yeah, there's the height limit, huh?
I thought they went up forever.
I think that it might just be in the nether that they end. And in the overworld, they turn black or something. I forget.
I don't think I can survive this fall, but I'm going to try it anyway. Okay, that's 3 hearts. Let me just, yeah. I think I can survive like 25% of the time if I have my full protection 4, the drop all the way from sky limit down to the roof of the
Wow.
nether. I've done it a few times. Okay, and then we can head back down here.
Okay, off to your next base. BBL moved here sometime in 2014, and this is how it ended up looking by 2015. Let's go ahead and jump right into the tour.
Okay, this is my most current base and the more efficient gold farm,
Okay.
which I actually just built a storage system onto that. Like,
So, have you found that the gold farms are more efficient in the nether than the obsidian ones using the portals?
yeah, much more efficient.
There's a gas up here, just so you know.
Great. I don't have my bow on me. Um, okay, I'll just avoid it, probably. I'll just dodge the fireballs. Because,
Nope. Oh, wait. Whoa, he's despawning and then, like, or he's disappearing when I look at him. Because he's going above the height limit.
that actually... Yeah.
Did I kill him? Oh, there's another one over there. I guess nothing I do is going to help.
Yeah, I actually didn't finish the roof. This farm's not even halfway finished.
Mm-hmm.
So you can probably tell. Oh, okay.
It looks pretty darn efficient. Yeah,
Okay, don't-
okay, I'm gonna guess how this works. So you punch one of them.
you can't be intuitive.
Okay, well you punch one of them, and then they all.
The way I do it is a little bit more dangerous. Let's see. Okay. Now they should.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Use a cactus to kill him. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Well, okay. Let's just close this door. Don't shoot again. And then you can stand here, and they fall. They hit the cactus.
Yeah.
Take like half a heart away. Then so they can fall a little bit shorter.
Uh huh.
And then they drop down there. The items fall, and the XP gets bounced back up to me on a slime block.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh
This one was designed by, let's see, Snow Crash.
really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Snow Crash. Yeah.
He's the one who figured out
From the
that you could-
Hypermine
yeah.
server.
you could bounce.
That's hilarious.
So
What a clever
and
idea.
as they spawn, they get aggroed usually.
Yeah. Oh man.
So it's continuous.
I've never seen anything like this. That's so nuts.
Yeah, in the time I've had this on, I have 5 XP levels. I was at level 30. Now I'm at level 35. So
Oh man.
it's pretty efficient.
If you could just get this to work, so you could get the magma cubes and stuff, like you'd be set.
Yeah. The reason I asked if mob spawning was on is because the stone brick dome at my base is supposed to be all gold.
Uh huh.
But the reason I built it in stone brick is because I didn't want to forget like what layer I was on the dome and like on the dome template and then have to like rebuild it from scratch. So I just built it in stone brick and as I get the gold,
yeah.
I'll just replace it.
Right.
Okay, so nothing's finished here, of course. Okay, this is the main base.
At least I will say this: a lot has changed since the screenshot was taken.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I must have picked. I'm gonna have to. I mean, it already have been fixed by now, but I'm gonna have to pick a new angle because the original angle I took was this one. Just sitting up here like this. None of the new stuff you built is gonna be in the screenshot unless I fix that before I release the video. Luckily, you built all this stuff now.
Yeah. That's how I get down from the nether portal. Just drop down onto the stairs. These are all my items in the minecarts.
Right. Oh, you know, something we didn't talk about at the last base was how I came by there to get all that sand that one time.
Was that when all the items were still in the minecarts or no? Oh yeah, okay.
The sand, you had the sand generator and you gave me all that sand for the glass at the bulletin board.
Yeah.
And it took me like friggin' 6 hours to transport it because, that was a bad day. So here's the bulletin board we were just discussing.
I should probably go over there and build something, but I don't really have anything to sell or anything.
Yeah,
I could
it'll
probably,
evolve on its
I don't
own.
know,
Let's
I could probably sell
yeah,
beacons maybe. I have like 5 of those.
maybe.
Or emerald blocks. I think I might have the most of those. Okay, yeah, this is my storage room.
Uh-huh.
This is just goes down. It's gonna go down to bedrock. My beacons are gonna be at the bottom.
Right, so you get the maximum benefit.
Yeah, and then these are my enchanting. I have 2 of them, so I can get level 1 enchantments to reset the
Mm-hmm.
thing. And then over here is like the farm wing of my base.
Okay.
This is gonna be a cow farm. Notice there's wheat in it. Yeah, because I needed wheat
Mm-hmm.
to breed these sheep. There's
Mm-hmm.
8 on the left side, and there's gonna be 8 more on the right side.
Sure.
And I'm gonna have every color. I don't really ever use wool, but
Yeah, me
why not
neither.
have a sheep farm?
You never use it until that one time when you need a ton of it, for a prank or
Yeah.
something, and then it's just like such a pain to farm.
And then over here, the main reason I built this thing, is because I wanted to build a gold dome.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that would look cool. It looks pretty cool. And then the reason this pillar's here is so I can chop down these trees.
Ah,
Not because of a viewing angle, if you're wondering.
no, I was wondering. That's not a bad idea.
So, okay. And then over here is the bridge.
Right.
Yeah, you actually might want to show the screenshots because none of this was flooded.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to show the screenshots before we
Yeah.
go to the tour. Wow, I love the dam that you did. That's cool.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to have a spot where I could do that. I think it looks so cool when you make the double layer water stuff, but I've just not had a good place. This is a strange biome. I've never really explored one of these.
Yeah. I don't know. They're kind of weird. I just I didn't feel like I lost inspiration in my old base.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is a
So-
river biome, huh?
Is it?
Yes.
Where are you?
Right here. It goes from savanna to river, and the river biome is like very, very tiny, where this water
yeah.
is, and the color change is like really noticeable.
It is, yeah. Actually, I should probably connect this.
Yeah.
I'll just do that now. There we go. I think that's it.
All right, thanks for the tour. Next, let's move on to Seaboss. Seaboss hasn't set foot on the server at all for more than a year and a half now, and there's nothing new for us to show in this base progression video that we didn't see in last year's, so we won't be including his base in all the future base progression videos unless he decides to start playing again. Now, Seaboss's base hasn't actually changed at all since the episode 74 tour. So because this particular video is already almost an hour long and we're still at the very beginning of the players we got to go through, I'm going to recommend that if you're interested in seeing a base that we weren't able to get a tour for, you just go ahead and check out the episode 74 tour, and that should help you to sort of get an idea of what everybody's base looked like. Moving on, we're going to have a very similar situation as we take a look at CubeCrafty's base. In last year's base progression video, I mentioned how there were some chunks from the nether that randomly popped up in the overworld over by CubeCrafty's base, but I never actually showed them. They're gone on the server now, but here's what they looked like as seen from the January 2014 backup of the server. Next up, we're going to be taking a look at Arak's base. If you're interested in hearing the story about how I met Arak, go ahead and check out my 33rd episode. Arak is the first international player that we've looked at so far today, being that he's from Luxembourg, whereas everyone else we've discussed has been from America. All of Arak's major developments to his base last year were off-screen from what we can see in this camera angle, and the majority of these additions were actually underwater. So now we're going to move on to Grin, who, like Example, is from New Zealand. I remember helping Grin fight a wither over at his base, and having my mind completely blown when I was looking around and recognized that Grin unknowingly set up his base right next to the starter base that I helped Jake set up. Obviously, I don't expect you guys to watch every video that I'm putting out there, but I will keep them all in the description just in case any of them sound interesting. Now let's move on to Inverted Shadow, who's another player from America. Inverted Shadow hasn't been on the server in a while, so there really isn't anything new to see here, but it turns out that I actually have the original screenshots from the angle that I was using before the teleport command had the rotation coordinate capabilities. So take a look at the color contrast and the biome variation and notice how different it used to look as I go backward to the 2013 screenshot. Now let's take a quick look at Jake Woodruff's base. Jake joined sometime in 2013, and this is the little starter base we set up for him. Not a lot of stuff has actually been done on the server by Jake, but he has been very helpful in some of the videos that we've put together. For instance, he recorded some music that I ended up using in episode 58 of my series. He also helped me to demonstrate the Battleships game that I developed for episode 40, and he's also the voice of Humphrey, so he's definitely been, sort of helping us out behind the scenes. Anyway, let's move on to Kashi's base. Kashi's from Israel and has a terrible connection to the server, but nevertheless, he has made a valiant effort to keep building over the years. I decided to skip over Extreme, who is also Israeli, because he's been camping in Kashi's hot air balloon and he hasn't started his own base yet. But let's go ahead now and start Kashi's tour.
Alright, so this was supposed to be the main part of the base. Where where everything would just branch out. For example, I had this the stairs that were supposed to lead down to a library. This is where I had my my first sort of enchanting table, which eventually went down there to this zombie farm. I can show you later. And I never actually did anything with this. This was supposed to be some kind of a natural bridge, and it ended up being like stupid and nothing.
I don't think it looks too bad.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's hard. It's hard with grass because there's no slabs.
Yeah. Right. So over here we have the storage area. Which we have a chest here. Oh, that's mine. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. So we have a map here of my base. We have the bulletin board.
I'm gonna assume there's a chicken cube on the other side of this wall.
Yeah. So I have those windows here, and we're gonna see them like when we're gonna be up there in a second. So I had this idea. I don't remember where I saw those this kind of window design, but I just saw it and I felt like I have to build it on here.
Yeah,
so I just hopped on.
I'm gonna turn down the friendly creatures a little bit.
Right.
Sound. There you go. So yeah, you had the idea. You saw it in what?
So I just felt like I had to get on here and build it.
I
didn't even know like what purpose it's gonna serve, but I just had to. And then I just, I don't know if you remember, but over there, like there was this mountain, and I hauled it out and had my chests over there. And for a very long time, I just got tired of it, and I just wanted to make a new storage. So I just went ahead and did this.
Sure.
We have this sort of hall, kinda, leading to this staircase, and this here's the window, by the way.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I think it looks cool. Yeah. And yeah. So basically, there's this house here which also serves nothing. A lot of my things at my base, they just don't do anything. They just look nice, kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is just I just made a little garden. You mentioned that this guy I've forgotten his name. It starts with a D.
Drakart?
Yeah. So.
This kind of reminds me of their spawn village I was talking about.
So this thing right here, it was supposed to be some kind of it was supposed to be inspired by his spawn village build.
Right.
If you remember his like massive castle.
He
had. So I was trying to do something similar. I was not copy it, but do something similar. And when I started this, it was around about the time where it was still when I couldn't get on and play
because the connection was really bad.
Yeah. So I would like get on every few months to just build some stuff, and I tried to build a nice house and creative and just like get on and build it here, and it was also when I got my new computer, so I basically lost everything. So I just got on and started building, and that's kind of what I got, and I think it looks pretty cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's that house right there. Alright, so you can go ahead and jump down. Okay, so over here is my furnace room, which I basically hired Paul.
Paul, right? I was gonna say I remember somebody built this for you. You hired them.
I was having a hard time coming up with a cool design for this place, and Paul just joined, and I was like, "Hey, do you want to build a house? Not a house, but a room for me?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure."
I remember. I think Macho was involved to a degree.
No, I think that's around about when he recorded his last episode or something.
Oh yeah, did he come here?
Not here, but he was on the server when I just started building.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. This place, I'm not happy about this.
How flat it is?
Change it.
Oh, yeah, it's not terrible.
This ceiling. This over here. I don't know if anyone even knows, but BBL came on once and just pranked my whole base. He filled everything with not lemons, but watermelons.
Oh yeah.
He filled my whole entire base with watermelons, and these are a pain because there's no tool you can break it with.
With watermelons? Yeah, sword.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that at the time.
Sword's the tool that you use, yeah.
So I had to break it with my fist, and it took ever so long. And for some reason, it punched the hole.
Because of your lag.
No, I think that was.
But I'm just saying, like, it would have. That would have been so maddening because it's creating so many drops, and because it's like, oh, that would be so horrible. To punch it and then have it. Yeah, oh, that would be awful. Anyway, so let's see what else is here. So.
Yep. All right. So we have this sort of pathway that can take you down here, and this is sort of the main area of the village.
Right.
I don't know if I mentioned, but I was trying to make a village outside. I mean, having this kind of sort of a kingdom, I guess.
Sure.
And
sure.
So the royalty will be family, I guess.
Yeah.
Will be living up there, and the citizens will be here.
Yeah. This is essentially exactly what I'm doing at my base.
Yeah. So over here we have the farming area, I guess you could say, and I'm ever so happy with this place. I still need to build a barn over here.
Wow! Whoa! That took me by surprise. That is really nice.
Yeah, I really like that.
I like the pumpkins and stuff, using them as lighting and whatnot too. That's really cool.
Yeah, I was just going for like an organic feeling.
Yeah, and there we've got Extreme's current house.
Yeah.
It's funny.
So we have my doggy here.
You have Extreme crashing at your pad, and Paul has Joe crashing at his pad.
Yeah. That's quite funny because we both know him. Like I know him.
Yeah, real life. Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. Let's see. What else is there? There's the.
We have the cow cube right here.
Is this the cow cube?
Yeah, it's the 5x5.
From back here, I thought it was like a freaking like RV car with like a. It's like one of those limos with the pools in the back.
I have no idea how to blend it in here, so I just put it here.
Yeah.
A while ago, I had where all this crap is. I had my massive face here and the chickens laying eggs.
Oh yeah.
So I could like have a stock of eggs for my chicken cube. Never ended up using it, so I just took it apart. Okay, so let's go back to the center. Alright, so over here we have my horse stables.
Mm-hmm.
Some horses, nothing too special. This was supposed to be the kind of theme for the village. I was trying to design some cool small houses so that they won't be too hard to build a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I just went a little crazy with them, I think, because this one came out really nice.
Yeah, these look pretty.
But there's just
were you going there? Yeah.
There's like no way to get to it, so you have to swim. But yeah, it's pretty cozy and nice. Just I mainly built it for the looks, really.
Yeah.
We have this kind of waterfall, sorta. And I want to do something with this sort of cave. I just don't really know what. And at first I had this like going in.
Where's the cave?
This kind of cave.
You want to make? Okay.
I want to do something with it. I just don't know what.
Sure. Like you know what you should do? Pop a couple mushrooms in here.
Like big ones or just small ones?
No, like the small ones. Just like decorate it like so that it gets that cave look. Like it's a little bit more. Because right now it doesn't really feel like a cave, because it's too lit up. Yeah, put some. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Some vines, some bushes, something to make it look a little bit overgrown, like it's moist or something.
Yeah. So for the village, I
Oh,
was
that's
trying to have
neat.
some.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was trying to have like not the same houses for every.
Hmm.
Like
I
no,
like these. These look kind of like. I kind of feel like they're dwarven or something. Like.
yeah, these are cute. So they're supposed to be like for the poor guys because they can afford
Okay.
like the bigger houses, I
Sure.
guess. We have the blacksmith over there.
It's
I'm
funny
not.
that the poor guys have much better roads in front of their houses.
Yeah. Um. I was just too tired. We have the blacksmith. It's never got interior design, so
Hmm.
that's the problem with me. I never do interior designs for my houses. So we have this kind of house that eventually leads to the tower, which never got finished because I was just too tired to work on it. And the way it looks right now, it reminds me of like a rocket.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. Needs some more work on
I
it.
like this look. I use this sometimes too with the where you put the wood in there and then you put the cobblestone walls on either side.
Yeah, just a minor detail, and definitely adds a lot. Okay, so what else do we have to show?
There's
Show.
the opening. There's like a gate or something over here.
Nah, that's for last, I think.
Okay, sure.
So we have another small house right here.
I totally lost you. Oh, there you are.
I'm,
There you are. I see
I'm next to the beacons. Okay, so I have this small little house,
Uh-huh.
which I try my best to make interior, but all I can do is just tables and chairs. But I guess they do the work. And over here, this was my first build, kind of.
Yeah,
I don't know if you
I remember it. I do.
posted like 2 years ago
Uh-huh.
a screenshot of this area
Yeah.
of my house.
I totally
And-
remember.
Yeah, and also I terraformed a ton shit of this area. Sorry
Yeah?
for
That's right.
the cursing. Like this was just a mess, really. So I have this right here. This is also some kind of terraforming.
Hold on.
I was trying to
I'm
copy
not
the-
anywhere near where you are.
I'm over here behind you.
No,
I'm behind you.
okay.
So with this thing, I was trying to copy sort of what Paul does.
Uh-huh.
If you
Yeah, this
you've-
looks. This is what he did for the
Yeah.
little village near spawn. That's
Yeah,
that's across the lake.
Actually, I copied it from another build of him.
Oh yeah.
Of his, but then I later saw it on the server, and I was like, damn, he does it so much better than I do.
Oh yeah.
But
He's pretty amazing. You need some support beams
yeah, I guess I was just
to break up the.
if I break into this, I was first having just like this kind of boring dirt, and I
Uh-huh.
just cover it up.
Sure. Well, yeah, because it's acting as a retaining wall.
Yeah. Alright, so now I have the kind of path leading up to the exit. Kind of,
Mhm.
this is my
And then
build.
we've also got this build up here. If you want to talk about that before you go to the.
Oh yeah, that's the. I call it the witch mansion. If it,
Yeah, yeah.
if that's the mansion.
It's funny how many players on the server are having the same ideas right around the same time.
Yeah.
This is your witch. This is the inside of what did you call it? The witch.
The witch mansion.
Witch
kind of.
mansion. Yeah.
Yeah, I just have a Brankston here, really,
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
this is like the only building that actually serves a purpose.
Yeah. It's like your brewing area.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have a copy of this in the creative world where I basically built like a tower
Hmm.
on the left side of it, and it goes all the way up to the top of the mountain, through the mountain, I think, and yeah, it looks cool, but I just never got around to building it.
I like that your mountains got like these little openings, like these giant worm carved hole kind of shapes in them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's a good location.
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah. All right. So let's talk about this bad boy.
Yeah, this is the recent build. This is the gateway to this place.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the
This
name
is-
I gave.
This is really cool.
Yeah, it looks very nice.
I like the. I like that. I like the doorway and everything. That's nice. Nice touch.
Would be cool if I could like use some redstone on it, but I don't think it's possible, really.
No. not with not with it looking as cool as it does now. You got to make it real tall, and it's gonna have all this bad like. I personally hate the way they use the sand or the gravel and have it fall back
Yeah,
down.
it looks gross.
I hate that.
Yeah, same.
I think this is way cooler. Just leave it open. Looks great.
As you can see, I had to do a lot of terraforming here.
Oh
I had
yeah.
to- yeah, like
It
look at
actually
this.
it
is
actually
that-
looks this side not so much, but this side looks really natural.
Because I guess I was going a little bit more on this side. I don't think I haven't
Well, yeah,
touched
of course.
this.
You just haven't. Yeah, you're still
Yeah.
in the process, of course.
So this is supposed to be another kind of fishing village, kinda. Speaking of Paul, actually, I also have a hobbit hole
Oh
in my
yeah.
base.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah. I think
does.
you did yours first, but
Yeah,
again,
it's not as impressive.
people watching the video have not yet seen. Or you just like hide it behind this house, like shh, don't do that.
It's not as impressive.
Welcome to Fort Kickass.
Yeah, it's a
It's
cozy.
cool. Yeah, it is. It is. Wow. Oh, I feel like this. You got this Pokeball carpet going on.
I don't know why I did this. Looking at this bag, it looks so weird. Ew. Gross. I'm taking this apart.
I like how you can put these. Oh, that's cool. I like how you put the crafting bench hidden back here.
Oh yeah.
That's a cool idea.
I think brown even looks better than the black and white. Oh god. Just need to hide the cobblestone, really. Okay. So I never actually got around to making it bigger, but
It looks cool.
maybe in the future I will,
Yeah.
because I've got inspiration from Paul now.
Yeah.
So this right here is kind of, I don't know, just a building, really. Just a house, not a building.
Uh-huh.
Once again, serves no purpose, has no decoration inside, but yeah. I think it's okay. Oh, I put sugar canes here. Yeah.
I heard shurikens as in ninja stars instead of sugar canes.
And this right here is supposed to be the dock. I don't know if you remember. I had this massive, ugly dock, starting here and ending all the way at the other side.
Really?
And yeah, it was supposed to be some kind of a bridge, and it just ended up being a mess. And
You know what I find with bridges is that like they almost never look good if they're not arched. Especially on water, because you need to be able to go underneath them with the boat.
Yeah. So I definitely want to expand this area and maybe make it a fishing village, but for now that's all really I have around here.
Yeah.
Which is really nice, but
Well, I'm really glad that we did the tour because there's a lot of, I think the coolest parts of your base are not visible from the angle for the transition.
you know what? I actually forgot one place.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It was around when I was trying to give my base some kind of a character and a backstory to it. So, basically, whoever rules this place is a bad man. We don't mention his name. And there were some people who were trying to escape. So they made this.
So they started digging.
Yeah, they started digging, and now they have this kind of base.
Is this the banner of the resistance, or is this the banner? This is your banner, right? So.
Yeah, this is the banner of my kingdom.
So are you the bad man, or are you the resistance leader?
I don't even know. I haven't decided yet. We just have
Extreme is the bad man. I got it.
Yeah, of course.
He went away in hiding in the balloon.
Yeah, he watches me from above.
Yeah.
In his water balloon. So they basically made this kind of base so they can cover resources and whatnot.
That's cool. Yeah.
And eventually escape this place because Extreme is a bad man.
You really like the black beacons.
Yeah, I love them.
I
think that
I hate them. I hate all the colored beacons, really. For me, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I guess. I like the white ones. I don't know. It's just me. Anyway.
Yeah.
I actually, like, you'll notice in my base, it's like, mine serve a purpose, and it's like, I don't feel like I can put any more because they just look so ugly in the sky.
Yeah, they really are. They are ugly. I
If
wish
only-
there was a way to
If
hide
only
it.
you could point them downward into the void.
Oh, yeah. Well, like sideways and stuff. That'd be
Yeah.
actually pretty cool. I think we saw everything.
Next up, let's take a look at Koala Steam's base. Koala is from Australia, as you might have guessed, and he's studying robotics in real life, and outside of what he builds on the server, most of his videos involve building redstone computers. You might remember the pixel art version of his head on the side of the mountain there that Example and I built with the blood waterfall coming out. Now, back in episode 77, I mentioned that Lynchy Inc. had asked to join the server. Now, you have to understand that was kind of an awkward time in Third Echelon's history because that was around the time when we were trying to figure out a way to stitch the 1.7 terrain into our old pre-1.4 world, so that we wouldn't have any ugly chunk borders. And although I came up with a lot of great solutions that would work really well, in the end, it took way too much time to get things set up, and Lynchy was sort of waiting on joining until we were in a more sort of stable environment, because it was going to take me a very, very long time of grabbing everything new that people had built and copying it meticulously back over to the world I was working in where we were doing the stitching. And it was just, I was having to limit people's movement too much. So eventually, obviously, if you've been with the channel for a while, you know that we ended up sort of giving up on that idea, and we just sort of moved forward on the idea that if there was a place where we had some ugly chunk borders, that we would address them as they arose, right? But unfortunately, because we took a while to get that sort of situated, I guess Lynchy Inc. kind of forgot that he had asked to join the server, because I contacted him a little bit later after we sort of made that transition into 1.7 snapshots. And he had forgotten that he had asked to join, and I guess he was super busy with school, getting his teacher's degree or something like that. And he just never ended up jumping on. So this is where his base would be if we were to do a tour of it, but since he hasn't logged on, there's nothing there to see. I contacted him recently over Reddit, which is where we've been, going back and forth this whole time, but I haven't heard back from him yet. So he's definitely still welcome to join, and we'd love to have him. But for now, we're going to have to go ahead and move forward to Macho Dagger's base. Macho's from England, and he's probably one of the funniest people that I've ever had the pleasure of getting to know. Recording with him was always a riot, and going back to edit the footage, his wit is so quick that I missed a lot of the jokes he was making, and just hearing the one-liners he'd pull left me in stitches behind my computer as I was editing the videos. Definitely always a pleasant experience to record with that guy. I've also got a lot of really fond memories of his base, especially when we built the Eiffel Tower out of anvils and cauldrons while he was vacationing in France. He hasn't been on in quite a while, and quite frankly, I miss the guy. I really would like to see him back there, but life takes all of us in different directions, and I hope someday he comes back. Anyway, moving on, let's take a look at what Paul has been up to. Paul is one of our several German players, and he's one of the best builders that I've ever seen. Rather than start with his base, we're going to go ahead and look at the little village that he started as he first joined the server.
Yeah, I just came at spawn, which is over there, behind the river, or behind the sea, on the other side. And I just made a boat, and I landed here, and I thought it was a nice place, let's build here. So I started.
Cool.
Yeah. Because you added me and Joe because of Norfolk, or actually me because of Norfolk, so I wanted to build something like that over here as well, but I pretty much lost the motivation pretty quick, because...
Well, if you ask me, it looks complete. Like this, I totally get the Norfolk feel from like having the walls with the fire in them, which is something I think is so cool that you guys thought of. That looks so great.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't have the other stones. But
right.
I didn't have
yeah, because this is where you first started. So yeah, I understand. But yeah, it looks
and
great.
I also had to farm all the materials, and it just was just annoying.
Yeah, and this is a testament. This is how much you actually, in order to make it look more interesting, you can see that you terraformed here in order to make a retaining wall, because that's a more interesting look.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to.
I love this multi-tiered. That's such a cool.
Yeah, we actually came up with this in Norfolk as well.
Yeah, that's such a great idea.
Layers.
The more layers you have, the more visually interesting stuff is. That's awesome. Yeah. And then you've got the nether portal right inside here.
Yes.
Your custom tree. Oh, this one has spruce leaves.
This is a pretty bad one. Yeah, I just noticed this as well. Maybe because there's a spruce forest over there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but this is a bad one for my level of skill, probably.
Yeah, it looks a little bit funky right here.
And it's
being able to walk through it.
Too flat and too plain
yeah.
leaves.
Well, you've definitely improved over time.
But it's fine.
Yeah.
And over there I started building fields, and I wanted to build a windmill over there originally.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, never happened.
Well, cool. Let's head on inside and wrap up this little tour, because there's not a whole lot to see here, but as usual, the insides... Oh, you got something missing here, it looks like.
Yeah. Example was here and he placed his chest, I think.
The slap container?
Yeah.
Is there a story about... Is it because of the noise?
No, I was asking for nether bricks and nether slabs.
Oh, slap. Yeah, that was...
Did you
right. You asked for
when I
slabs, but you spelled it on Facebook as slaps, nether half slaps, so...
Yeah. And he came over here and he named every single stack of nether.
We are worse than grammar Nazis on this server. If you screw up your spelling even just once, you'll never live it down.
So this is actually it already.
Oh, this is so cool. I
love this place.
I love this little hole in the...
Yeah,
nice.
roof isn't really done.
I guess that's pretty much... Unless there's something that I missed.
Nope, that's actually it.
Well, you gotta...
Much.
I love
Here's
this
the sign,
design.
by the way. Spawn.
Yeah, I saw it pointing that way.
Yep,
Alright, well, I guess we'll move on now to your actual first base. So this is the spot in the server where Paul really started to settle down at first. And most of it's actually underground, and that is, of course, the entire point of us doing these tours. So let's go ahead and jump right in and let him show us what he's got. Alright, so this is your first official base on the server.
Yeah. If you want, I can just tell you how I did. What I did, because I actually change my mind quite often what I want to do on the server. So yeah, I started with the base where we just were, or I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I went from spawn to this place and built this one house and tried to build a village. And then I got tired of it and I wanted to have a real base for me. So I went over here and built this one, which is actually underground, but we're gonna see that later. And then I moved to the hobbit hole. So that's my...
Right, that'll be your second base, which we'll be looking at last. Cool. Yep. All right, so so go ahead and... I know that a lot of your stuff was underground. That's why I wanted specifically to get this tour.
Yeah, so first thing we have the... if you look over at the sea there, behind you, we have the mob farm, which worked actually quite good.
Wait.
If no one is on the server, it's loading chunks.
Is it?
But yeah.
Wait, I don't see it. Is it kind of a ways away?
Yeah.
Am I going the wrong way?
I can see it from here.
I don't see
It's
it.
in the up and
oh, there it is.
The
there it is.
Yep, from here.
What is your render distance set to?
Full, like 16, I guess.
Oh, 16. Okay, I have mine set to 12.
Yeah, I got it on 16.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I can see a lot more.
Yeah, so basically what I have here is just a western house, which is kind of random here. I don't know what it's doing here, but it's there and it looks cool.
Just a little cottage, yeah, and it's got a lot of detail in it. Good color scheme. Got another staircase. Little house. Alright, so you got this nice little waterfall. This was a real treat to see in the transitions, how you were able to...
Oh,
it always looks nice, you know, when it just comes out of there, and it's just like to have flowing water near a house and stuff. You know, it's just always a nice little addition.
Yeah, when I come back to this place here, I see a lot of stuff that I would change now.
Yeah.
But
I like the random assortment of flowers. Is this a flower? Are we in Plains right now? What are we in? We are in Plains, yeah. So did you place those by hand, or do those all generate from bone meal when you're in here?
Yeah, first I just spam bone meal and then I remove stuff that I don't like.
Well, cool. Yeah. All right. So should we head in?
Yeah. So the...
Uh-oh. That's awkward. Oh my goodness.
Did I just lag out?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I have sometimes.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! All right, so let's head in.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's just go downstairs. Alright, this is the
Ooh.
first part. It's some kind of cave that I built here. And the trick is you gotta jump down. But before you jump down, go on the lily pad and go in the upper or on the down right side and jump down there, because that's the safe way to get down and not land on a lily pad and die.
Well, I'm in creative, but yeah.
Alright, yeah. So, but for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically this is, I dug out this cave here. And
Right. I remember coming here. I can't remember what we were doing. I remember being over here. What were we doing? You were digging out this
no
wall
clue.
back here.
Oh yeah, I remember that as well. Maybe, I think either you gave me something or I gave you something. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I don't
I think you
remember.
came over here to give me, I think, mushrooms or something.
Yeah,
Like,
that. You
for
know
this-
what? I
for this
think
wall
you're
behind
right. I
me.
think you're right. I think because I had a
Come over
bunch of
here.
yeah, I had a bunch of these lying around. I was farming them for a while, even though I never found a use for them. I think you're right. Cool.
Yeah, so what I tried to go for the space, like with style, I tried to go for some antique or some with like real walls that actually have something on them. Like for example, here you can see this pattern here. This mushroom pattern looks really good
Yeah,
in
like a
combination with the quartz, and
yeah.
so yeah, I tried to go for even this with the stained clay here, and
For sure. Then you got your chicken
yeah,
cube back here. We got two
yeah, from
chicken cubes.
example. So yeah, nothing. I don't even know what this base is. Doesn't really make sense as well. I just dug out a huge cave, started building walls around, and then I
But it looks
decided to
really
build
cool.
a village underground. So I started with this house here.
You must have used to have a beacon here, huh?
Yep, but inactive base.
But you moved it. Yep.
Actually, the only thing that I really like about this base is this flower thing right here. This looks really nice.
Yeah,
I think.
I remember when I came here to give you the mushroom stuff that I remember seeing this and being like, whoa, like I never would have used. I don't like the stained glass, but other people seem to have found uses for it that look really good. I just personally, I don't really care for it, you know?
Yeah, I just like the different things on this wall. For example, the portal and this, and on the other side the mushroom stuff.
Yeah.
And the last cool thing with the that I got is here, where I store all the stuff that I get from digging out this place, which is cobblestone basically. So
Oh wow, yeah. So if you ever needed it, what's this thing? This is cool.
just some cobblestone thing
I kind
that
of
I
like
found while digging out. I found this. Yeah, so let's move on. Yeah, I don't wanna spend too much time over here because there's nothing really. But here we have another storage room with your message board,
it. Right.
bulletin board, and if we go up here, we have another stage where we just jump through. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed that we jumped through another.
Yeah, we went
pond.
through two. That's why you had me go to the right corner.
Yep. So yeah, this is the other layer here. Again, just another cave, and behind this wall where you were standing at, another little cheeky room, sneaky room.
Oh, cool. So this would be like your hidden
Hidden
porch stairs.
Yeah, so that's basically it.
A short ways away from this base, Paul actually started to build something else that he requested that I show off in this video because he's never shown it on camera before. So let's go ahead now and take a look at that tour.
So yeah, I built this when I played with Joe Craftness. Like built the haunted mansion where you. I think you've never seen it, right?
No,
You
I've just the
did the
screenshot
start
I
of it.
took.
Oh, okay.
So I actually haven't seen. I'm flying around it right now to get like a really. Oh man, that's so cool how you put that that little band of different color in the roof design.
Yeah.
And I'm swinging back around to the front so you can kind of give me a little bit more of a tour. There you are.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that's actually the other place that I then wanted to finally live in.
Oh,
And
nice. I never noticed this before. The little statue.
statues.
Oh,
Yep.
that's such a cool. What a great idea.
Yeah, me and Joe Craftness actually figured them out.
That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, this was actually just a place where I finally wanted to stay, like as a mansion owner,
Mm-hmm.
old guy just chilling in his mansion, his huge mansion.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. And then what I did, I was standing here and
Mm-hmm.
say now I finally really wanna do something new. That's when I wanted to go to the Hobbit hole. And then
Okay.
I switched my DPI of my mouse to like 8,000, and I was spinning it really
Mm.
fast. And then I closed my eyes and stopped it, and right where I stopped, which was in this direction here,
Mm-hmm.
actually, what is it? West? Yeah, southwest maybe? West? Yeah, southwest.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, okay, I'm going in this direction, searching for a nice place, and that's what I did. And now I'm at the Hobbit hole, and this is my final place then.
Well, cool. That's what we're going to be taking a look at next. So let me go ahead and show those screenshots, and we'll move on to that tour.
All right. So yeah, basically this is my forest,
Yeah.
based nature styled new base, because I thought like I wanna restart everything new with
Mm-hmm.
not really materials that's why I don't even have a portal yet and stuff like this.
Right. And
So I thought I wanna
here's your signature custom trees that always look really good.
yeah, I've yeah, kind of decorated them with
Yeah.
those little buttons
With the
even.
buttons, yeah, that looks really good. You know, BOO was putting spruce, like what is it, fences on them, but this looks actually way better. That really looks like it belongs there the way you put it there. And something
Yeah.
I noticed already was your use of fence gates as fences and
Yeah.
how they connect to the
Yeah, well, I can
cobblestone
quickly.
walls.
Oh no, you can see. Yeah, yeah.
That
Go ahead.
That's brilliant. That is
Yeah,
so
right here, I
brilliant.
really like this.
Yeah. Oh man, what a
Actually,
brilliant idea.
yeah, actually, when me and Joe we played on Joe Craftness's Flyweight server,
Uh huh.
and we built some kind of medieval city, and we found out that when we put fence gate right next to the cobblestone
Hmm.
fences, that they are going down a bit, and this is
Yeah.
really
Yeah. They
nice.
designed them that way so that if you use them with a cobblestone wall, they aren't sticking up really high. But yeah, you guys found a really cool use for them.
Yeah, that's yeah. So I want to change this up is because this just looks like a normal fence here.
Hmm.
That's why I put those pillars, so you see that this is the
Yeah.
actual
So you
entrance.
know exactly. And then this has changed actually quite a bit. You've been playing quite a bit since I took the screenshots for the 2015 base regression video, and this right here is new. This little awning, I love that. That's really cool.
Yeah, like I watched all the three films of The Hobbit, and
Mm-hmm.
I checked the design, how they made it, and I recognized those random tree,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like plants and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks really nice. I think. Yeah, I got a little. What is this called? This little roof here.
Little awning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where I can work and do stuff in some private fields.
and to my audience here who doesn't know this, my dad actually worked on all three of the Lord of the Rings films, and
Oh,
I
nice.
actually I lived in New Zealand for 2 months while they were filming, so interesting
That's
tidbit.
pretty cool. But yeah, let's head inside.
Yeah,
We can check this out here.
yeah, but
So
what?
if you go in, we have this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just real quick, I want to let the audience sort of know that you've been putting out a series called Let's Show that has been, rather than Let's Playing, you're just sort of building along, doing what you're really good at in Minecraft, and then sort of just showing it off. And it's been a really great series, and I'll definitely post a link in the description to it. So
Nice.
let's take a look around. I remember from your Let's Show, I really liked what you did here with the chairs.
Yeah. This is. These are thought as little plates where you can eat and stuff.
Right.
kind of decorated everything here all around. Put those. I don't know. Did you notice trick before with the signs? Probably, yeah. You know
Yeah,
everything,
yeah,
right?
yeah. You know, I've no.
And
It's like
I
it's
put torches down here to get some
yeah.
lightning
You know, what's kind of
going and
interesting. I
stuff.
noticed is like I was looking for it, and have you noticed that when the torches are covered up with carpets, the particles don't come through it.
Yeah, yeah, I noticed this as well because I didn't have glowstone, have glowstone, and so I thought, oh man, how can I light this place up? And I looked at the torches and I thought, oh no, they have those particles and they go through, and then I placed it and nope, they stopped going through. That's
That's pretty
pretty awesome.
strange. The way you build is so detailed. I can't. I feel like you're not even playing Minecraft. There's so much detail everywhere. Like with the people are gonna notice this as we go around here. But there's always like you've always got item frames with one or two items in it to show something, and then you put like a sign in front of it. It's amazing.
Yeah, I just love decorating and stuff. I don't know. Just looking at this, I'm not in hurry when I build. I Some people like they build and they hurry up and do this quicker, but I take my time and just chill and
Yeah,
do stuff
it
and think of
really
it.
it really shows.
And yeah, I Google stuff as well. Like I Googled the Hobbit and all that stuff and looked how his house is built, but and checked and got some inspiration by that.
Man, it's amazing. I fly up here and I'm like, oh, it's just like private sources. No, you've even got a little armor stand in a item frame on a crafting bench. That's amazing. Amazing attention to detail. It's
Yeah, I'm
like,
trying to get a ladder built up here so that I can get up,
okay,
but
yeah.
there's just no space here.
Yeah, well, you'll find it. I know you will.
I even thought of going through this. What is this called? Fireplace, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I always say chimney just because I
Yeah,
don't know
well,
the right word.
technically this here is the fireplace, like where the fire is, and then the chimney is a portion of the fireplace. You know, the little
Yeah, it's like the thing that sticks out of the roof, like
correct.
right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
to direct the smoke up away from the house instead of into the room, basically. Yeah.
Over here, by the way, we got another storage kind of room. Oh, it's not already.
Oh man, this is cool.
And
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool. Yeah.
yeah, didn't really work on this room, so it's not that nice, but you can quickly fly up and show everything.
Yeah.
I have some hay stacked there and some normal stuff and some coal.
And you got
I don't know. Can you see this? This is some kind of water, whatever way you can store it.
yeah,
with
yeah.
the
It's
lever.
like a what do you call it? A barrel with a tap,
Yeah.
a little tap on it. That's cool.
Yeah, right. Where I can get the stuff in. Yeah, whatever.
Well, cool. Wow, just absolutely amazing. And of course, you know, if anybody's watching this and they're like, "Oh, you're not, you're moving too fast. I can't see." You know, you got to watch the Let's Show. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I always also noticed in the Hobbit film they have those kind of statues. So I use them as well, just to make the walls not too flat. And yeah, got some nice little.
This
What is
really
this?
does this whole scene right here. Like I've seen all three of the Hobbit films. I thought they were pretty terrible actually compared to the Lord of the Rings. The subject matter, of course, is a little bit more childish or less. I don't know the way that the book is written. It doesn't make itself doesn't lend well to a live action film. But this right here, this little area with this opening right here, this really reminds me of the film where they're cooking in the kitchen, and they're like singing the songs and throwing the plates and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
This is another example here of your ability to put what's on here. Is that a sword?
No, Joe Graftness was thinking about that as well. Like he visited me here. If you come in the living room again
hold
for
on,
just a second.
I gotta move it back. Sorry, that's an arrow, isn't it?
Arrow, yeah,
Yeah,
right.
I could tell because
So-
when it got back to the way I thought it was supposed to be, it was the like the bottom of the arrow.
Yeah, so this is kind of a guest room here.
Yeah.
Joe was living in here for. Where did the armor stand go? Is here the armor stand for you? No, right?
No, I don't see one. No.
Yeah, here was the armor stand, anyways, but I gotta fix that later. But yeah, this is just some kind of guest room right here. Just wanted to put something here because I really.
God, I'm loving this. I'm loving this with the with the fences here, or the fence gates. That's amazing.
Yeah, just some kind of supporting.
Extra detail. Oh, it's beautiful.
What I really like with this is look at the. I really like this. It flows really nice here with the
roof.
round shape and
Oh yeah.
and this
absolutely.
wall here, this whole wall.
Absolutely.
I really like it. And on this side, it looks behind the table. It's just nice, and that's why I did this on this side as well. Put some kind of room in there, but yeah, nothing too special.
Yeah,
I would say
it really is nice that, like for instance, over here, here you've got a doorway that's 3 wide, you know, and you've also got a bunch of doorways in here that are 2 wide, but it doesn't feel out of place at all. And
yeah, no, it's kind of random because I started building this. I don't really like this here, but what can you do about it?
It's not too bad, honestly.
Yeah, it's fine, but
put an armor stand or something here, and you're good. You know, just literally just got to put something here, even if it's just like if you want, we could once we're done with this little recording.
Right. I can fix this in the next.
We could put a cobblestone wall here, and then I could use the set block command to put a what do you call it? What are these called? Flower pot on top of it, something that you wouldn't necessarily normally be able to put there, but using
as well,
using the set block command, we could sort of put that there and just sort of see how that looks. But we'll get into that in a moment. So over here, you were talking about with these things being arrows.
Yeah, right. So I did that, and actually I wanted to have some kind of where it shows that you have to go down.
Okay, yeah, staircase.
I thought this would be kind of nice because we can't really see it. But then I decided to just place signs there, and I don't know, it's kind of just some random thing that's there. And
visual interest right there, yeah. Got some visual interest. It almost, to me, when I thought it was a sword, I kind of felt like it was almost like there were swords, but they were sort of stuck behind the wooden plank, like they were just being held there. Like you could grab one, you know, on your way down or something like that. So should we go down or should we?
Yeah, of course we can. Yeah, let's just check the. Over here is just a little living kind of thing.
Loving this as well with the right here with the with this what are these called, signs? With the signs all the way around. I'm loving that. I'm gonna steal that for something I'm working on. That's great.
Of course.
Oh, and then here's the what do you call this? The grandfather clock. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I don't know what to call it, like clock in a shelf or something. Not sure. Yeah, grandfather's clock, whatever. Still need to get ice. That's actually the only thing why I need ice. Like this is not an example. I'm doing so much work for just one block of ice just to have a mirror here. And just finding ice and just finding netherrack going into the nether just because I need those blocks for the furnace and stuff.
Right.
So yeah, I'm getting my stuff slowly but surely together.
Yep.
Redstone and gold for the clock was also a lot of work.
Right.
And yeah, over here you probably saw that there's a mine shaft down there.
Okay.
I don't have to go down there.
Of course.
Just
although I will say that maybe a year from now, you're probably one of the only people on this server who would actually decorate their mine.
Probably, yeah.
Just saying. So maybe next year.
Yeah. What really made this? I started building here with this room, of course, and then I went to the right and built this area, and I love this. This is my favorite spot.
Yeah, this is so great because it looks so amazing from the outside, but even from the inside, it's like what? I can't believe the variation of how far the stuff you're looking at is, like how far away it is, because it is kind of a small window. You know, like you don't have a lot to work with, and the window is stuck between. It's 3 deep. There's a block, another block, and then another block, but like the amount of visual stuff you're able to get in there, the amount of different colors, the amount of different levels and how deep things are, it really does give you a lot of visual interest.
So yeah, I really like this area with the sitting thing kind of. It's more on the wall, goes more in, and oh man, I really like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool.
Another good one. All right, so let's head downstairs.
Cellar, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, basically, I got inspired by The Hobbit as well, or Lord of the Rings. It's actually the same house still. They had, like, I'm not copying it, but they had room for wine, like a wine cellar, and
Sure.
next to it they had a cold cellar. That's what they called it. A cold cellar where they store their fish and stuff. Stuff that needs to be cold, and that's what I did here. First of all, we got the wine cellar on this side here with some orc blood. That's what I called it. I also want to call my sword that it's starting to like blue when
Sting.
mobs are nearby or
Sting,
something
yeah.
like that.
'Cause
Yeah, and on the other side right here, I gonna have my cold cellar kind of thing where I have to put ice and snow down here and store my stuff. Right now I got chests in here because I really got a lot of stuff from my terraforming and
Right.
building those trees and stuff.
And you can put fish and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
of course. I want to have a little room for everything
Yeah.
that fits with the theme and stuff. So yeah, basically this is just a floor with a nice little fireplace again. And yeah, I don't know what to put in this rooms here.
Just a heads up, I can't say for sure, but I wouldn't put a fire in here. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no.
Just saying. Also, it's okay though because the cold cellar's down here. You got to keep it nice and cool. So no need to worry about that. But yeah, I wouldn't put a fire here because it would definitely burn this down.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I had some experience with that already.
Yeah, that's the worst. Oh, and then you've got oh man, this is what a great idea. See, earlier when I was working on this video, I was thinking about how Pecos does some really interesting things that whenever I see his work, it's like, oh, I try that at my base and it looks like crap. Your stuff is like, oh, this could work. This could work for me,
Thanks, mate.
I don't know how. It's like Pecos is just immune to the laws of Minecraft where the stuff that he does, like it looks so good at his base, but it just looks terrible everywhere else you see it. But your stuff is like, it looks great here. It looks like it fits. And like, I don't know, if it were me, if I had been the one doing this, I would have put lights up here. I like it better without it. I really do. That is such a great idea.
Yeah, and the other reason why there are not lights is
because you got them
glowstone.
And also you've got... Well, that's true. Well, you've also got lights in the floor here, which is another great idea. Because that's a really cool effect. I never realized that you could light it up without having the particles show up, and that creates this almost moody atmosphere here. That because it's lit from the ground instead of from above.
Yeah, I don't like spamming torches and stuff everywhere. I actually don't. I love it as so many to just hide the lightning as good as I can.
I see you've got a chest stored underneath the stairs. That's a great place.
Hidden chest, some kind of hidden chest, not really hidden, but I actually need to put some half slab in there. But yeah, well.
Well, great.
Yeah, that's basically it. I really worked a lot on. Took me quite some time to figure out this design with the carpet here. Might change it up, but. Not sure. Yeah, so
let's go ahead and take a look outside. Now that it's nighttime.
Sure.
So you said you want to... that is gorgeous. Like the tree line. Man, just unbelievable.
Yeah, I had an angle where you could really see some real nice... I don't know, where was it? Somewhere around here, behind my fence. Where you had like all those trees look really nice. Not sure. This was really cool. I think that was before this thing was here, the fence. Somewhere over here would look really nice if you maybe right here when you see the entrance still a bit and all those trees gives a really nice atmosphere.
I'm possessing you in spectator mode, so you can go ahead and take the helm and show me the angles you want to get on screen and all that.
So like maybe here is really nice. You have this really nice.
For sure, you got that parallaxing of the different mountain in the background. Like
you've got I terraformed this mountain right here so bad.
Oh yeah.
Like this was all a hill like here and everything like this behind there, and this is all terraformed as you can see here. I started to was a hill like that before. Started to terraform here, but I have to use iron shovels now because my diamond one can't repair it. No levels, always die at 25 levels or something, and so from here as well and behind there.
So
that's how far I went.
Right, when you moved here and decided to sort of reset things and you just decided to go ahead and sort of basically what you're doing here is you're starting fresh as if we reset the map, but you're just starting over, which is what I always suggest people do if they get to the point where they want to reset, because we're not going to reset the map, So now let's move on to Pecos's base. As well as being an incredible builder, Pecos is also the one who's responsible for these beautiful illustrations of all the players. Pecos has a very interesting building style. It's something that seems to only work for him. When you actually walk around his base, you just sort of soak it in and feel like, wow, what a great idea here. Or, whoa, those blocks look really good together. But as I said before, once you try it at your own base, it just doesn't quite fit the same way. But at the same time, his style of building is so inspirational that you sort of stretch your own imagination when you visit his base, and you're able to sort of incorporate things that he has done in your own style into your own builds. It's truly an inspiration to be able to walk around and see the things that he's created. So let's go ahead now and let him provide us with his tour.
All right, so here we are in the Nether Hub. You'll see we have a nice sort of nether brick buttressing going on here.
Yeah.
And as we are greeted by the skull,
yes,
you turn around, you see that the maw of the nether portal is a gigantic face that is engulfing the portal. The theme in this room is faces. Yeah. Creepy faces. No.
And to anybody wondering, Pecos is still wearing the Halloween skin from our cakewalk prank.
Yes, I am still wearing it because I am lazy. I have not put forth the ounce of effort it takes to change my skin. Okay, so now I'm a bit of a nerd for doing this sort of stuff, but you will notice signs throughout that are directing you to different areas. Yeah. So where we're currently going to be going is my chamber and the Arcanium, and where we just came from is the storage in the Nether portal. So let's go on up. Looking at other people's bases, I noticed that I have a lot of vacant space, and I think it's primarily because I worry about more of the outside, like the exterior of a building, than I do the interior. It's almost like an afterthought.
Yeah.
But here's the Arcanium. So we got our enchanter table and all that good stuff. Got some storage for enchantable items only. I'm not a big enchanter, so I don't have a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I'm always building and don't have a lot of time for adventuring. Then again, that's like the backstory of Pecos anyways. He's more of a builder than an adventurer. And then this is my workshop where I toil away on certain projects. And this eventually will be a map of Haven Island in its entirety.
I see.
But I actually don't know how to patch together maps, so it does it by chunk.
Yeah, originally basically. Back when maps first came out, they were centered to where you right clicked, but they changed that, so now it's easier to make them connect like that.
See, that's good. I was afraid that's what it would do, but apparently they've done better. Yep. And then this is the top of the Azure Tower, which is Pecos's tower, and here we get a good view of some buildings here. Mm-hmm. So this red one with the red roofs is the Parliamentary Building and Delegate Palace.
Hold on, I'm going to turn off my clouds.
And then over here we have.
Yep.
Okay. And then over beyond, we see that we have Kashi's guest house when he stays there, equipped with his observation tower. We'll be to these places soon.
Hold on.
And then we have the village.
Oh, okay,
area
I see. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then.
And then below here is another area, which is Koala's area, and it all kind of pertains to the lore I've kind of wrote up and stuff. So. It all kind of fits together. So let's take the shortcut into the pond. Okay. And we'll go, you know what? We'll take the wall here. Okay. We'll take the wall walkway, which if we were to go a different route would take us out of the welcoming chamber of the Azure Tower. Mm-hmm. So let's go along this wall. This wall circumnavigates all of Haven Island. I'm currently working on the last gate that leads to the wild jungle.
Cool.
Here's one of our turrets. Now we'll drop off the wall and we'll go into Kashi's little room here. So there's his base.
Yeah, his banner.
His base insignia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we just have his normal sort of room and stuff. He like I said, like, hey, you can like put some of your excess stuff here if you want, make it feel lived in.
Yeah.
So to speak. And then he's the character of Kashi. He's a little bit of a bookworm and an explorer at the same time. At least how I have him painted as a character.
Yeah.
So that's why he's got the library and he's also got this observatory, which you can go into and kind of have a rudimentary sort of like seeing glass that he can look up through. So, all right, and now Kashi's house links up with Koala's area,
right?
Which this will be a secret. This will be a secret door eventually. There's so many works in progress here.
Yeah.
That like, I guess it's true. The best project is the one that never ends.
Yeah, it certainly is.
So that's really what Haven Island is.
Yep.
So this will eventually be a rail system, a short little rocket rail system.
Right here is exactly the reason why we're doing the tours instead of just the screenshots, because there's so much I know you've done and other people have done that that you just can't see from the screenshots. So really excited to get this one on camera.
Yeah, super appreciate it. This is awesome. Okay, so so be careful. This place is still under construction, so there is a rad warning. Okay.
Rad as in radiation.
Yes, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Not a super cool warning.
Yeah, no, not super cool, super fly. No, yes, so this will be Koala's lab and reactor chamber, which basically in the lore powers all of Haven Island. So we've converted from coal to renewable nuclear energy.
Right.
Well, I guess it's not renewable, but it's certainly pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And this is his sort of terrarium where he's looking at plant specimens and stuff. And stuff. This is a really rudimentary computer, like you're just like machine or whatever.
It looks like a soft serve machine.
Yeah, dude, it does. It's really bad. And this is where he gets his soft serve because he's a Froyo fanatic. And then this will eventually be the generator.
Okay, cool.
So this will be like a horizontal redstone generator, and these pistons will be working just like a
yeah.
So they'll be like constantly interlocking, like they're working on some sort of machinery. And then this is the reactor core.
I hear so many zombies around here.
Oh yeah, man. Okay, so do
you have something set up where they are either named or because I turned off mob spawning for the tour, but there's so many I've heard so far. Do you have are they holding items or something?
They might be. They've ever since I closed up the tunnels to make this area, I just kind of ignored them.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So what probably happened? What probably happened is when they started doing the chicken jockeys, where the little zombies are riding the chickens, they probably have eggs down there that they picked up.
So Brad, what you're telling me is there is a literal army of possible chicken pygmy zombies.
Yeah. Where are we off to next?
We are off to the palace. Now, you know what? No, wait. I don't know. Should I save it for last? Nah, let's do the palace now.
Right.
I'm feeling the palace.
Okay.
All right. All right. So we'll exit Kashi's house.
Got a nice little bridge here. Is this your banner? The diamond with the stripe?
Yes, it's rather simple. I wanted it to be
I like it.
Be simple. Yeah, this is the banner of Haven Island.
Cool.
Then again, as you can see, the third echelon insignia on the palace.
Right.
When
we saw that. We saw that earlier.
This is really that sort of neutral territory where all people can get together.
I'm like, oh no, I fell down. I'm like, I'm third echelon. Okay, I can fly.
Oh no! Oh yeah, that's right. I am omnipotent. Yeah. So here's one of our side entrances.
Right.
It's just one of the side welcoming chambers. And we will be headed to the main debate hall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, sorry. We're on the bottom level. So this is the chamber of the first text, which I have not written yet. But inside here will be the litany of Haven Island, which will be basically our writ of manifest destiny and all this crazy stuff. But on this bottom level here, you have access to the uppermost chambers, which is where the lounge is for the delegates, up top. And then we also have off to the side is where we came from, the east atrium. And then the Tower of Augury. So in the lore, let's go this way. In the lore, this is kind of where Pecos sort of has a scrying crystal.
Okay.
So this is like where all his, a lot of his books are and stuff like that, and knowledge of the world in general. That
Right.
like, because
if I remember correctly, your lore that you've written for the third echelon was that we all sort of came from other worlds and found ourselves in this place, and this is the knowledge you've gathered in your researching this new world we found ourselves in, where
Yes.
these monsters are spawning and all that sort of stuff.
right.
So essentially,
Exactly, and that's
these bookcases contain the Minecraft wiki.
Basically, yeah. That's well said. Yeah, like and Kashi, since he's the adventurer,
Yeah.
most of these books came from him.
Right.
He brought them back and told Pecos, and he's like, I will add it to the great library.
You know, it's
So-
really interesting. Your lore for this, without even meaning to, actually suits Kashi's base really well. Because
Really?
he was telling me that he's playing around with this idea that his base is kind of like there's like a tyrant running the little village there, and that we're sort of talking about him being a part of this resistance force. That he showed me this tunnel that goes down, and there's like an opening down there where he's got like where they bring resources in. It's a pretty cool little concept. He's
That's
got
cool.
going. Yeah.
Huh. And then this spot is just where the crystal ball would be, basically. And this is
Okay.
where the seat is, the high seat.
You know, you could
And that's
totally use
where,
a beacon.
Pecos sort of.
You could totally use the top of a beacon for the.
Yeah!
So that's how it's going to look. That's not bad.
Perfect. That is exactly what I'd want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, cool.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, I can get you one later.
I understand.
But yeah.
Right. You know, yeah. We have strict rules here.
Yeah.
You do not get freebies. You have to earn it yourself, dang.
Even though it's not being used for anything but decoration.
Right. Well, that makes it, I think, all the more rewarding to build this stuff is that it's in survival and
Exactly.
you have to toil through all the hardship. Okay. Let's go up to the second level. And you'll see here we have the signs. We just came out of the chamber of the first text, and now we're going to the Parliament debate hall.
Okay.
This is where everyone can congregate. And this is where I was wanting to make like a custom image of some sort of like the declaration that we've all signed, kind of.
Yeah,
or something.
man, I've been totally thinking about doing this for so long.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna put
Right.
it at spawn. We were gonna have a constitution
Yeah.
and everything. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, we could
yeah.
we could do this with maps. The same way that we did the bulletin board. That could totally be something we could put up here.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah, that'd be perfect. Like, and also to explain this part. So where you're standing in the pews, that's where like everyone is, and like
Right.
on the side walls over here. And then there are also there are three they're called governor generals.
Okay.
And they're selected every year or so. But basically, it's you, Alamantis, and I think who else was it? It was you and someone else that would. And basically, you guys are the governor generals, and you sit here and you reside
Right.
over the parliament. And then if anyone wants to make their case or bring up a concern, this is the podium they take. And so
Okay.
they
Hold on.
orate
I'm trying to
through, like-
think. So who was it? Because I know you're talking about. Was it Macho? Who was the third one?
I think it might have been Macho Dagger.
Yeah, I
think
think
so,
I
yeah.
think that might have been who it was.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, this
So
place
this
is
is
gorgeous.
this place. And then of course on these you see these side areas up here.
Mm-hmm.
When we go along the side to go up to the lounge, this is also the observation deck for the villagers.
Okay.
Like this is
sure.
because remember Haven Island is technically like in the lore populated by villagers because
Right.
it's a haven. So they're here to, see the movers and shakers.
Come back here. You got a little plant sticking out through your wall. Did you know that?
Oh, what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the grass.
Yeah.
That's the grass. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's part of the landscaping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then this is the side building here. Sorry, this is an unnamed building yet. But it's sort of a spiral tower that goes up into to just this sort of, I guess, observation tower. Really, I forget the purpose for this. In just that it was another palisade that I wanted to do, another
Sure.
turret. So this will probably be some sort of general room, layered, tower of some kind. Sometimes how I build is a bit organic in the
Yeah.
sense that I have a general plan, but I ad lib
Yeah.
things at
Sure.
the same time. So what we have to do is we have to go back down and take the side stairs in the chamber of the first text.
Okay.
So if we'll go up here, and both sides lead to this. So we'll go up, take a ladder, and this opens up into the observation floor on either side, so you can see what's going on. But then if we continue up the stairs, then we get to quite a few flights. Okay, so this is sort of the entrance, another entrance chamber for this. But so this would lead up to those two towers that flank the main turret, basically. Yeah. This is where the guards would be. This is where they go up into the sentry tower.
I really liked
on either
this
side.
Thing you did with the walls and then the fences.
Yeah, it's kind of like a protective railing of some kind.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And then here, we just have a general sort of rest area, and then this is the ocean view balcony, because you can see the ocean and what will eventually be, I think, the eastern port, because this will open up to a small dock. Check our positioning. I don't know our orientation here.
Well, that is south, actually.
Okay, so that will be the southern port. Then.
Sure. So you already have an eastern port.
Yes, the eastern port is basically the main hub, because that has a crane and everything and shipping and stuff like that.
Well, the reason I was checking actually is because I was thinking about the next place I want to put that road from spawn to after I get back to my base is over to your base, because it's I'm doing the closest ones, and I'll probably be coming from that jungle. I think, I'm not sure.
No, that's perfect, because that is where that's where the other gate is. It opens up into the jungle.
Exactly.
So
that would be ideal, since you are sort of an island, so to speak. Are you? Yeah. Pretty sure you are. Yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, Haven Island. Duh. Of course. All right. Anyway, we can work on that another time. But
okay.
Continue.
Oh yeah, that's good. So yeah, this is just the delegate lounge. This is sort of a restricted area, where after we've sort of talked about the day's things, we can have refreshments, chit chat about adventures long past and stuff like that. This is the compendium of the biomes, I think, or at least just a mishmash of some of the different plant life you can see.
Yeah.
At least the flowers, and then we have an acacia tree in the middle.
Yeah.
And this is kind of just a Gardens of Babylon sort of thing.
Yeah, when I first saw this with I think it was in the World Tour. Oh man, this blew my mind. This is look at that! You've even got a little lamp hanging from the tree.
Yeah, little nuance.
That's
there.
Awesome.
I like those little changes. Yeah. So let's actually go down one of these turrets here. These two are also sentry towers, because as you go up, those just open up into general floor space for lookouts and stuff.
All right. So I don't mean to question your knowledge of the game, but you know about snow golems, right? Watch this.
Oh yeah. Oh what? Whoa.
So regarding your sentries,
he's pretty Johnny on the spot with those snowballs.
Yeah.
Now, eventually, as I said, this will be the southern dock.
Right.
And then here will be another part of the village, kind of it'll sort of
connect. That makes sense.
And this will be where a sheep herd is, and then we'll have a cane farmer, because this is just randomly placed right now.
Yeah.
But eventually it'll have some structure in order to it, where there'll be village huts and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, and these are just houses I've made. These are the ones that have finished interiors in them, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So we won't go in every one, but they just have Oh, this one's empty.
It was
I haven't
loaded
gotten to
over
that
here.
yet. But yeah.
I went into one. I think I went into this orange one, the one with the. I think I went into this one during one of my videos.
This one is relatively complete, I believe.
Yeah.
This one is one of the first ones I did because I usually tend to work on the big buildings and then scale down.
You know, it's really quite interesting having just come from Paul's base, because you and he are two of the best builders on the server, and yet your styles could not be more different. Like you guys, you guys are so unique. Like Paul does this thing where he's got detail everywhere. Like it feels like he's not even working inside of vanilla Minecraft. There's so much detail on everything. And you do this thing where, like, something that I've noticed, because like you and Paul both really inspire me when I'm working on builds. And when I look at this, it's like, it looks so good at your base. Like, I don't know how your style pulls everything together. When I try to replicate what you've done, it doesn't pop as much. I don't know how, but you can put things on the same layer, like the cobblestone, stone bricks, wood and stuff, and it feels like, I really feel like I see the transition. Like you know how when you're working, sometimes your imagination is filling in the gaps. I feel that with your builds. And then when I copy that style, it looks like crap at my face.
Wow, I am flattered. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that is wow. That is quite.
I really want to make sure you guys know that, like, I'm just in awe when I come to your bases and see the things that you've built.
So this is where my beacon is. So this is like one of the first monuments I think I built, as a sort of like, welcome to Haven Island. Like, then we have the marketplace and like another big house and stuff, and then we have this terraced area where there's just more houses.
I heard terrorist.
Terrorist.
This terrorist area. No, terrorist. Yeah.
What? No. And then this eventually. Right now, it's just a really lowly cobblestone production area, but I actually want to make it look like a factory or an ironworks.
Ooh,
eventually.
Cool.
So like we kind of have this low key industry going on.
Yeah. So you just have like a cobble generator down there with pistons pushing them up. That's a really cool design.
Yeah. Now this is where I'll eventually have the ship. Okay. But this is where the main.
Okay. Again, this is one of the things that you did, where this diagonal dock is super duper cool, and when I tried to do that, it looked terrible. I think that one of the major reasons you and Paul are able to utilize your style so well is because you're really good at terraforming, and I think that's a major part in getting things to fit into your realm is being able to terraform well.
Having seen some of Paul's stuff. Okay, I don't want to offend any of the religious people out there, but Paul is like, he's like the Catholic and I'm like the Protestant, because he's like you said, he's got all this detail and this opulence that he can infuse it with. And then me, I feel like I have this sort of this minimalistic sort of very apparent and stark sort of style to it.
Right. Yeah, I totally agree. Another way to put it would be like, you paint with some very broad strokes, whereas Paul is sort of utilizing the detail brush,
Right. That's true. Yeah, this is that building you were having around. This is the Port Authority. So this is where the where the dude sits, and then this is his sort of table and where all the clerks are and stuff.
But man, I love this. I just love this, how you put the lighter colored wood up there, because it gives the illusion that there's a light up there.
Yes.
But there isn't. And it's just like, it works so well.
Yeah.
Love it. And then we used to have the bulletin board on the other side of this wall temporarily.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we did. That's right. Actually, I didn't get to see what it said on the bulletin board. It looked like there was a poster of a horse.
Oh, yeah, that was Roy. Roy lost his mule, and for a long time he was complaining. He thought somebody stole it. So while he was live streaming, I put up a video where I that's the horse from Family Guy, the retarded horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it says missing mule, last seen, and I put the date of his live stream. You know.
That's great. Now this is the Prometheus lighthouse.
Right.
And this thing you're seeing in the center is the turn wheel, so the basic cog that rotates the mechanism for the light. Because I try to go for like a medieval feel, like there's not with the
Minecraft,
exception of
like
koalas.
Yeah, with Minecraft, that's pretty much what you got to do. With the exception of the soft serve machine.
Yeah. And then this is the top, and then you get another angle of the area, and then you can see the cattle ranch. Mm-hmm. And I think this is probably a good spot to end it because there's not much else.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for taking the time to record the tour with me. And for now, we're going to go ahead and move on to Roy Hess's base. Roy is another one of our German players that we added at the request of Kashi, who had been watching him on YouTube. One of the things that I admire the most about Roy is that he builds with a lot of purpose. You know, when I try to build things, there's a lot of things that I kind of need to have, but I don't end up building them because I can't find a way to make them look nice. But Roy has this way of, really just doing what needs to be done and then finding ways to make it look nice once he's finished them. You'll see what I mean in the tour.
Yeah, well, let's start from here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So back here, it's like the path. I think you built the path from this light tower over there. So I just extended it. I tried to copy the pattern what you used over there. So I think this looks really good with the mixed in gravel, smooth stone, cobblestone, stuff like that.
Right.
Little waterfall to our left here.
Yeah.
Lily pads for the win, and there's like a little river delta. I think you call that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that looks really cool here with the rushing water down.
Yeah, I think that came out really nice the way it sort of goes around with the little torch there.
Mm-hmm. I had a live stream going on. I was building stuff over here, and I heard like lots of zombies or spiders, I think. So it turns out there's a spawner down here.
Oh wow! yeah. I remember I watched your stream. I think and it was just like bam, like look at that.
It was quite funny. Yeah, my ears do not deceive me.
Nope.
I was very happy. Okay, let's go back to the path. I'm trying to go back. Nice. So I tried my first try on the diagonal staircase.
Yeah, it came out really nice.
Not sure about that, but yeah, it's okay. I think it works. It works. Okay, and from here we have a nice view over. I mean, what render distance are we? 13 chunks?
We're the default, so whatever the default for a server is.
I got 10 chunks over here.
I think I think Paul said it was 16.
Mm-hmm. So you see the whole base, I think, from here.
Yeah, definitely.
At least that stuff was sticking from above these trees. Okay, you helped me a little bit here with the lamps.
Right, during the
really nice idea. Really nice idea with the things, with the daylight sensors.
Uh-huh.
That turns out to be good.
Except for when they're underneath the trees and then they go all haywire.
Yeah, they're all lit up.
Yeah.
So that's okay. Totally fine with that. So yeah, last live stream I tried to build a new path.
Mm-hmm.
For the horses, I never wanted to go with the horses through my house anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, today I extended this a little. Right over that bridge and straight over here. So I can I don't really have to go through my house with the horses.
Right.
With the horses through my house.
That's a good idea to put this opening here.
Yeah. That's nice. Good. There's a portal to the nether, so 3x3. Always nice. Good. Today I built this now. Today I did build that. I'm happy how it turned out with the arches. Every other segment there's arches. I think this looks better.
Yeah.
Which is cool. So we have that. So this is a horse stable thingamajig. Mm-hmm. Right. Some rabbit breeding going on over there. So nothing special. The mob farm.
Yeah.
Right here, when you look at that, there's mobs coming from the ground. There's a huge underground area, totally black and dark and dark. Tons of mobs spawning up there. The rest of the caves all
spectator mode and show it off real quick.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
Whoa. Yeah, you're not kidding.
That's large. So that's a lot. Wow. All those mobs spawning there. All the caves around it should be lit up, right?
Yeah, pretty much. There's a couple little tiny areas that. Yeah,
I will find them. But this is really working good out. This is really working good. So when you come back, you can switch it around. Last time you blew it up, right? Remember?
Yeah. Well,
I turned it to obsidian most of the time.
yeah.
So
For the record, there was no TNT down there, so I was like, "What's this?" And I opened it up while standing on it, went in, and then the creepers could see me and they blew up.
okay.
Sure, go ahead and show off
Even
how it
technically,
works. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. That's strange. They shouldn't be seeing me. Too bad there's no block you can use to make them not see you.
Yeah.
What? Whatever. When you place the TNT block over there and you ignite the TNT, the water stops the TNT from blowing up the terrain. So
Right.
nice mechanic. Thanks, Mojang, for not breaking that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Mojang is the kind of company that likes to break stuff when they update. Yeah, so let's put that down. Let's get off the blocks. There's all hoppers underneath here, so they pick up
Right.
the stuff. Okay, so nice thing is you can even switch it up with the lever over there. So when this is lit up, mobs are actually spawning, staying on top of that. We're gonna have a look at that soon.
Yeah. What about this thing right here?
It used to sort out little zombies.
Ah.
For some reason, it doesn't really work. Maybe I'll have to look into that. Yeah, in those chests, it just collects stuff.
And then this is your AFK room.
Yeah, this AFK room is pretty much safe. Little cow spawning area. I use that to like get tons of steaks for the
Yeah.
cows. Yeah, so if you take like wheat and put that in here, that's like a couple of cows. And the little cows, actually, let's show that up like that. Let's breed some cows. Hello, cows. I think it's better from up here,
Yeah.
so you can reach them all. There's even a little fence so you cannot fall inside
Yeah.
and never get out. So do that, and we should little.
Yep.
Yeah, we said it's so funny. It's like water current, pushing them away. So here, have some wheat. Be happy and not have a frown face. I ripped that out. I used to have like a wheat farm over here, but this is very slow. It didn't even work anymore, so I ripped it out. If you need some bone meal, there's something in the double chest.
Wow.
Last live stream I built that with you. I think you I think it supported me a little bit. I can talk with that, so yeah. Sheep farm, wall around. No mobs can go inside and destroy my stuff, like in the creeper. I like how the wall turned out here with the stairs inside. When you look from the inside, there's like some segments missing.
Right.
That looks really cool, I think. So yeah, but I stole this design from, who was it? I think Generic B. He had something on the old Minecraft world.
Right, around
Something
this
like that.
plantation.
Yeah, I think yes. The swamp house, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's proceed. Don't forget to close the door. Nice. So we looked at that. Let's go back here. Actually, wait over there. There's a little ladder thing. So let's get up here. And this is where all the mobs sorting business is happening.
Right.
Oh, are you here?
Yeah, I'm behind you.
Ah, yeah, there you are. I didn't see you in yeah, you can see, you can like switch. What level was it? Yeah, over here. Now when there's like daylight and zombies and skeletons, they're burning in the sun, so you can sort out creepers from zombies, right?
Yeah.
And when I open that, it flushes the creepers out.
Nice.
And then I think I can flip this lever to make the creepers go up. Right? Let's climb up here to the second story.
Right.
Oh, here we are. Okay, and you can see that I collected 4 charged creepers. There's no space for more, so yeah.
Right.
Those are my friends. I have no idea what their name is. Let's see if you can go around. I should be able to. This one's named because of reasons. This one's named Blame Mojang. Another Blame Mojang. And because of reasons. This is like a running gag, you know, Kashi
Yeah.
Killer actually. He liked that a lot. So how does it work? Over here, there's like a minecart, and I think it goes around. Let's see. So the minecart, just let's pretend this is a creeper.
Right.
I could name it with a name tag. You donated me like, I think 100 name tags or something.
Yeah.
I can name it with a name tag. Bam, just like that. There's an opening over here, so bam. He's got a name, and let's send you off.
And then he would go down. If there was a spot for him, he would land down here. Right.
There is an activator rail, and there's like what is this rail called? Activator rail, something like that.
There's detector rail, powered rail.
Yeah, this ejector thingy. So
activator rail.
It ejects the mobs, and this is a really nice mechanic.
Yeah, that is.
It ejects mobs.
That's pretty slick. How quickly that.
That's really cool, and it doesn't glitch out anymore because there's like glass blocks all over the place. So yeah, and if those guys are like named with a name tag, they wouldn't despawn. Like those guys, don't get too close.
Okay,
I think you are in creative mode.
Yeah, I am. So this sets them out over here, whereas and then once you're done, then you get them to come down here. Okay, that's how you get the charged ones.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. And you can. I think you can use like fishing rods to get them closer, or just lure them over.
Yeah.
They fall down. Yeah, and if there's like a thunderstorm going on, I'm going to AFK in here. Whoop, and I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Waiting for hours, weeks, days.
Yeah. Well, clearly it works because you've got not only have you got 4 right there, but you've also got the creeper head here. You know, you've used. Yeah, so you definitely got what you need.
All right, yeah. And yes, I think it works. And I think it will work even now. So over here, I think this... I'm not sure if this still works. This guy is supposed to... Let me go inside. There's a little access opening. Let's see if he still replants the stuff. Technically, he should be replanting the stuff. I had a glitch with the village.
Did you just do that with the water here? What just happened here? Okay, yeah, because example.
I did that.
Yeah, example was saying that you have to reset them. There's a glitch with their inventory or something. You have to reset them with water or something. I don't know. He did a video on it.
Oh, okay. He should be planting right now. Look. 3, 2, 1 now.
Here, I think maybe if you
Now his inventory is full of seeds, so
okay. Come on, buddy.
He should be technically doing that. Little guy. Maybe it takes some time.
Maybe if you trade with him. Do you have an emerald on
your... he's all full. Do you have carrots? I don't have anything.
Yeah, I think maybe if you trade with him and get that one trade to activate or something, maybe he'll start working again. I don't know.
Or maybe he's glitched out because I had a glitch with when you look over there, there's something on the top. Right? We'll go there soon. I think let's go there right now.
Okay.
This was a village before, and he was glitched out. He always wanted to go over to that village.
Maybe that's what it is.
And maybe he stopped. Yeah, but I ripped out all the doors.
Oh, huh.
So let's climb up there.
Well, maybe some of the doors in your.
No, I don't have any doors anymore.
Yeah, I was just thinking. You've got the iron door, but those won't matter.
Those don't count.
You're right. I don't know.
They don't count. So up here, I think this design I stole from Doc M77. I mean, people will recognize it, but this is like collecting some special farmers here. Like this farmer sells wheat, this one buys paper. So this still works, but when we go up here, this doesn't work anymore. Those are like farmer guys. Yeah, those are like farmer guys, and their inventory is full of seeds, so they should technically plant down seeds. I don't know why they are not doing that anymore. Maybe it's Mojang's fault.
Yeah.
I cleared all the wheat from the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it could just be a glitch. Maybe wait till the next update and see if they fix it.
Maybe. Or maybe it breaks it further. Okay, let's jump down. Yeehaw! Feather falling for the wind. There you are. Little enchanting area, nothing special. Couple of dogs. So I was talking about this wheat machine I tore down
Yeah.
That's the upgrade. I don't know. This is maybe Ethos design. It's pretty easy. This
You just right
is
click
like
on
a
it.
butt switch. Yeah. You just right click on the soil down there. So
Yeah.
you need shit. Where's my seeds? You need a little bit of solder seeds to set that off.
Right.
It just uses butt switches. There's even a newer design that doesn't use pistons at all. It just uses the darkness to get rid of the wheat.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so there's like a butt switch that activates the dispensers that dispense bone meal. That's it. Pretty easy and quite fast.
Yeah.
Quite fast. And this is where I generate all the wheat, the cheaty wheat, in order to trade for the villagers. And there's more villagers over here. I took them from my old village. There's like a hidden railway here that sent them over. Okay, anything else? And there's like cheaty emeralds here. I traded. If you look at this chest,
Yeah, I see.
there's so
This
little brewing area.
Yeah, this was actually my favorite. When you first joined the server, I thought this was such a great design for the brewing. The way you've got the item frames with the buttons above them, I think that's such a cool design.
Yeah, it's quite compact, I think. And I like how you manually do that. You know, the first thing is like what's the first thing? Nether warts. And I have a book somewhere. Where is it? Oh, here's my book. I should name it. I've got it right now, so I can drop it to you. Here, can I have a look? But I put science down. It says like, oh, we need a poison effect, so let's put the spider eye down there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and toss it back in here.
Yeah. Right.
They got it. You got an Ender Dragon egg.
Oh yeah. I think somewhere on the server I saw like 64 Ender Dragon egg and
that was my base. Yeah. Because they used to be able to duplicate them with sand generators.
Yeah, I remember this. I think DocM77 used that in his first world to duplicate sand, and he had like a hidden stash of like 20 double chests full of sand.
Yep.
This was crazy.
I missed.
So yeah, nice. Oh yeah, nice compact brewing thing, and yeah, some storage here. It's nothing special. If you go down here, there's nothing special. Just a look into my mob spawning area. Oh yeah, by the way, when we stop here, little beacon area. Oh, thanks for the iron, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. Just from the iron farm.
Over at that way, let's quickly rush there. This ice, so you can jump to be like super fast. Glad Mojang hasn't fixed that. Yeah, fixed it. So yeah, people were asking, where did you get all the diamonds? Yeah, well, that's the reason that's where I got all the diamonds.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, this is not my fast one. This is my fast one. Instant mining for the win.
So you mine at Y level 5?
Yeah, this is like
Bedrock?
efficiency 5.
Well, I mean, as opposed,
Y level 5.
I think that diamonds usually generate at
between
12?
I think 0 technically and 16. It was 16.
Yeah, I think 12 was the maximum. Like that's I've heard that 12 is the most where they generate the most, and that's like your best bet. But
yeah, it is like 13 over here. So yeah, head level is 13. So this should be fine.
Yeah. So I guess this is a really efficient way to handle it then.
And if I need more, I could just move my portal and my beacon thingy. So no problem. And there's a little mine shaft.
Yep.
So. Oh my god, it takes ages to climb this stupid ladder. I'm so impatient. Okay, let's rush back. I like this ice thing. It's awesome. Bam. So if you go down these, oh, where you are? Oh, there you are. If you go down here, there's just the same thing here with like mined out stuff. So we don't go there. We don't go down there. It's the same. And I fought a couple of withers down there, so nothing special. Anything else we should take a look at? Yeah, the skeleton AFK farm. So you can use this minecart. There's only one minecart, so you have to teleport after me and press a button to the left.
I got one.
Or try to follow me. Ah, okay, right. Oh, Kashi's online. Maybe he joins the server. Oh, there you are.
I love what you did with this mine cart system.
It reminds me of Indiana Jones somehow.
Yeah,
or my first Minecraft world.
Yeah, one of the things that I like about it is that it's when you make it a little bit less efficient, by not going straight to where you need to go, but you make it more interesting as you go down there, which is a nice.
Yeah, it turns around all over the place.
Yeah.
So this is like an AFK skeleton farm. There should be a spawner somewhere behind this dog's butt. I think there it is.
Yep, there you go.
So totally docked isn't there, and now I can place the block back. Thank you. There's like a water tube that pushes the skeletons. Is it on? I don't know if it's on or not. Okay, it should be on right now. So this dog's supposed to be standing. Okay, he is, and now I can just be AFK over here. And you should see technically a stupid skeleton dropping to my left, from you to my right.
Yeah, right
Some
where the dog is.
point. At some point, hello, skeletons.
Here, I'll go into spec. Oh, there you go.
There it is.
And then he kills it.
As a new mechanic, thanks Mojang by the way. Dogs attack skeletons from their own, so they need to be standing and they attack skeletons. That's awesome. I like this technique. Yeah. So, and if the dogs accidentally get out, like let's see.
Like if he teleported you just now.
Yeah.
He
teleported to me.
You push him back in there through the piston.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Gashi. So I need this dog to be like in this position.
Yeah. And then you just push him back in where the...
Make him sit a little. Yeah. I need to get rid of this slab over there, so that's there.
Yep. And then you just push him in like this, I assume. Oh,
Double piston extender.
Huh.
Double piston extender.
Didn't even need me.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Okay. And put the slab back so the dogs cannot get out because they try to go through the wall to the skeletons. And is he standing?
No, I think he's sitting at the moment.
Okay, there he is. Stupid skeletons blocking. Huh? I cannot make him stand anymore.
Push the button to get the slab to go down.
No, that's not the reason. I cannot make him stand anymore. Did you maybe take him over in creative mode or something?
No, but let's drop a splash potion of
healing.
Now
he is.
Oh, okay.
Now he is.
Because if you drop a splash potion of healing to kill the skeletons, then you can clear it out that way.
Okay, nice. So yeah, that's how it works. Pretty easy. Oh my god, what was that? Good, and there's nothing special here in this direction. It's just abandoned mine shaft. So let's go back up, and I think we are pretty much done with my base.
Cool.
So let's go up again with the minecart. I like this ride. There we go. Bam. And if you exit here, it should automatically eject you, technically.
Yeah, I believe. There. Oh.
Bam. Nice. Here, you have your minecart back.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Well, awesome.
Nice. I think we are pretty much done. There's nothing more special.
Let me just.
There's like.
Check it out.
I was bragging, not bragging, but I was annoyed about all the glowstone, and I said I have glowstone in my water too. But yeah, this is just merely lit up the water base.
Of course.
The basement of the water.
Yeah, that was just a little joke.
Yeah, I always get like upset. That's maybe the wrong term, but in any case.
A little cranky, maybe.
Yeah. In any case, that's my base. Yep. My little base. Well, I had lots of joy building it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the tour.
Yo, welcome.
And the next place that we're going to go ahead and check out is Arstong's base. Arstong was one of the original members, but as with a lot of them, he hasn't really been active for a while, so we're probably not going to be looking at his base again in the future, unless something drastic changes there. Alright, next up let's take a look at my base. Now I do want to mention that although it was a pretty great idea back in the day when we started the base progression videos by doing this sort of, visual transition between screenshots, I've noticed that it's not really allowing you to see as much as I'd like you to see. So maybe next year, at least just for my base, we might do an animated tour where we actually watch the transitions happening while the camera's moving. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's go ahead now and I'm going to give you guys a quick tour. Okay, so because this video is already pretty long, I decided that for my tour, I'm just going to sort of try to crank through it by focusing primarily only on the stuff that I know you guys haven't seen yet. So we're going to go ahead and start by taking a look at this little sort of feature I added underneath the giant sheep. Back in 2012, I mentioned I was going to be building a castle up here, but I haven't really made any progress on it until now. So this is just me sort of laying out some groundwork, planning out some stuff, and obviously I utilized the prank where Alamantis put the villager shrine to the great Alamantis all hail, this sort of thing he put together in back in 2012. I incorporated that into this water feature, and that's sort of what we're dealing with here. And I'm sort of laying out the next tier of land I'm going to be terraforming utilizing netherrack, but that's sort of what we're working with. And very similar to this was what I was doing here with the sheep, where I put I took it as a challenge from example to incorporate this as a sculpture into my castle. Though I'll be honest with you, due to how much this overhangs, I'm probably going to have to crank that back maybe 10 or 15 blocks, but we'll see. Anyway, so the major thing I added between the last time you guys have seen what my base looked like is this vineyard over here. So I want to show you guys kind of, I like to work, it's a good practice to work in an angle where you kind of reveal things as you're walking. So, or rather where you kind of get to have that reveal happening. So as you walk over here, I kind of like that this peeks out through here as you're walking by. I like that. And then I just kind of like how the trees really block a lot. You get a little peek of that. And then over here, boom, as you come through, you get a very nice look with the giant tree, the little gazebo, and the winery, or whatever you call the house that's on a vineyard. And then, of course, if you look at this from slightly higher angle, you get to really see how the vineyard's constructed. And I think that came out pretty nice. Really liking how it turned out. And one of the ways that I also like to work is by having an aerial view like that, and also having a map to build off of. I love the way maps look in this game, so I always have them where I can see them and whatnot. And a lot of times what I'll do is I'll keep this map down here, and I'll just have Third Echelon AFK, who we're playing as right now. I'll have him in the sky, holding on to the map with F1 on, so that I have this other character working on, let's say, my desktop, just sort of watching what I'm doing, and then the map is being updated as I'm changing things. So as I'm playing, I just go ahead and, I place something, and then I'll run down here and take a look at this map, which is auto-updating because Third Echelon AFK is holding it, So anyway, over here is the house, and I kind of want to hire Paul. I think Paul would be the one who's best at this, to come in and beautify this a little bit, because I just sort of threw random plants down here, and I think Paul could do a really good job making this look real nice. So I'll probably hire him in the future. And then over here we've got obviously the winery. I just want to show you some stuff in here. So I was kind of thinking this would be like the wine tasting area. And obviously we've got the symbol for my base sort of featured here. Like maybe I'm maybe an investor, or I help to fund. Maybe I even run this, or I pay people to run it, kind of thing. Maybe I'm partnered with a family or something. That's sort of what we're going for here. Or maybe it's just the symbol for the kingdom, and they're utilizing it because they're a part of the kingdom, I'll get into the partnership thing a little bit more in the future, but for now, obviously, if we go down here, I'm going to sort of put a wine cellar down here, and also like a water wheel, maybe to grind the grapes into wine. I'm not going to get in there that way, but yeah, that's sort of what I was working with, and not really anything upstairs worth looking at. Now, if we had gone the other route, where we had come through here, we'd also get that reveal of that. It's pretty nice. And then we come down here. Actually, now that I see it, I wanted to mention that I got the idea for doing this from the hiatus that BOO took on the Building with BOO series, where he came back and he had a vineyard next to Timberstone Castle. But I actually started to work on mine before he started to revisit his, and I think the night before he unveiled it in his video, maybe even maybe even before that, maybe more than a night before. I actually built this thing, which he ended up doing in his video as well, but my base looked different. I really just came up with the same idea of utilizing the doors as a giant barrel. But once I saw his base, I liked it a lot more, so I took it. But obviously, I'm using red instead of purple like he was because I liked the idea of using nether wart to represent grapes. And then that's just a little storehouse. Over here, we've got a building over here that, or let me show you the bridge real quick, actually. I've actually been doing a lot of work on bridges. I like the way this one came out. But over here, this building was just me sort of sketching out some ideas, trying different things. Probably going to destroy it and start over because I don't like the color scheme that this is using. But as you can see, I built another one of these sort of light beacons. And kind of the idea is that as I get close to this one, that one's just barely visible, right? And if I got too far away, you wouldn't necessarily be able to see it that well anymore. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that like sort of as you're coming through here, this one's visible, and then as you're sort of rounding the corner, you might be able to see the next one. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what the idea is for that. And also underneath that one, there's like a tunnel down that goes to to the fireworks loading systems and stuff. And I was thinking about, actually, maybe I want to do like a, what do you call it, a spiral staircase. But I was thinking about combining these by putting like a tunnel that'll go to each of the little, whatever you call these, little light beacons. So that's kind of an idea that I had. Now, if we continue over here, I'm just going to try to crank this tour out as fast as possible. As you can see, once we get up here, this is actually where we started Roy's tour. So obviously that's his base right there. So I just want to sort of demonstrate how close we are, and that I'm trying to, one of the projects that I'm kind of working on right now is I want to do more traveling through the overworld rather than utilizing nether portals. So I've also got one that we're gonna briefly look at part of it when we do the tour of part of the spawn villages. But anyway, so the next thing I want to show you guys is, remember I was mentioning that I feel like partnership or whatever connection to this winery. So we've got this little, it's like a stone's throw away kind of thing, and I was sort of thinking, I was planning on putting a bridge here. Maybe actually I could, come to think of it, because I was kind of thinking that maybe this vessel here is utilized to transport the wine. Maybe that could be what this is for. And my character is perhaps not necessarily an alcoholic, but enjoys having vintage wine for when guests come over and stuff. Did a little bit of some tests with Roy's banner. That's his normal one in the middle, and I was trying to show him that you could make it pop more by putting another color skull underneath. But down here, actually, let's do this first. So over here, I built this little area. I took out the birthday squid and put him somewhere else for safekeeping. But I flooded this for a little man-made waterway, and I just sort of, I don't know, I liked the way this came out. Should probably hire Paul for this too, because talk about a bad job there. But so basically, I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you guys from this angle. You would come down here, and obviously we've got the map room that's also like the bar. But over here, this direction, we've got the, what do you call this? The dining room with a little fireplace, and here's the bulletin board. You know, we've got like the wine casks or whatever, where you could just sort of put your drink up to it and fill it up and whatever. And so this is kind of like when I have guests over, maybe this is where they would, you know, eat or whatever. So that's kind of the idea here. And let's see, I think that's pretty much everything I want to show you guys. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, so I was thinking originally, I kind of got sidetracked by talking about this boat, but I was thinking originally of like maybe putting a little dock here and another one over here, like these guys just send a small boat over, a little private boat over to restock the vineyard, or the vineyard would restock my wine cellar. And I was kind of thinking of putting like figuring out a way to incorporate maybe a back way in over here. Like maybe you would have a way for them to basically drop off the goods like right here, and then just have that sort of connect somehow. Still a work in progress, but that is basically all I wanted to show you guys. But for now, let's move on to Taco's base. Now, Taco lives in Spain, and because of his name, we just sort of assumed that he was Spanish or Mexican living in Spain. I don't know, but it turns out he's actually Russian. So that was pretty interesting to learn. But when you watch this transition here, you might have actually thought that I put these in the wrong order, but he actually did build his tower up really high like that and then tear it down. Some notable memories that have occurred here would, of course, be the penthouse suite video that I did when Taco jokingly complained that he was the poorest player on the server. So I went to his base and added another tier on top of his tower made out of gold and iron and whatnot. So moving on from here, we're going to go ahead and take a look at T. Calhoun's base. And again, T. Calhoun is another American player, one of the original members. He actually hopped on briefly to play the Dots and Lines game with me, which I really appreciated. But he hasn't been on much either. You got to understand that a lot of the original players are people I knew in real life, and we all sort of graduated college and got jobs, and I'm the only one still making videos, you know what I mean? Anyway, moving on from here, let's take a look at Example's base. Example, as I said before, is from New Zealand, and his base is probably the only base besides mine and Pecos that would actually really benefit from that moving camera transition idea. We've had a lot of fun times over here. I really think my favorite experience was when I toilet papered Example's base just before we filled his nether tunnel with over 7,000 cakes, which I imagine is probably the largest scale prank in Minecraft history, but I can't be sure. Another video that I really enjoyed recording was last year's New Year's video, because I had absolutely nothing planned and had no idea what I was going to do, and then I ended up just co-opting Example's 500 subscriber special, so that was a fun video to put together. Anyway guys, let's go ahead now and jump right into the tour.
Alright, welcome everybody to the Nether. This is my Nether base. Look at the expanse, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's
so
definitely the biggest Nether base on the server so far.
Yeah, I decided I wanted to build something rather large, and I actually got a little bit carried away. The problem being with this place is that most of it is half slabs, and so we did a lot of smelting and crafting.
Right, and it's also it was also built before portals could go 3 wide. So
that's right.
So you built it in the
yes,
even numbers instead
even
of odds.
numbers,
yeah.
And that has actually been quite horrible.
Yeah.
Yes, very horrible to actually try and build in here. But anyway, so we've got the idea of this room was to be like a grand room, and I was going to build off it, which is why you see doors here and there. I didn't actually have a plan, really, but I decided that I wanted to build some big doors and make it feel like someone large lived in here, really.
Yeah.
Right, so I guess we should have a little bit of look around. Where to start? We'll go that way last because that's probably
okay. Well, we've got the vault from episode 100.
Yep, we've got the vault.
Ooh,
and
did you add this light? Oh, you moved. Okay, so you must have added this lighting, right?
Oh yeah, I moved the wall
because you moved all this stuff over here because I think the emeralds used to be on this side.
Yes, that's right. So I said I was going to move the wall. I have a plan. I'll show you over there in a second.
Yeah, I saw something over there.
Right, so we've got some glowstone here, and I'm going to do the same for the rest of the room. I'm doing this sort of.
It's a really nice look. It's kind of a cool.
Yeah, I'm not done with it yet though.
Yeah.
All right, so let's move into the other room then. So this room here is new. This is the this is the museum. It says Future Museum.
Yeah.
I haven't finished building in here yet. This is basically a spoiler, but
oh, that's awesome.
But I'm gonna have like down lights and stuff like that. You know, like rigging lights, down lights, things. But I'm trying to put everything in here that I'm collecting from everybody and all that sort of thing. And here's my wooden pick, my first wooden pick. I kept it. I actually kept it on purpose.
Cool.
That's my first pick. And look, it says made April 29th, 2013. So Yeah, there's quite a few different things in here. I don't think we should go through them all, but you got the cake there from your cakewalk prank.
Yep. Well, this is the wait.
Oh no! Did I not put that
this
in?
is Example's birthday.
Oh, that's my birthday cake. Where's your one? I thought I put one in. Oh no, I haven't done that yet. Oh,
I'll have to craft you one.
I thought I'd... No, well, hang on. Don't do that. I don't want a big cake in here. So basically this room here is for all future gifts and whatnot that I think is pretty cool. I'm going to shove them in here. And I can go up another level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you've got quite a bit of room in here so far.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to fill up too quickly, but it's a start. Right. Yeah, that goes up to the next level, but there's nothing up there yet.
Yeah.
I just started building it, but anyway. That's that. And then down here, this is where we used to go to the witch farm, but we sort of had to move it because it was getting interfering with other things. And we built a memorial of Shoeshine the cow after he magically disappeared one day.
Right, and then
and never came back.
In memory of Roy Hess was actually a sign that Kashi placed here while we were building the Academy Award. Yeah,
I have many LOLs over that. And I've put some little what do you call them?
Alcoves.
Alcoves. That's the word. Yeah, alcoves. To put some statues in there, but I haven't really got around to it. And of course, we've got the same problem. It's even numbers, so it makes things difficult. Anyway. All right, let's head on over to. We should go up the elevator, see if it still works.
I hope so.
All right, come on in.
There you go.
Yay, we survived.
Like a charm.
Right. So this is the office / I don't know. Lounge area. And
lovely detail with the banners as throw pillows.
Yeah, banners as throw pillows. I thought that was pretty cool. I thought I was the first one to do it. But obviously, other people found the same little trick, so I guess I can't claim it. I quite like this area. It's neatly laid out. It doesn't have a lot of detail in it, but it's got enough for me. So yeah, I guess this space is kind of cool. I was going to use this a little bit more. But
got a nice overview of the goings on.
The goings on of what's going on down there. Yep. Keeping the workers under view there. Okay, so there's nothing under here. I don't know what I'm going to put under here. I was going to use this area for art, and I think there may be a way to do custom art. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, using the same method we used for the bulletin board. Yes. Exactly.
So this is what I think this area might be for. Come up with custom art, but it's making something as big as the bulletin board is just going to be crazy. So we'll see.
I have some plans for stuff that would be nice to just keep here if you wanted it. You know, I got some ideas.
Right. So here's Shoeshine. He came back.
Utterly happy milk.
What? Who put that there?
I don't know. That's hilarious. I thought that was you.
Oh. Well, it might have been, but I don't remember doing it. Shoeshine the cow, he was implemented, or what was not implemented? What's the word I'm trying to think of? He was used to make the cakes for the cakewalk prank.
Right. He was complicit, but but no, he was put here really early on. Man, your nether base has evolved so much since the cakewalk prank.
Yeah.
Back where you're. Well, maybe not that far. Well, actually, no. Shoeshine's moved. Yeah, probably around where you've got your office now. At one point, there was a giant wheat farm up there for the cakewalk prank.
That's right. Actually, I think it was actually just behind here.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's where you had it. Because Shoeshine didn't move very far.
Yeah,
I think he moved like 2 blocks over.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, not very far.
You'd know. Yeah.
So we've got a bit of a smelting area here, and we've got some little potion brewing things here, which are empty, so don't worry about those. This is for fire protection in the nether.
Right, and then this up here is your banner.
Yeah, that's my banner.
Yeah.
Yep. And a mass storage area, which is completely all jumbled up. But it's fun rifling through all the chests.
Yeah, they could use some item frames.
Where's that thing I lost one time? Yeah. So anyway, let's go down this way. And and we will. This is the walkway of faith, which always freaks me out.
Got some chests here.
That they used to be full of fire
I
protection potions.
I was just about to ask if that's what that was for.
Yeah. So I was actually going to run hoppers along them to autofill them, and I may still do that. But yeah, that's what that was for. So I haven't prettied this up. I've been thinking about I need to do some decorating down here, make this tunnel look a bit more awesome. This was done a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I remember coming down here and just getting blasted by all kinds of mobs. All right, so here we are. This is the Nether Fortress. It's huge. It's one of the bigger ones I've found.
Yeah, it is a pretty big one.
And so I pretty much ripped a lot of it out and half slabbed everything.
Yep.
Everything's half slabbed, so nothing spawns. So to the down this way in this direction, this is where the original skeleton farm was.
Right.
And I moved it. So
yeah, so it used to be like right here, right? And
yeah,
you
right
gutted it
here,
all the way down.
Yep, all the way down, and the bottom part's still actually running.
Oh yeah.
And it basically it becomes like a little gold farm, and every now and then I go down and get some gold.
Huh.
This way is the way to the Blaze farm. I made a mistake with it. I made it so it's one block too low, so you have to stand on the step to get it to work.
Okay.
But yeah, it does pretty well. It's got a little for a timer. It uses a hopper clock around the back here. So
okay, yeah, I see it.
yeah, it's a little bit different from everybody else's design.
Yeah. There's a blaze.
But yeah, you stand on the step, you pull the lever, and then you push the button, and you beat them with the beat stick, which is one of your
yeah,
fancy bones. Yeah. Anyway, won't kill those. Everyone knows how to kill blazes.
Yep.
You still get shot up through gas through these slits, so I need to fully enclose this off. All right, I love these trees. I'm not chopping them down. They're going to stay here. I might turn this place into a proper garden. Now, this is a modified chicken cube. It's not an actual chicken cube. It's been modified to work better. But there's stacks of chicken down there. Down that hole. Are you going down there? All right, you go down.
Might as well. So, oh wow. They'd fall down here.
And then they'll get crushed.
Right.
So...
well, it would crush the regular skeletons, but the wither skeletons would be too tall, and that's how you would...
yeah, it separated everything out, but then they changed the game rules again, so that if a pigman will no longer get crushed in this.
Oh,
no,
really?
hang on, no. A blaze.
Oh, right.
I forget which one. A blaze.
Probably the blaze, yeah.
I had half slabs on top of these hoppers, and then everything would die except for the wither skeletons, but they changed the rule and everything stayed alive, so...
well, that's unfortunate.
That's right. So we gutted it and moved it and built something else. But it used to have a separator up there, a blaze separator, so it separated the blazes.
Yeah, I'll be sure to put that. I'll be sure to put that in the description because that's actually a really unique design you came up with to separate the blazes.
Yeah, but then I changed the design again and came up with this one, and then had to change it again. So
if I remember correctly, you got some feedback from JL on that design, didn't you?
Yeah, the blaze separator. Yeah, he quite liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
bonus.
I got your feet on my head right now.
So yeah, I had this stupid little cactus farm here, but with one of my designs with the
jeez,
yeah,
that's not joking around.
It's full A.
Oh my goodness, that's nuts.
Well, this area has been very well used. All right, let's head up to the the brand new wither farm, which is going to have to be changed again because they changed the whole mechanism again where withers can't spawn in a too high space, which is super annoying. But this machine here is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta... oh, what do you call it?
Yep, that guy. He's gone now. So basically, this whole floor, the redstone floor shifts, and the mobs get suffocated in it. Apart from the wither skeletons. Normally, the
Here, I'm gonna go into spectator mode and show what's happening.
normally the magma cubes don't actually make it down here, so it might have actually spawned on the actual hoppers themselves.
It could be because these was the smallest type.
Yeah, and they do spawn down here. Mm-hmm. In fact, pigmen spawn in here sometimes on top of the redstone blocks and then drop straight down onto the hoppers.
Right.
But yeah, as you can see, the blazes, they just suffocate in here, so they're gone. Mm-hmm. But they will fire at you if they can see you.
Right.
I used to have carpet on here; it got burnt up.
It's on a timer, right?
Yeah, it's on timer. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh, there we go.
Yep. So there's another one getting cooked down here.
Yeah, I see him. I'm looking right at him.
So pigmen will drop down here and get crushed instantly when it opens up because they've got
because they have fall damage.
Half heart. Yeah, full damage, half a heart left or something.
Okay,
like that.
so to explain what's going on here, because of the height, a wither skeleton will land here. The blazes die slower because they float down, but when a wither skeleton lands here, the ground shifts, and then the wither skeleton's now standing on top of the hoppers, but because they're tall, their head stays above the suffocation range, so they become a one-hit kill. Is that right?
Yeah, one-hit kill, yep.
Yeah, so they become a one-hit kill, which makes this farm really, really easy to use. Oh, there we go. We've got a big man over there dying.
Yeah, he spawned on top of the redstone blocks.
Yeah. And then here you can see the blazes. Wow, they're just... What? I think
it sounded like one just dropped down.
Yeah, I think I'm having some lag because they're just floating in the middle.
It's going to die straight away.
Alright, I'm going to come back in. Oh. Yeah, I've got some lag. Oh, I got booted. You got a wither skeleton over here.
Yeah, we've got two actually. One down the other end as well.
So if you want to demonstrate.
Alright, so basically if you're standing here in the middle, this is the middle, which is indicated by these two red blocks and this piece of cobble.
Right.
These guys will not despawn. But if you're at one end, the guy down the other end will despawn. So I'll go down here and I'm going to hit this guy. Oh, there's two of them here. Now, that was a one hit. And I'm using a piece of beef to do it. So there you go. That shows that that's a one hit kill.
You should keep the... we have more looting bones. You should keep one of those down here.
Yeah, I should. I don't actually have it one down here. But there you go, like that. So then there's another one. Crikey. We've got tons of become. This farm is actually really, really good, to be honest. It's actually a really good design. If I fix it to work with the new height level, I think we'll get more of them down here. But I find that you actually get heaps down here anyway, so I don't know. The reason why this farm is so good, I guess, is because we did a bit of terraforming out here. So Kashi and I did quite a lot. Actually, Kashi did quite a bit. If you can see in the nether here, you can see that everything's half slabbed.
Right. I came by to help, but I died so many times that I just gave up help.
Oh yeah, way back when we first started, right?
That was so bad.
We had TNT and we're blowing stuff up and falling down, and it got pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. I remember losing quite a bit of stuff in only a half hour's time.
So you gone way up there. So basically, this area is huge. I wanted to make it sort of a bit bigger, but I figured that I think we're far enough away so nothing spawns on this nether rack here when we're inside the farm. So we didn't actually have to go any further.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, but yeah, it goes for miles in every direction.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Just like the witch farm.
And we didn't waste a lot, but we ended up using a lot of TNT, so we did blow a lot up, but we smelted most of it and turned it into what you see here under our feet, you know. So,
yeah, you got a bit of overhang here where things can spawn, but I think you're.
Where are you? Way up there?
Yeah, way up here. There's a little overhang right here with 3, 4, 5 spots where something could spawn.
Oh gosh, it's really hard to see.
I know. I
in
know.
survival, and you're derping around up there on a pillar and trying to cut down blocks.
I know what you mean.
Getting blown by gas. Oh, anyway, this was a mission, and I'm glad we did it. And this farm is really good. And so, any new farms we build will be able to take advantage of this nicely conditioned area. So, yeah, it would have been nice to go all the way to the top. And obviously there'd be caves and stuff down below. Haven't done those either, but what the hey?
Yeah, well, we'll eventually, it's the lava that made it difficult, I think, because there's.
Oh yeah,
that's a good thing I'm not playing in survival mode because I just fell in.
Hence why we had I had the fire potions all the way down that little tunnel there before.
Right.
Okay, so what you're looking at down there is a little extra hopper system which collects the overspill.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there was a problem when you hit the mobs. Some of the items actually fly over the hoppers. From in here, right? So
that's
they drop
like a
down the hole.
Secondary catch, and then you've got a portal down underneath here.
Yeah, that's where if anything makes its way down there, they go through the portal. Did I turn them off? Are they still on? Or
they're still on, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So they go through the portal and end up somewhere in the middle of nowhere. We'll deal with them some other time.
Oh,
but
that's
I don't.
So if you ever experience enormous amounts of lag.
Nah, I've actually been through there not long ago. There's nothing there.
Oh really?
Yeah. Nothing actually makes it down there. It's basically only those little slimes, and they basically die.
There's a bunch of pigmen down here.
Oh, they're just hanging out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use a splash potion of healing. Is
that no, that's right. It was for the little tiny pigmen, the little baby pigmen.
These are all fully grown.
Maybe they grew up. I don't know. There was a reason why I did it, and then I came up with an idea of how to fix all this stuff, so I wouldn't have to do this. So
there actually was a tiny pigman. There was one at least. Anyway, so what were you saying? Yeah,
but yeah. So we're done here. So basically, yeah, it was designed to catch the little things that made it through and that wouldn't be killed by the crusher, and they drop off the edge and then find their way through the portal and then disappear.
Right.
But I went through not long ago and there's nothing really there, so I'm not too worried about having hundreds of mobs there.
Yeah.
If you look in, it's this top chest here, which is Kashi, an example. There's a whole bunch of wither skeletons in there, skulls in there.
Yeah.
I should say, that are just sitting there.
Yep.
We've got so many of them, we don't know what to do with them.
Yep.
So that's pretty much that. So I guess that's that done.
There you go. 3 here to represent what this is.
Yeah. Yeah. There is another area here. I can't remember if there's anything in here or not. I think it's just a portal. Not beacons. Oh yeah, beacons.
Right.
I did actually have this whole area here set up for a huge wither farm because there was 2 crossroads here.
Right.
But I decided to go for a smaller one, and I ripped it all out and I rebuilt these paths. So I basically demolished all this and then rebuilt it. You can see over there's a path which starts over there and goes nowhere. Yep. That's pretty much where the other crossroads is, or starts from there. Anyway, beside the point. All half slabbed, all crazy time doing this, but it looks really nice. I'm glad I did this because it still looks like a fortress and nothing spawns on it, so it's pretty cool. All right, so we should head back out, back up, I guess. All right, funny enough, and you mentioned this before too, because you actually found it, but I found it by going out in this direction, making a hole and going. There's another fortress just not far away from here.
Yep.
It's actually really, really close.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, eh? And yeah, it's quite amazing. And there's one down by BBL too. Well, BBL's old tunnel. All right, okay. So I guess that's this area all sorted out. That's the area done too. We should go down the stairs. All right. So this, I wanted something that looked like a subway. You know, like a subway system coming down here to join up to all the railway systems. Yeah, there'll be a bit of a mess down here. There's a couple of mushrooms and carts.
Yeah.
We'll go through that portal in a minute, that one over there. But
Right, that would be to the witch farm?
actually, yeah, we should actually go through that one first because then we
Right.
go.
And then
Yeah,
this would be to your
so-
main base.
Yeah, that's the one that goes to the main base.
And then this is our video surveillance room.
Yeah, video surveillance room. Oh, so awesome.
And
Yep.
then somebody spawned
Somebody's-
somewhere funny.
Someone's eating some bad cake.
And then we've got this one as well, the back room to it.
Yep.
Keep all your records and your VHS tapes.
VHS tapes, records, everything we need in here. Miscellaneous things.
Yep.
uh,
And then something
Those-
that a lot of people probably don't know, actually, is that I set up a teleboating system right here. So you just...
oh, yeah.
And
The system.
ironically, I actually took the time... I'm going to come back, but I actually took the time to do preliminary tests to find out what was faster. And the teleboating won, like, by a long shot. But
And single player,
in-
right?
maybe it was a single player thing. Maybe now that you
Yeah.
mention it, but over a long scale, like a much larger distance, the ice road destroys
Beats it,
the teleboating. Oh, it's so much faster.
Smashes it.
Yeah.
That's yeah. This is an ice road. Yeah.
Yes.
that's right.
Yeah. This right here is the ice
We
road.
didn't talk about a tunnel that goes forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. Well, let's see where we are in the Nether. We're at 1,500 blocks. Yeah. So.
Yeah. How do we get back up here again? We were supposed to be going down.
Yeah.
Let's go down. Yeah, so that Nether tunnel took a long time to put together, but it was kind of fun actually. Kind of enjoyed it.
Sometimes,
Right.
ironically, about Minecraft, some of the most mundane tasks can be the most cathartic and enjoyable.
That's right. All right, this goes through to the witch farm. Yeah, let's see where we end up. Because I had to move all the portals around. It got a little bit messed up a little.
It's
We could end up in the.
Yeah, it's working for me.
Oh no, there we go. Yeah, we're in the right place. Perfect. So this is the witch farm. It's out of commission at the moment because I have decided to rebuild it once again, and
Okay.
I've pulled it mostly apart.
Oh,
But
wow. You weren't kidding.
yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all. So I'm going to make it that water system that I made. That's what I'm going to turn into that.
Cool. Yeah,
But,
so I'll make sure to include that in the description as well. Link to that video.
Yeah, so I made this giant industrial tube in the middle of this big ocean.
Uh-huh.
It was the circumference area around the whole farm, which was your idea.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, let's do a what do you call it? A perimeter around the witch farm, and we'll just make it a circle. And we're like, yeah, that'd be awesome. And then we actually went to go
Whoa.
do it.
I gotta teleport you up here. You gotta see how this ice looks.
All right.
This update. Look at how the ice looks.
Oh, weird.
Oh, it just switched for me. Now
Oh,
it's
yeah, there we go.
normal.
Yeah,
That was
oh, wow.
weird. Oh, no,
Huh.
wait.
Yeah, it's just switching now to me as well. All right, so the perimeter, which is your
Right.
idea.
Okay, wait.
Wait.
I'm looking at the wrong ring. I'm like, this ring
Yeah.
looks so small. Yeah, it's way over here.
Yeah, it's way over there. Way over there.
All right, so continue.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm just gonna fly around the ring as you talk.
Yeah, so the perimeter, and we did a live stream, and a bunch of us came on. There was Kashi, BBL, I forget who else. There's a couple others,
I
right?
think Koala was on for a little
Koala, yeah. And you're
Here-
on, of course.
bit.
And
Yeah,
we,
here's BBL's
we-
sandcastle that he left behind.
yeah, and we spent time digging out all this area. There's mountains and
Yeah.
all sorts of stuff we had to clear, and then we had to flood it.
Yep.
But we also manufactured a few iron golems and let them loose on the mobs because they were
Yeah, that was
the
nuts.
mobs were just crazy. But yeah, it's actually turned out pretty good. If you want to go into spectator mode and go have a look under the ground and show everybody all the caves and things, well, I had to relight up. I'm telling you this, I cannot believe how many caves, ravines,
Oh yeah.
and mine shafts are in this whole area all the way to my actual overworld base. There's just tons and tons, and they just go on for miles and miles and miles. I've never ever seen it on any other world. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Look what I had to light up. That's ridiculous.
You're gonna see when you watch the tour that there's a couple you missed too.
Oh really?
Yep.
Well, it's a bit hard to find them all.
Oh yeah.
We don't have any.
I can imagine.
We don't have any X-ray machines.
Other than spectator mode, which obviously we don't really utilize all that much.
So yeah. I know the perimeter took a long time.
Oh yeah.
But it was worth it. And then the next big idea, it was your idea again, was to dig it all the way down to bedrock. And so we started doing that, and that's what the tube is. It's all the way down to bedrock. And then I sort of realized, I was like, this is going to take far too long. And
it would take a long time, but at the same time, it would give you a lot of resources.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
and I mean, doing the ring, it's big enough as it is, and it took forever. And I was thinking, man, if I have to do this for the whole ring, I'm just going to do myself in. Yeah. But I put the beacons here. The beacons are only here to give me haste and whatnot to actually dig this area out.
Yeah. So this should give people an understanding of why you have so many wither skeleton skulls in there. Is they're just simply not needed because look at how many beacons you have.
Yeah, I don't need any. I don't need any more beacons. So basically, the beacons here are just to help me dig out this area down to bedrock. But I actually had another plan, but it's also another big plan. And when you start building things this big, you just go, "Well, is it worth it?"
Yeah.
So anyway, up in the farm, then we've got 2 iron farms, right?
Right.
So there's 2 iron farms, one up the top, one in the middle. There's a gold farm inside there, and then there's a witch farm, and they all drop down. Well, except for the iron farm, I have to go up and collect that. But most of the drops drop down into the collection area down below, and yeah, so it's been really good. I can get iron while I'm here, and AFK for redstone and glowstone and everything else. So it's been a really good farm. Mm-hmm. And of course, you've used a lot of it, and a lot of other people have used a lot of it with the redstone and glowstone. So yeah, so there's a glass sphere down there, which you built. Yeah. That's what you built there. I left one there because I thought I might as well leave one since you went all the effort. I think there were 3. Was it 3 or 2?
Are the others just beyond the tube, or did you actually?
Yeah, it's just no, it's just down there.
I see it. Yeah.
No, I haven't broken any spawners. I don't do that.
I was going to say people would be really upset with you, just audience-wise. Wow, they really made it hard to see underwater.
Yeah, no, the spawners are also down there, and and that one looks like it's in a bit of a sphere. But it's really funny because if you come down the ladder, every now and then a spider will spawn and fall out of the wall and drop down to its death.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, shall we move on to my base? We could go...
Do you want to go through the overworld, or do you want to go through...
we could go through the overworld, I guess. I'm just going to...
Well, it all depends on where you want to start your tour of the actual base, because if you go through the portal, you're going to end up inside.
Yeah, let's go through the portal.
Okay.
So this portal goes to the overworld. Now, I used to have it upstairs, and once upon a time, I also made it really huge.
Yeah.
It was the biggest portal. I just got sick of the noise. It was too noisy. Absolutely really noisy, and I just decided to move it down here. All right, so I've gone through. This is my castle.
Yep.
And you'll be amazed at what it used to look like before I started.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazed. I am. So I love coming here and looking at this because I know what it used to be and what it is now, and I really like it. Mm-hmm. It's not done, no way, but yeah. So anyway, this is the main living area, I guess you could say. It's got a huge fireplace, a bunch of horses, which I really got to do something about these horses. They just live in this castle and do whatever they want. They eat all my food. So anyway, I built a couple of these, right? Mm-hmm. And I find the sign. Yeah. I don't even know how to pronounce that word.
Armoire? Where?
Armoire.
It's not.
But
It's not on this one. It must be. It's the other one.
Oh yeah, ran the other one.
Yeah. So I came here one time and found this, and I was like,
Wow.
what the hell is this thing? So I just said, I'm like, is this Example's AFK room or an indoor outhouse? And then I came over to this one, and I was like, these are armoires. Yeah. So what that is basically it's a closet that's not attached to the wall. It's a freestanding closet.
Yep. So I use this one to change clothes.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so this is pretty much the bedroom. I made a big clock. That was my first attempt. I think I might have another go at that because it looks a bit like a something else.
Yeah. a lot of phallic shapes around your base.
Yeah, a lot of phallic shapes. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happened there. But anyway, this is pretty much the downstairs. If we go up this little curious little stairway. Here we go. Right. We come up to the top here. Now, I quite like this area. Mm-hmm. To my right, we've got the Lost Boys tree house or the clubhouse. This was a leftover relic from when I used to grow trees and chop them down for wood. Mm-hmm. And a bunch of them grew really nicely together. And I thought, well, actually, I'm going to keep this and turn it into something really useful.
Yeah,
so
it actually is a pretty cool shape.
Yeah, it is a cool shape. And inside there, we've got the
bulletin board.
Bulletin board, yeah.
Yeah.
And then look at that. Oh, you can look at that, I guess.
I already came in and looked at it. Yeah.
Down here is just a little escape hatch. As you do, you have the little fancy escape hatches, and this drops down here even further, where we can walk around the base of my castle, and we can look out and get stuck. Look out and see everything around the outside here. So you notice there's quite a few little buildings and things. We'll get to those in a second, I guess, because we sort of finished up there yet.
So if we wait, no, there you are. Okay.
So basically, we can go all the way around, and it's kind of a little fun thing to do. We may bump into Herbert actually.
Oh, is he over here?
Oh, he might be, unless he's been killed by zombies.
Right, yeah, I remember now. We moved him back here.
I brought him back here. He's on holiday. He's getting a bit of rest because here he is. He had a bad experience, and he's just taking it easy. Well, it's kind of dangerous. He could jump off that.
He sure could. Let's hope he's not suicidal.
Here he comes. All right, we need to get back up. We need to go check out the tent, because the tent is actually the first building actually made in this area.
Yep. Here we are.
All right, here we are at the MASH TM trademark tent. It's sort of been added to since I actually built it the first time. But
I like how snow grows just on the top.
Yeah, just
on the top. It's because of the vines, isn't it?
Yeah, there's vines down there.
Yeah, the vines.
Maybe we can put some string on the top and they'll stop it.
Yeah, there you go.
So this is my first house and my first bed, and I slept here many nights. Just a cute little house. All right, so that's that. Then I built this tower here, which was going to be my little food supply. Mm-hmm. At the moment, I have got my new bread making villager set up there.
Yep. And
if I'm correct, that thing is actually still pumping out bread. It actually hasn't stopped. I tried to...
from what I'm looking at...
No? Is it growing?
It's grown. It's all fully grown, but they aren't... they aren't harvesting it.
This chest has got stacks and stacks and stacks of bread.
I'm in the wrong place. Hold on.
No, yeah, you don't know where this bit is, are you? I'm up here. Right.
Oh, I see it.
So this is where their loot drops down at the moment.
Uh-huh.
And so it's been collecting bread. So I've been around here working on the area, and this has been making bread. So eventually they do stop, and it's a bug in their AI or in their inventory. So it basically just stops working, and it's not supposed to.
So how
But,
how would you fix that? Do you think?
Well, I made a tutorial on how to do that, and you basically have a clock which runs. No, you have a counter that counts how many bread comes out, and then a clock that runs after that, which flushes out the system. Completely flushes it out.
No, but
and
I mean,
then
wait.
the villager will replant the wheat.
Oh, flushes it out as in literally utilizes
Flushes
water.
water and flushes everything out.
So that
seeds and all.
That must be what these are. Yep, that's what they are. But they're just not
Yep.
being utilized at the moment. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and that'll fix the problem. So I've done a tutorial on how to do that, and I'll be upgrading this and putting some more in, and we should have plenty of bread and wheat and whatnot. Okay, so then I built this bridge, bridge 55.
Is there a reason for the name? Is that
Yeah, it's a bit of a joke because in New Zealand, right, we've got bridges, and when you're driving around, you see like Bridge 51, Bridge 12, Bridge 15, and that's what their name is. They don't actually have names, but that's what they call them.
All right.
And so you'll be driving along in your car, and you come across Bridge 15, and you'll be go, oh, that's Bridge 15.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much that. Yeah. Just a New Zealand joke.
Yeah.
This is the cow cannon. This might get a little bit noisy.
Oh yeah, the cow cannon. This is gonna be interesting.
The cow cannon, which I converted to a buffet.
Yes.
So not only does it fire cows, it fires pigs and sheep. And of course, there's the tower over there, which you helped me move and rebuild.
Yep. Fix that glitch.
Yeah. So it's still not done yet, but there's a restaurant now, so you can go down and order which kind of particular meat you'd like. So I guess we could go down there and have a look.
So at some point, perhaps we should fire some off, and I'll record while in spectator mode, so we can kind of see some of the contraptions.
Yeah. We'll do that in a minute.
Yeah.
So so if you're coming through here, we're not going to go into the mechanics of this because you can just check out the videos.
Yeah.
To see that.
Will all be in the description. So
how it basically works is there's 2 cells of cows, and they are. Now let me grab some blocks, so it might actually help if I sort of explain it a little bit. So there's a cell of cows, like about there, a cell of cows there, and there are trapdoors holding them in place. So there's about 25 cows in each cell, right? So there's probably about 50 cows. There's probably more than that. I can't remember. You drop a cow down straight between the two cells, and it'll fire out. That's pretty much how it works. So if you go in spectator mode, you'll be able to see that. All right, heading on down, we've got the actual holding pens where we breed them up, and that's pretty much where they are. So we've got a bunch of sheep and cows and whatnot there. And I've just fallen down a hole. And then down here, this is where you get to the restaurant through the back door. So here we are at the restaurant, and the whole idea of this is that now you should be able to order your meat, and then eventually it's going to pop up underneath your feet, right?
Sanitary.
Yeah. All right, okay.
I like this window you added. It's a nice touch.
Well, I figured that hey, it's a good view, so
yeah, it's a great view. You got a bunch of cows doing like synchronized swimming over there.
Yeah, they're probably escapees from this. So anyway, I guess I can push a button, see what happens. That should give us pork. So there'll be a bunch of noises, and all of a sudden a pig will fly out on fire and go down the tower. There we go.
All right.
Hey!
I'm gonna show.
Where'd you go?
I'm in spectator. I'm gonna show it from out here.
All right, sweet. So I'm gonna I'll do another pig. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, here comes another pig. So at the moment, the little mechanics are whirring and the little cart's going around and picking up a little pig, unaware at its fate.
There you go.
There we go. It actually doesn't really get old. It's quite funny.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so when they fall down here, they go through these tripwire, which activate the lights. So when they go down, it's like a beam of light shoots down to show them as they go down. It's kind of like we're thinking about it like an indicator, like on a microwave of your food being ready. It's like ding when it gets to the bottom. Like, and in fact, we should probably add a note block, a little notice that your food's ready. So I'm going to go ahead and fly now into the actual contraption itself.
Yeah, sure.
So what are you going to grab this time?
I'll go for some lamb.
So here are actually the cow cells. These are the things causing. They basically, when the mob falls down here, I'm assuming that's what happens.
Yes.
Okay, so when the mob lands right here, it just launches them because of the mob count. Oh, there's a chicken in here.
Yeah, I accidentally put it in there by accident.
Okay, so go ahead and let me get queued up.
I'm not going to bother getting it out. It's too difficult. It's just going to stay there forever.
All right, go ahead. And...
Okay, another sheep. I hope we got some left.
Yeah, you got plenty.
A lot of sheep on the menu today.
There you go. Beautiful. That was a beautiful shot.
All right. So that's pretty fun. So we can select what meat we want, and so the idea is that people can come over here and just have a bit of fun,
Yeah.
Shoot a few animals off, and and the food will pop up here under their feet.
Right.
So the idea is to pump them up, and they won't be exactly under your feet. They'll pop up a little bit higher than that, but you'll be able to grab them and munch, munch, munch. And of course, we get wool, and we get what else? We get leather. Pigs don't give you anything else. Like just bacon.
Just bacon for now.
All right, so that's the this restaurant. So we can go down here actually. Another level which doesn't really do anything. It's just
a little decorative.
Yeah, which I'm gonna have to move that little lampshade thing because I need to pump the food up there. Right.
So in the future, if you were down here when somebody was up there ordering, you'd see the food go up through
go
glass.
Through. Yeah. Through the glass tube. So I made this bridge to get to the restaurant. Mm-hmm. This is the actual proper way to get to the restaurant, not the way we went.
Right.
That's sort of like the
as the
maintenance area. But made this little bridge here to get there, and I actually quite like the restaurant. I quite like the way it looks.
Yeah, came out really nice.
Yeah. So down here we've got it's nice little water feature under a dome. Horses just sort of gaily hanging out.
You have so many diamond horse armor.
Yeah, I do actually.
I've actually never found horse armor on the server.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't use a horse all that much though, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Well, if you've been down below and had a look at all the caves and the mine shafts and everything like that, you will see the mayhem.
Yeah. It
goes for miles, man. It goes for miles. Every direction.
In fact, if I were to let me do this so that it's easier for people to see. Yeah. You've got pockets where there's just nothing, but where there aren't those pockets, it is complete and utter mayhem.
It is horrible, and I've lit most of it up.
Yeah.
So I used to do that on the live stream. Used to just cruise around, just light them up and live stream it. All right, so there's the tower.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. There's the tower over there.
Mm-hmm.
Once again with the banners on it, and if we go up here, now I've been meaning to make a little stairway up here because it kind of looks nice.
Yeah.
It would look nicer. And this is the way we get up. But you can see quite a bit of stuff around here. So there's the example fireworks show thing. There's my counter, which is actually wrong. I actually broke the first digit, and I have to fix it.
So, to clarify, the counter represents your subscriber count.
That's right, yep.
Had a bit of fun on your 500 subscriber special.
With exploding chickens.
Yeah, well, that was January of 2014 when you were only at 500 subscribers. So it really does, it really goes up exponentially for sure. Because you're in that digit should be a 2 at least by now.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's definitely a 2.
Yeah.
So right where you are down there, there's a little well, and if you throw an item in there, it basically adds one number.
1 digit, right?
1 digit. Yeah. So it takes a little bit of time to get it to actually do something, but yeah. The whole idea was that I could throw amount of items in there and update the clock real easily.
Yeah.
But I broke the first digit, and it's kind of a bit stuffed now.
Right.
So from here you can see the beautiful ship. And it was a pain to build, but I'm glad I did because it looks absolutely awesome there.
Yeah, it really does.
It's a beautiful ship. Now, it's got different levels. It's got a captain's quarters. It's got all the guns on. It's got all the rigging.
I like how you angled the sails so they're not quite straight. That was a really good choice.
Yeah. I mean, I did watch a few tutorials and things like that, but in the end, you've actually got to build it yourself, and every ship you build is never the same. So I actually ended up...
This is a cool concept with the, what is it called? The wheel?
The wheel, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was fun to build, and there's a download for the actual plans.
Yeah, I'm just going to
somewhere.
Bring you over here so you can...
Oh, there we go.
Do a better job explaining.
Yeah, okay, so you can climb up to the crow's nest. Now, I don't think you can get to the top of all of these, but I wanted to get up to the top as far as you can go. But then I think some of these are blocked by sails. Yeah. Does this one go all the way up? This one goes all the way up.
It looks like these two both go all the way up.
Yep. That was the plan. So you get a good view up here. If you're the unlucky guy that has to be up here and looking for land or whatever it is, weathering the storm.
Yeah.
Getting seasick. Oh gosh. I tried to make it mob. So no mobs will spawn on here. I think I did a pretty good job. Every now and then you get a creeper spawning on the sails, and I'm a little bit freaked out because I don't really want to rebuild this.
Yeah.
So I kind of just stay away.
Yep.
But all the cannons, you push the button, obviously it fires something. Oh, there we go. Bang.
Boom.
All right, and here's the officers area. Just a few little bits of storage. I haven't decorated this. I like to build something and then come back later and think about it and then decorate it. I build a lot and then come back later and finish it off, but I've got a lot of these kind of projects.
You don't have a... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say, you don't have a jungle temple, do you?
I wrecked it.
Did you really have one?
Yeah, I wrecked it. Yeah, I've took it apart and got the mossy cobblestone.
What? I have never in my life once found a friggin' jungle temple unless I specifically went to a seed that had one so I could find it. And yet you, BBL, and Koala all just happened to start your first bases.
Right next to one.
Right next to one.
Now, apparently there is another one around here. Apparently there's supposed to be 2. Like in the original seed, on that special little map which showed you where everything was, there actually was another jungle temple.
You've got a jungle here, you've got one there, you've got one just over there. You've got quite a few jungles.
And the one that's over there, in the direction I'm looking at over there,
hold on, I don't
that
see
way.
you.
Okay, and
there you are. Okay,
and,
so
in
the
that
one that's over
direction,
there.
there should have been another one over there, but I've never found it. So apparently there is one there, but I haven't seen it. All right, so you can go down through the decks. This is where you load in all the cargo and whatnot through the middle, down these things. Right. Where you put everything in a net and drop it down.
Yeah.
So you go all the way down. This is under the water line, obviously. And, yeah. That's where you put all the bad guys, you know, the pirates.
Yeah.
So I've made little areas through here which you can sort of run around and sort of hide, do your smuggling. Then up here is kind of my favorite area. From here, you can go outside, out the front of the boat.
That's cool.
Yeah. And you can see over there Herbert's new little hut.
Yep.
The lighthouse that was is no more.
Yep.
Yeah, so anyway, I quite like the ship. It's really neat.
Yeah.
Pretty. I didn't like it. I didn't like building, but I kind of did. It's one of those sort of love-hate things.
Yeah, it's maddening, especially if you didn't build it first in creative, because, man, going up and down and up and down and up and down, trying to change one little block, and when you get down here, like, I don't even remember what it looked like, you know, that's maddening.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing was that I actually started building this, and I built the first probably 4 layers, and I decided it was too high.
Oh, right.
And I had to unbuild it.
I remember that.
Unbuild it and drop it.
So should we move on to the lighthouse area, or should I teleport you back to?
Yeah, let's go to the lighthouse. I'm just going to jump off this plank here. What do you do on a pirate ship? Walk the plank. All right, let's head on over to the lighthouse that was. All right, so this area here, we actually had to add some more land. So out came the buckets of lava, and that's how this appeared.
Yep.
And then the rest of it is hand placed, and there's still a bit of work to do down there to sort of get the underwater bit looking good.
So I was going to come in and help you do that as soon as I'm done working on this video and some other stuff.
Yeah. So there was a lighthouse here, a pretty grand lighthouse that Herbert took a little bit of an exception to. He thought it was a little bit too small.
Right.
And he got a little bit upset, and anyway. And then all of a sudden, something crazy happened. The Vikings attacked.
Yep, the Vikings attacked.
The Vikings attacked and
my
crashed.
goodness. Okay, hold on. I gotta get the stupid helmet.
Yep, the Vikings came and attacked the lighthouse and rammed it and blew it up.
Yep.
And poor Herbert came out in flames, and that's why he's over there having a bit of R&R.
Yeah.
Rest and recreation.
And then over here is the wreckage.
The remains. The wreckage. The remains of the Viking ship.
I will be discussing a little bit about this whole area in a future video. So when that video comes out, I'll add that to the description as well.
Right. So to get from that little island to this island, I made this bridge, and I like the colors. I do actually really like it. I found it really hard to bend a bridge around a corner.
Yeah.
And so one of the posts I'm not happy with, but it doesn't look too bad.
Let me
I guess we'll just...
Is it... Okay, one of the posts... I'm going to assume it's one of the bent ones. Is it this one right here?
Yeah, that's the exact one. Yeah.
Because it feels like it should be like between these two, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So that's the only thing I don't like about it. But
you know what you could do to fix that is you could move this post just over like 1 or 2 blocks, and then you could, instead of having one post on this side, you could have 2 to round out.
I did actually think about having 2 posts, yeah, and it would sort of
round out the corner a little bit.
Yeah. So anyway, we made Herbert a little shack in the meantime, so when he comes back, he can hang out here and just chill out and.
Yep, you're a good landlord providing temporary housing.
Oh, poor, yeah, but hopefully he doesn't think it's too small because
he's
got his lighthouse is a bit too small.
Got a little bit of a complex going on.
He's got a complex, all right. He's a little bit crazy now. I'm going to have to watch that guy. I'm pretty sure he's going to get up to mischief a bit later on. All right, so that is the lighthouse that was. I'm not sure if you're going to show a picture of that or not, but...
Yeah, sure. So what you're looking at here is a screenshot that I took that I pulled into Photoshop, and I actually painted this landmass underneath the lighthouse because I was actually the one who pitched to Example that he should raise up where the lighthouse was. So this is what I gave him, and he basically turned it into the landmass we've been looking at.
So it's a good view from over here at the castle, and you can see the wall that I built.
Right, yeah.
And then there's the little drain, which is basically an underground sewer, which goes right through underneath the castle.
Right, that would be right here.
Yep. But I'm really liking how my area is looking. I really like how everything's framed in with the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then obviously you've got a big courtyard. In fact, let me bring you over here.
Yep, I'm on my way.
Oh, you're already on your way. Okay.
Yep, I'm coming. So I like the flags too. The flags are a good little touch, and it sort of added a bit of colour to the area.
Yeah.
And it's raining.
Yep. And it's snowing up on top of the flags. Does it snow up here, or do they...
There's carpet on, a little bit of carpet on top.
Carpet. Tricky. Look at that.
Yeah. That's also what I did to your sheep on your hill there. I put carpet on it so it wouldn't snow on top. All right, so anyway, here's the courtyard. And this is a nice area. I quite like it. It's been terraformed. There used to be a lot of bumpy hills and things around here, and you'll see the before and after photos. But man, it's looking really nice. I'm really liking it. So I've got this sort of motor drawbridge here, which during the night lava comes down, and this bit opens up, and the lava sort of flows through here, so no mobs can come through. So there's an elaborate little system under here which detects the light, and it will only open and close at a certain light.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's a pretty elaborate system, and it's pretty technical. Okay, so this area up here, there are plans for it, and I'm not going to go into detail what I'm going to put up here, but there's plans. So heading up over here, this is going to be where the blacksmith area is going to be. Right. And I've started doing a little bit of work on it, and it's just something I'm going to come in here every now and then and sort of chip away at.
Yeah. Got another horse over here.
I know. Yeah, that guy there just went down the hole, and I just left him there.
You might as well just call your base like the land of horses or something.
Yeah. No one lives here but horses.
You know what? There should be a way to add horse heads to banners.
Huh.
Wouldn't that be like, maybe if you used a saddle or something, that would be a really cool way for them to add something more to the banner creation system.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot in this area. There's heaps of stuff around here. So there's a spawner here.
Right.
Just this all used to be underground. Like I've basically cut this big huge hill out of here.
This is like the water level right here, 65, 64 range. That spawner is actually above the water level, which is actually pretty rare.
Yes, it is. And also there's another one which is very close to it, which is just through here at almost the same level.
Really?
Yes, and that's why when I found them, I was like, what? We're going to pass Romero.
Romero, yeah.
It was incarcerated for turning carrots into gold.
Right. Alchemy is illegal within the land of horses.
That's right. In here, this little door, there's another spawner.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Sure enough.
So this one here I'm using to grab zombie villagers and put them through a sorter, which I actually started to build but then broke. But that sorter does actually work. It sifts out the babies from the adults. And
do you have a video on that by chance?
Not really, because I got it was when they changed the minecarts, and the minecarts were going super fast and derailing.
Yeah.
And I got super annoyed with it. I just bailed on the whole video pretty much.
Bummer.
I uploaded it as a missing episode, but I wasn't happy with it. So anyway, these are my little cells, and you can open and shut them. And I had a little contraption where the carts would come up and pop through, but that's now broken from the update. So I've got to go around and come up with something different. the whole idea was to fill all these cells with zombie villagers and then rehabilitate them
Yeah.
and then have them walk out freely and do work around my house. Like putting them in farms and things like that. So where to go from here? I guess we could go...
I don't think I've ever been over here. What is this? Whoa, what is this?
This is my mossy
Vine-
cobblestone thingy.
Right. So it's a
Chicken.
vine
Oh.
farm, which you then use to convert it into mossy cobble.
Yeah, I used to have a cobblestone generator right here, but it interfered with my rebuild because of the because I dropped the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
The tunnel that's down there.
Yeah.
I had to move everything. So, and I used to have a bridge that went across here, which was automatic. So you stepped on it and
Right.
it came up and then reset. But
I can't remember. I might have shown that in the 1.6.4 tour.
yeah, that also got wrecked. Anyway, we can go down here, I guess, to the slime farm and the skeleton farm. And there's also a chicken cube down here. I'm just going to drop down this hole.
Oh, okay. Example, of course, is the inventor of the chicken cube, which is a 3x3x3 chicken farm.
Yeah.
Probably the smallest in existence.
So this has happily been running for a long time. I don't see many items out here, by the way.
Yeah.
There might be the odd chicken every now and then, but it hardly ever pops out. It's very clean, this design.
Yeah.
It just keeps ticking. Just keeps going.
And this is like version 3.0?
Yeah, the
Cool.
third one, yeah. And here is the slime farm. Now I can't remember how many pads. There could be 5 or maybe more. Maybe you could fly up and check. But
Sure.
I also found out that I've left some emeralds blocks in there.
Yeah, there's emerald ore, yeah.
Yeah, some emerald ore. Sorry, yeah, up there, and I'd
I
forgot
think
all
I
about
saw
it.
earlier. I thought I saw diamond, but it might have been emerald.
Yeah, I left some precious stones up
Yeah.
there, and it's
So
kind
you
of
got
like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pads.
yeah, 7.
And an Enderman brought you
Some
a
dirt.
grass block. Yeah.
Good on them. And so I think I haven't lit up one of the pads properly, so things spawn up there.
No, maybe
Anyway, they're unfinished apparently,
perhaps.
because I actually haven't been up there and done them properly. So,
But
but this
they
farm,
work, yeah.
this farm outputs so many slime balls. I don't know what to do with them. Like honestly, I just have had so many troubles.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's just chocker. So when I'm working around up there, this is active. And these two guys here, these two brutes, they smack up the slimes for me and they get sorted into this chest.
He looks like he's more interested in me than the slime.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. They just sort of just get bored.
I'm on my break.
Yeah. I had an issue where the medium slimes came through and they ended up killing both my iron golems.
Oh yeah, so that's what the lava
So-
blade is for.
Yeah, so I modified the lava blade and hopefully it doesn't happen anymore.
That's a great design with the lava blade to instead of doing the drowning technique to just wait till they get down here and then boom, kill them.
So the medium slimes will go pop up and the heads will go into it and they'll break, but the tiny slimes drop down.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't actually lose any.
Yeah.
So it's quite effective.
Yeah, sure is. So what's over here?
Oh, okay, over here is the skeleton farm.
Okay.
Now, I've only just redeveloped this area. So I've got a bunch of chests through that hole there, which is all the spoils from this area.
Okay.
But I wanted to go with mood lighting in here.
Yeah.
So I've come up with this lighting arrangement.
That's really... What's behind here that's causing it? Like, where's the light, actually? Is it above the nether wart?
Yeah, it's just torches in the wall. You can go around here.
wow.
If you come through here, this is like the back way you actually go through. And you can just see the torches.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
So,
That
yeah,
is
pretty much just...
That is a pretty crazy effect that it gives off.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's like a neon red.
Yeah.
So I need to. There's a spawner above your head. It's a zombie spawner.
Oh, whoa. That's where we are?
What?
Oh, man, your base has changed so much. This is that old one you had here? Wait a minute. Am I thinking of somebody else's base?
No, there was a zombie spawner there, and there's a skeleton spawner right through here.
Oh, man, this place has changed so much.
So, basically, if you're standing on this block here, the spawner becomes active. So anywhere from here forwards is active.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes the skeletons here. Now I've got to rebuild the actual part down here which kills them because I have taken everything apart and just sort of slapped it together, sort of last minute sort of thing.
Yeah.
But this skeleton farm is really fast.
And what about this ladder up here? Is this
that used to be the AFK area way
Right.
back. So yeah, it doesn't do anything. But anyway, just stand here and just smack these guys and get the XP. So I decided that, well, why not make this a little bit more effective, and we can do things like make books and enchant books. So we've got mushrooms in my new version of the cooker.
Okay.
Well, this is basically a budget version of the cooker. And at the moment...
wow. You don't have a video on this, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Wait, on this version of the cow cooker? This looks different from my
yeah. No, it's so basically I turn the lever on so that the lava can actually flow. So what happens then if I push this button in the middle here, it switches the lava for the water and the water for the lava, right? So then they pop up and down. So you go up there and you give them wheat, and then the baby cows sort of get forced out and drop down.
So they get forced out before you even turn off the water?
Yeah, they do. And then you hit the button again, and the water turns off, and the lava comes out, and the little baby cows grow up and get cooked.
It's so simple.
It's stupidly simple, but just for the sake of safety, I've added this little lever here, which turns that lava off when I'm out. So
yeah,
it's not on. But yeah, it actually works. I've tested it out and it works fine. It's really easy and simple. It's just stupid, you know. It's like, oh yeah,
it's ridiculous how easy that is.
And here's my new sugarcane farm, and it's been running. And look at all the sugarcane.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, and so there's 2 carts underneath here, and they sort of go between each farm.
To collect.
They may look glitchy because they seem to be going so fast that they're glitching out, but that's all they do. Just go backwards and forwards.
And then what are the what is the slime block for here? Oh, that has a redstone. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's all part of the bud piston thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a bud piston.
Yeah.
So that's this area, and so there's more space to build more things down here. And the idea was to, while you're AFK getting XP, there'll be an enchanting area. You can make your books and just enchant books. So you got everything here you need to make books.
Yep.
Where to from here? So that's the dungeon. And
you got the barn. We haven't looked at the barn yet.
Oh yeah, the barn.
And then also your boat launcher or whatever we haven't looked at either.
Over there, the boat launcher?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took down that goalpost thing because it you kept hitting it and breaking boats.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So I like eating eggs, and I needed a lot more eggs, so I decided to build a egg barn. And it might sound a bit funny to you guys, but we actually have in New Zealand barn eggs. And which are pretty much chickens which lay eggs in barns, and so I decided to build one of these. So I mowed down this hill area. This used to be quite a hilly area, and built this little barn. Used to have a cow hanging from here, but I think that's the cow over there that escaped.
Yep.
So this is producing far too many eggs, and they're basically just laying around.
Yeah, 5 of them just popped into my inventory at once.
Yeah, they're just
Wow, now
laying
I just
around.
walked by and got 12.
Yeah. So this is kind of overkill. If you want lots of eggs, this is the way to do it. But
Yeah, these are completely filled. Like there's... Your farm is... You've even got a chicken here that's out of his... He's in his hopper funny.
Yeah, they do
you see
that.
his legs?
yeah.
Yeah.
They sort of pop in and out every now and then, but
Okay, yeah.
they're locked in there.
Yeah, well, your farm is completely filled. Like, I have two stacks and 4 eggs of eggs in my inventory just from walking by, because even your topmost hopper is completely filled up.
Yeah, it's all full. So if anyone needs eggs, drop by and grab some eggs.
Yeah.
They're yours. You can have them over easy if you like. Yeah, it's it was a bit overkill.
And then up top is just a little storage area that hasn't been utilized much yet. Yeah.
No, we're going to have things in there too.
Oh,
so pretty much the idea for this area is this is where the correction facility for the villagers, zombie villagers. The villagers were going to come out here and come to little houses, which I'm going to build over here.
Okay.
So this is the plan for this area, and I'm also going to build a boat construction yard down there. Just in that
nice.
little
Yeah,
bit
that'd be a great place for it.
yeah, bit of water there. And I decided to build some farms because I kind of like farms, so I went a little bit crazy and planted a few crops.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a few. So we've got potatoes, wheat, and carrots way down the other end.
Yeah. And then you got this nice little Watergate. No, that's... Man, you've got horses everywhere.
All right, yeah. So this is the boat launch, and the idea of this was to launch a boat out of here. And I used to have like a little goalpost thing which you used to jump over, but the boat's got so brittle that you hit it and you lost your boat.
Yeah, and
But
then you'd fall.
then you go take your boat through the tunnel and go underneath the castle and pop out into the ocean, which you could then head towards the island where the lighthouse was. Oh, where am I going?
over
I'm
here.
lost.
It's over here.
Yeah, see, I haven't been out there for such a long time. I've forgotten where the stairs are.
You got a hole down here, too.
Oh, you don't fall down there.
Well, I don't think I could, but yeah.
So the idea was it's supposed to fill this dispenser up with boats. Let me make some. I'll make some boats.
Here, I'll put one in for me. So it pops out. You hop in. You tap for it, I guess.
Yep.
And then it would send you down here.
Yep.
And then you would go through here. Make this little archway. Yeah, this is way easier than it used to be. Since you made it divert a little bit. Like it's not a straight turn anymore.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you'll come out over here. This rain is just vengeful right now. Vengeful rain.
Yeah. Did you actually get up the out? Did you?
Yeah.
Huh.
I got all the way to I just crashed into the island where Dig's dock is. There you are.
Giggles. Nice. Yeah. I was trying to work out how to get up 2 blocks of water. This seems to work pretty good. Anyway, I guess that's my base.
All right. Thank you so much for the tour example. Let's move on now to the Mushroom Island. Interestingly enough, one of the most popular videos on my channel is the one where I sort of showed off a technique that I engineered on how to find a mushroom biome in any world seed. So if you're still looking, go ahead and check out my 31st and also my 32nd episode, which shows off a much faster, more concise, way to do it utilizing a third-party program. But on Third Echelon, we call the Mushroom Island Game Land, and some of the notable things that have been built here are the Alamantisino, which was a casino started by Alamantis. There's also the Battleships game that I built in episode 40, as well as the Dots and Lines game that's sort of behind the Battleships game. And then we've also got the basketball court that Kashi just started building. There's also an arena that Koala started that is occupying this area that for some reason the game thinks a water monument should be there, and there's a bunch of guardians spawning, even though it's in the Mushroom Island biome where they shouldn't actually be able to spawn, you know? I guess they have specific spawning conditions that they can spawn there even though they're in the wrong biome. And then there's also the little, village that I'm building on the side of the mountain. And of course there's the bulletin board, which we call 10, which stands for Third Echelon News. So a lot of really cool projects have been sort of started here over the years, and I really look forward to taking it to the next level in the future. So anyway, now we're going to go ahead and take a look at the spawn territories, and we're going to go ahead and start with Alamantises. Now, I got to be honest with you guys, I kind of forgot that we started the spawn territories after the beginning of 2014, so I expected us to have more transitions to look at, but at least we've got some tours to look at. So we're going to go ahead now and take a look at Alamantis' tour of this tower.
Yeah, so when we started working on this whole
spawn project,
I wanted to just take up the centermost part in the closest to the middle of everything that everyone was going to be building, and just build a really tall tower, the tallest thing, so that everyone could see it from anywhere.
Right.
And it kind of works out because that way you can see everything from there too. Although
from the top, as you guys can see, you can see Pecos' spawn village, which we are starting to call the capital. We can see Big Bad Loser's spawn village. We can see Example's spawn village. You can see Old Spawn barely. And you can see Paul's spawn village there, and a bridge that I had started building right there. So pretty much the only two you actually can't see from here are Kashi, my other village, and Joe's western town.
That dirt tower there. The
representation of the shape you were...
Yeah, I wanted to kind of have it go out and then back in up at the top. Make it as smooth a curve as I could. I put it in totally the wrong spot.
Right.
But it gives me an idea of what I want to do. I want to build it all in the oak wood and stone brick and cracked stone brick and circle stone and all that stuff. Because it's a nice classic Minecraft look.
Right.
There are all these newfangled blocks and stuff that I haven't had any experience with, and I guess the only newfangled thing is the spruce doors, which just look way nicer with the oak wood.
Do. Yeah.
And for this staircase, I like the water elevator concept, but I also wanted a faster way to get up, so I made this single staircase. And I actually think I started it the opposite direction. I made the staircase first, and then I put the water around it because I kept falling off.
You started with the top, is what you did. You built the top, and there was like one stream of water coming down that you were using to go up and down.
Yeah.
And I believe that's how it evolved into what it is now.
Yeah. Yeah, the original platform I just pillared up to a good enough height. Actually, I made sure that it was just above the clouds. That was my goal.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm going to turn them back on real quick. Are they above the clouds, or are they right at the cloud? They must be right at the cloud level, huh?
Yeah, they're right at the clouds, for my view at least.
Yeah, the clouds, none of the clouds are actually... This is really strange. It's almost like the clouds are avoiding it right now. None of them are... There's like a big, big opening where there's no clouds on my view.
That's so funny. Every spiral of the staircase has an exit for a floor, and each floor I wanted to have something different. I didn't know what, but you suggested the having like each floor represent
a player. Yeah, you could sort of theme them based on a player, or you could have players come in and decorate it themselves. Or
yeah, that's a good idea too. Have them pay rent, maybe. Yeah, I haven't gotten very far. but as is my way, I want to also have a secret area underneath the staircase that you have to do something convoluted to get to.
This is the easiest door you've ever built, by the way.
I know, right? And that's just because in this one, I don't care if mobs get in or out.
Well, spawn should be lit up well enough that mobs really it should not be an issue.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, once you're building the actual floors, they might start spawning up there, but at least at the ground, you should be safe.
Yeah.
And then we've got your trough that you said you put down there for just for an infinite water source, which I discovered, or I assumed was there so that you could quickly exit.
Yep. And that actually makes a lot of sense. But I've just been using my water walls.
Yep. Well, all right, cool. So, let's see. Is there anything else we want to...
Nothing really. I built a charcoal automator over here, but that's kind of basic.
Yeah, it's kind of a good way to get quick XP, to just throw a bunch of logs in there and let it cook.
Yeah.
Oh, did you want to...
oh, yeah, I forgot.
You did something up here.
I connected up to this bridge over here.
Yeah, so something you should know, actually. First of all, this bridge I'm going to probably redesign because I actually didn't like how it ended up turning out. But see down here, there's actually going to be a second path down here that I thought might connect.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of how I was thinking. Like, I was thinking that if you wanted to get up to that bridge, you would come this way, go underneath it, and then spiral up to the bridge. But but like I said, I'm going to redesign the bridge because I think it's just it looks too busy and there's too much. It's too much of the same thing. It's wood logs, cobble fences, and wood. Yeah, just there's too much of it. It's just too much. It looks awkward. It looks overdone.
I guess.
Yeah.
I kind of like it, but yeah, I really only did this so that there would be a more obvious way to get over to my buildings. And this is just these ladders are just thrown together.
Yeah.
So that you could get there easily without dying because that's a big drop there.
Yeah. Well, great. Well, thanks for the tour, and I look forward to seeing what you're able to do with this in the future.
Yeah. Thank you for touring.
All right, so next up we're going to go ahead and take a look at BBL's spawn territory. As you can see, he's pretty close to example, and he's gone with this sort of elven sort of theme. So let's go ahead and let him give us a tour.
So originally, this building style was on, like, I don't know, like probably 4 years ago, 3 years ago, I don't know, a while ago. I played on this roleplay server. And this was like the elven capital was built with this roof style. And so I just took a screenshot, but theirs were a lot bigger.
Oh yeah.
So I had to like downscale the style, but I think I did it pretty well.
Well, you've also got a lot more to work with than they did.
Yeah.
So you've probably been able to upgrade the design quite a bit.
And so example built this because the best entrance to his thing
cave,
was.
Yeah, you filled it up and didn't realize that he had something down there.
I didn't know he was doing something.
He did a little replica of your sort of style.
Except to use
spruce instead of is that oak?
And then this is the tree I built.
Where are you? There you are.
I'm at the tree.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off mob spawning again. Okay. So this is your tree. Can we go inside of it now? Because before we never went inside of it. Always got those great looking roads too.
Yeah, that's probably my default. I use that on everything now.
That's a good default. That's for sure. Wow, this looks. This actually looks cooler on the inside than on the outside.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was gonna build like a mycelium underground mushroom kind of cave thing. Okay, then you just come up these stairs. I realized that square stairs inside of a tree probably wasn't the best idea because they don't look natural. But yeah, I just grew, like I just bone meal trees to make this canopy. Like the top of it, I built the sides by hand. Actually, I think we can go on top. I'll just break through.
Not bad.
I think that's about it.
Okay, so moving on, we're going to go ahead and take a look at Joe Craftness spawn territory. Now, Joe never really had a base on the server, which is why we didn't look at him earlier, but he's always sort of been working on the western town, and you might remember that that used to be sort of closer to my base, sort of between mine and Roy's, but we moved it here in episode 98. You might remember when we actually went into MC Edit and, you know, literally just pulled it up where it was and moved it over to where it is now. And it is definitely better suited here. It sort of fits the theme a lot more. Anyway, so let's go ahead now and move on to Kashi's spawn town. So Kashi took this little area and he turned it into this sort of camping grounds, you know, like an RV park. And a fun little video that took place here was the Drunken RV Antics video. Obviously, you can see in the bottom right corner that we've got an RV sort of tilted on its side. And I think that was the same video where I accidentally flooded Example's RV. So that was a fun one to watch. I'm going to definitely put that in the description. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a tour for Joe's Western Town or Akashi's RV Park. So we're going to go ahead now and move on to Paul's spawn town. So this is the area that Paul took. And rather than utilize one of the several deserts that are nearby, he decided to turn this into his own little desert. And you know what? With Paul's work, you have got to go inside those buildings and see it for yourself. This guy is so incredible with the amount of detail he can fit into some tiny little area in there. It's pretty amazing. And Paul was actually able to give us a tour, so you guys are going to go ahead and get to see it. So let's jump right in.
Yeah, we're here at my village, at least in front of it, and we're just standing on this bridge here.
Which you built.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, pretty much I started with this when it was plain or forest area, just like over here. And I had the idea of like basically just putting sand everywhere and just doing a sand village where actually no sand is, like no desert.
And kind of the nice thing about going out of the way to do that is that the foliage is still pretty green.
Yeah, I don't know if it really fits with the fields around this village, but it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
Worked out okay. We can't really see that because of this wooden wall I got here,
Right.
so it's fine. Yeah. So you wanna just head in, or?
Oh, yeah, I lost you. There you are. Okay. Yeah, let's head on in. Oh, and then wait. Let's show the scarecrow. So
Yeah, the cheaty scarecrow.
yeah, did we use two? Oh no, we used one. That's what we did. We used two to sink his head down. That's what we did. So yeah, we've actually got two. We used commands to bring in two different what are these called? Armor stands. One of them has the arms sitting out so that we could get the the little clothing to tilt a little bit. And then the other one is just the head and it's sitting a little bit lower so that it fits a little bit more snugly there. So yeah, that's what we chose to do with this because I think the normal armor stands don't have arms, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Perhaps
Wait,
in
I don't know.
1.9 that they'll improve that so we can sort of choose. I don't know, but as of now we had to do it this way.
Yeah.
All right, now let's go.
And
ahead
another thing I want to add is that I always put melons here because they fit with the color really well.
Yeah,
and
they
also
really
you can
do.
hide water on
And
it.
you can hide the water. Yep, great idea. You can barely see it because the height of the tilled dirt is like 1 pixel lower than the other ones.
Yeah. So yeah, let's just head in. Yeah, as you probably can see, I didn't finish this place here. Yeah, just gotta snipe the skeleton. Yeah, I didn't finish this because I worked on my new base, but I started with it, and like the roads aren't done, or everywhere a torch is still, but yeah.
It's still work in progress. It's looking good.
Anyways, there are a few houses here that I can show, which I'm actually quite proud of. So yeah, I thought of an individual design for every house. So yeah, let's just start here with this marketplace, I guess.
Okay.
Kind of marketplace. Or this is going to be the center of my base or my village here.
Mm-hmm.
And I sort of surrounding it with houses and having markets everywhere. Like, for example, here. Here, you can take 3 eggs if you want to. Yeah, I actually had a villager in here, but he somehow disappeared. So I don't know. Yeah, but anyways. Yeah. Put some crates here and some boxes.
Mm-hmm. This came out really
Just so
nice.
yeah, just a design. Actually, I wanted to put in every corner here, in every part of this square or round square, whatever thing here.
Mm-hmm.
It's cut into 4 parts, as you can see with this wood here. Yeah, every corner something different.
Something
Like over
different.
Here we got cactus.
Oh,
and over
okay.
here
Yeah, I
these
see what you're saying.
crates.
And then you got the
And
bush
here
and the
some
tree.
destroyed, and some destroyed,
Mhm.
whatever. Yeah. So basically, they're all designed from the inside as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just tried to make it look good from the inside as well.
Mm-hmm.
Little furnace and all that stuff.
I like that. That's cool. That's actually a great idea for a fireplace because, you know, on this server we kind of let ourselves have a little bit more creative freedom and things. And you could use I think there's a way to use set block command to put a furnace in here that's constantly lit.
Yeah.
So it'll act as a lighting source?
Not only set block, there's an actual ID for an item that you can.
Oh really?
You
Oh
can
cool.
Just give
just-
item, and I think it's 63 or something.
Oh yeah.
Not sure.
Well,
It
I can-
was
well,
back-
yeah,
back later.
they don't use the number system anymore, so I'm not sure if it still works. Cause
Yeah, like back then when we built Norfolk, me and Joe,
Mhm.
you know this village still, I think you should remember.
yeah, I remember.
And yeah, we used the furnaces, the burning
Yeah.
furnaces as well.
I thought you
and
guys
back then it
probably
was
used
63.
what's that world edit? I thought you guys probably used that when you made that. Cause you had a lot of the things like the
probably,
pistons and
yes.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Actually, the last interesting building that I got here really is the prison over here,
Mhm.
where I just put a name tag in an item frame. Yeah. Oh,
It's
there's
so-
actually a prisoner in here. Watch
It's so
out.
interesting
Just
how
getting out. No.
push him back in.
Back in.
Get in. Get in. Now close the door. Oh no, close the door. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Open the door again. Now I'm in here.
Ah. He got a fucking.
Does he have a name?
It's just pretty powerful. No. Just joking. He just spawned there because it's dark. Finish him off. 2 hearts left.
I was just gonna in the struggle, the name tag that says hey or key. Okay, okay. The name tag got flipped around.
Yeah. What is actually upstairs?
Ooh, that's cool. I like what you did with the note block. Is that a jukebox or note block?
Where?
Right here.
Oh yeah, there. This should be a note block.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And then we got an upstairs. This side of the building needs a window.
Oh damn, I'm lagging.
Well, you got a bunch of arrows in you.
7 frames right now.
Can't be easy to climb up the ladder with that many arrows in you.
Oh damn, yeah.
Okay, so
got me
this is
pretty-
the little bridge.
Yeah,
All
this
right.
connection bridge into
Cool.
my storage room.
Armored. Oh yeah, this is your storage. Yeah. You got random items,
Should pretty much be empty. Oh no, it's actually quite full.
building blocks,
Ooh.
stone, wood, and sand.
Yeah, pretty much empty.
If you need more, over on the new bridge I built over there, there's a chest that might have some sand in it.
Yeah, but
If you
Oh,
know
right,
when you
right.
come back here and you want to fool around for a while. So one of the buildings, I think it's this one. I wanted to make sure we saw this one because I think that that is so cool what you did with like the way that the item frame sits inside the piston like display. You get rid of the buttons? Those look cool. And then I love this. I love this little dead plant up here. That's awesome.
Yeah, I always like to put these dead plants in areas where you
I
can.
like them too.
that you
I really
cannot
like
reach.
and I like how you crisscrossed the beams, like where you've got the beams going this way, and then that same kind of wood going up here. That looks so good, and the way that it covers up the back as you walk in, like it's not like the back needs to be covered, but I like the way it turned out, and I like how you got this ladder back here like as storage because it doesn't actually go anywhere. Such a cool idea.
I actually don't know what I built here. It's like half a year ago.
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't have a door to the back area there, and why I've put that plant here. And usually I don't do this. Put the same plants in one room.
Yeah.
Like I would switch it up. But I
It
don't
seems
know
to
what I
work
did
here though because it's a desert. You know, it kind of works here. Like maybe use a cactus or something, but I kind of like the dead plants. Like I like that. And then
Yeah,
you've got
it's
it.
fine, I
You've got it
guess.
upstairs. Oh, there is. Oh, you know what? That ladder originally did come all the way through here.
Oh really? Did it?
Yeah,
Can't
you'll see it.
remember.
You'll see in my video that you broke
sure,
part
okay.
of the ladder and just put the you put the little what do you call it? The wood beam straight through it.
Oh, okay.
So maybe if you moved the ladder over to the right one or something, you could keep the ladder there and the wood beam, and just go up between the beams.
Yep.
Yeah, this looks really cool. I like how you came up with this thing for the awning. When I do awnings, I usually like this is what I'll do. I'll take a lever and I'll put the lever like that or like that.
Yeah, that's what most people do,
And-
or they use rails.
Yeah, I don't like the rail look because it's so obvious what they are. But this, like, I don't know. I haven't been feeling this lately. Or, yeah.
It's just because I'm not using stone here, and I got the
Yeah,
fences.
that's exactly what I was gonna say. Is that the color palette? Like, it's like it almost looks to me like you did this, and then you took a step back and you said, nope, that color palette doesn't fit here, and then you just got rid of it, and that was a great idea. Because the only place where you've got that color are the pistons, right. The pistons right here are the only other thing with that cobble sort of color.
Yeah, but you can't really see it, I guess. And
Man,
that's
you know,
great.
it's really cool because, like, there's a couple styles that I've always wanted to try to build in, but I'm just not very good at it. And utilizing sandstone to the degree that you used it to keep it visually interesting, that's tough. Especially since, like, this is the maximum amount of other types of sandstone that you're using is just these little pillars at the very base.
Yep.
That's nuts. And then right here, I guess you used one, but anyway. So
Yeah, I always use them on the ground and in the middle.
yeah, where
stage there.
where they meet the second level that sticks out, which is a great design, for this kind of build to have that sort of the top level sort of have that thing over there. You know, that looks really good here, and it also looks good when you do it. It's just like a little pseudo balcony. That's a cool idea. Yeah, you know, this is a testament to your building style, where as you said, each building is a completely. It's like they all match color wise, but look at this. This is so different from that, which is so different from this, which is different from that. I mean, they've all got their own thing going on. That's cool.
Yep, I'm trying not to just copy the houses and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then this
but
is the
I'm
walkway that we
trying.
walked through earlier.
Yep. This.
So I think this is the
tried
last.
to do some like 4 main roads,
Right.
in each direction.
Mm-hmm. And this
And-
here is one of the last 2 buildings we've got. And then we've got your little prisoner over there, who should be the one in the prison, probably.
I guess, yeah. Over here, I got my map of the spawn. Didn't know where to put it.
Already nighttime again. All right, so let's check out that last building.
Yeah, I actually got inspired by other games. If we come up here,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I looked at sand villages or villages in desert, and they always have these things here. I'm
Oh,
not
yeah?
sure what they are for, but they have it.
Hmm.
Maybe it's to hang up their clothes or whatever.
Maybe. Yeah.
No clue.
That could be. Or maybe it's where they beat the dust out of their clothes. You know what I'm talking about? Where they take that like little stick and they hit their clothes to get the dust to come out.
Yeah, know that.
Who knows? And then I guess over here we've got our last stop, which is the what did you call her? Greta?
Helen.
Helen.
Or Helena.
Helena. I think it was Helena.
Yeah, no, Helen. I just checked. I guess. I checked for like 10 minutes, but I can't remember. I guess it's Helen.
I'm gonna.
Actually, I wanted to name her Helena.
It's Helene.
What?
Helena.
Oh yeah, Helena. Yeah, Helena.
There you go.
It's Helena.
Cool. Well, I guess that's it for the tour of your spawn village. Next up, we're going to go ahead and move on to Pecos' territory, which we're calling the capital, or new spawn. One of the things that's pretty significant about this area is that it encapsulates the 0x, 0z coordinates. So it essentially is the beginning of the world, or the most central location. So I'm going to go ahead now and let Pecos give you guys a tour. So let's go ahead and talk about what we've got here. So.
Okay. So yeah, this we'll start with this dome here, which is basically the center of the capital, the very center. And I've always had a penchant for doing what's it called? Cardinal points in circular structures. And of course, these are like compass points, so north, south, east, and west sort of deal. And kind of showing basically the freedom you have of direction, like all points lead to great things sort of deal.
Sure.
So
and
this is just a cool like first spot, like whoa, and you look up and it's this domed roof with these hanging lights and stuff.
Right.
And
do you remember the thing that you based this on? I remember you showed pictures of it.
Yes, this is based off of the it's in San Francisco. It's the Palace of the Arts or something, or something like that, and it's based off of that dome structure that's in the middle of this duck pond. And it's a part of the art museum there. And I really liked it, and I'm like, I'm gonna make something that's really like that. So because I liked its use of color. So I was like, ooh, some sandstone and some clay would look really good in this sort of earthen, this lighter earthen look. And then
okay,
what's up?
Somebody on... Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, maybe not. I was going to say, somebody on the server has a really fun time shooting eggs up to this thing. I thought that... I didn't realize... That's probably the same chicken, though. He just walks around up there. Yeah, I didn't realize until...
Who is it?
There's a chicken up here. There's a chicken up here, and
I saw that. Yeah.
During one of my videos, I remember that there was a chicken up here. Maybe I put this up here then. There was a chicken up here, and I shot it down with another egg. And maybe the egg that I shot up there spawned another chicken. Anyway, but he's usually on the other side.
Can you say irony?
Yeah. And then I think if I remember correctly, I actually pushed that chicken into this as a little... Yeah, this is the one I pushed... I knocked down. He's a little duck pond or whatever. Anyway. So over here we've got the... what is this? The Supreme Court, right?
Yeah. So this will be one of the buildings. So we'll go into the main area. This you'll notice this is a lot like the delegation chamber.
Yeah.
Now you'll notice that the judges' bench actually has 3 seats. That's because, as you'll notice, the common form of government here is a sort of almost a democratic oligarchy. Because you have the governor generals, you have the 3 judges, because they're basically the judge and jury. So there's no jury system here. However, there's 3 judges that have varying opinions, and then they deliberate on what is done with the perpetrator, basically. Right. And of course, you have the classic defendant
Sure.
and prosecution. And then, of course, the viewing and the viewing area, and then the observation area up top. And then these will be furnished eventually, but this is where this is like the lounge for the defense, or like for the prosecution, whichever one, where they can talk to their clients and stuff like that.
And then
I always try to think of like, what is the function of this room in this,
and then where does the jury deliberate, or do we have a jury here?
That's the thing. The governor generals.
Oh, of course.
Or sorry, the judges are the jury. So they're they will have their own special room when they deliberate. That's another thing I was thinking of. It could be these top chambers. I was thinking they might have like one of these ante rooms sectioned off for them.
Cool.
And then they go in and they talk. So yeah, and it's mirrored on the same same side, same idea. So we'll go down, and then the top tower will just be, you won't be able to access it. It'll just be a nice sort of for show sort of thing. And then this is just another access way where we can get into another room.
Oh yeah,
so this might be another like more of the administration area for the courthouse, like taking in new cases.
Yeah,
and stuff.
Yeah, exactly, or filing, or
exactly. And then at this point, that's all I've done. But I have some ideas for the next stuff. Like I think I'll do a sort of. Okay, are you familiar with the best description I can give it is, if you're familiar with the ancient city of Carthage?
Okay.
Which used to be the rival of Rome. They used to have this crazy circular ship port that had that sort of column architecture, but it was like this crazy circle of columns where the ships could dock. And I was thinking of that sort of encircling the main government buildings here. So once everything's done encircling this dome, have this crazy encirclement of columns that's maybe like an aqueduct or something.
Yeah, cool.
That sort of like encircles everything, and it's like, boom, there's the government core.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the tour, and thank you for all the hard work that you've been putting into this place. Actually, the entire Spawn Territories idea came out of, us wanting to put together this capital. Yeah. So it's definitely really benefited the community. So let's go ahead now and take a look at my Spawn Territory, the Food Village. Now, I'm pretty sure you guys have already seen everything that's here, but just in case anybody here is new and they don't know about this place, I'm going to go ahead and do a quick tour and go to each plate and show you what we're working with. So we're going to be starting here with the taco. Now, this is the very first building that I put in the Food Village, and sort of the story behind it is that Macho Dagger made a video where he was coming back from Taco's base because he was planning on pranking Taco, but Taco logged on right at the beginning of his video. So he showed in his inventory what he had brought to prank him, and one of the things he brought was yellow stained clay. And immediately the idea popped into my head to perform this prank. Now, I didn't end up performing this prank because, as you can see in the screenshot, the penthouse suite is still there because this all sort of happened right after I made that video, and I wanted to allow Taco some time to sort of clean up that mess before I bothered him again with another prank. But shortly after he cleaned up the penthouse suite, he built something else onto the top of the tower that sort of took away my opportunity to do this prank. So anyway, I decided to build it here because I just thought it would be fun to incorporate it this way. In fact, when he fixed the top of the tower, I thought about making a Taco submarine and putting it near his base. But again, that never happened, and it just sort of evolved into this. So down here, we've got red sandstone and orange stained clay representing like a hot sauce dripping out of the taco. And there's not much to see in here, at least not at the moment. I really haven't done anything. But we do have the taco garage, which is obviously the taco garage, with my horse, Hot Sauce, in here. And Hot Sauce has got a named saddle, Hot Sauce Part 2, which is a reference to the movie Hot Shots Part 2. And that is he's named that way, or the saddle rather is named that way because this is actually the second Hot Sauce because the first one died in a wall. But this is the taco garage. This is the taco, right? And over here we've got the hot dog, right? Now the hot dog is like the only building here that doesn't actually also function as like a dwelling or something. There's like no door, no way to get inside of it at the moment. We've also got the hamburger right here, or I guess this is technically a cheeseburger if you consider that's supposed to be cheese. I'm still sort of waiting for the game to be updated in a way where you can make different colored wood buttons. So I can put birch wood up here, because right now, if I were to just put the normal wooden button, it would be the same color as the wood I used for the bun. So that's no good. But this is just the interior. It's a little bit more like, just storage. I keep some of the maps here, and a bunch of sand that I've been letting Pecos take from and whatnot. And over here we've got the cola bottle, so you can kind of see it's like a little bit of a generic Coca-Cola style sort of bottle, right? And this would be like the nutritional facts or whatever, and then this is acting as like sort of like a lighthouse. So you go up the cola, which is obviously dark oak, and once you get to the top, you can see the food village from here. You can see Paul's village from here, and you can see Old Spawn from here. All right. Now down there we've got the coffee cup, and that was built by Roy during a live stream, I believe. Yeah, well, definitely built by Roy, and definitely during a live stream, because I remember watching it. In fact, for some reason, I forgot who was with him. Somebody else was with him when they were building it. I think it was Kashi. They put the handle on incorrectly. It was rotated 90 degrees counterclockwise, and they kept taking it down, putting it back up, modeling it differently, but they had put it on the wrong way each time. They're like, why does it look so wrong? Something's wrong. And it took them forever to realize that they had put it on incorrectly, and it needed to be open, facing the sky instead of, the way it would normally be sitting on your table. Now the problem with this one is that the mug is white, and so is the plate, so it doesn't look very good on the map compared to some of the other things. But to be honest with you guys, I'm kind of done with the food village anyway. I don't think there's much more we can do with this. I'm not really feeling it anymore. But Kashi came by and built some waffles, and it kind of cool. We used like, this is supposed to represent syrup, but it's also like skylights, because it's kind of like food and also a house kind of thing. And then we've got the bread, which I thought this looked great with the sand as the bread and all that. And this also obviously acts as a house. And let's see what else we got. We've got the lobster back here. A lot of people liked the way this guy came out on the map as well. And there's the salt and pepper shakers, right? These are meant to be popsicle lights. So there's a light down here, and this is acting as a popsicle. But at the moment, you can only have one color packed ice. So maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe I'll switch it out for colored glass, like stained glass, because that would make a lot more sense, I think, that these are popsicles if you could see through them, even though you really can't see through popsicles. But if you could put that there, and it would sort of represent it that way. I think that would work. And let's see, I think that's it, except for the fork in the road right here, which is just a stupid pun. And then we've got Paul's Lederhosen. So this is a prank that Paul pulled on me. It says, hey, Seif, because you really like Lederhosen, I thought I would build a shop. And because it fits pretty well with your food village, I thought I would build it here. The Lederhosen are available in a lot of different colors. Paul. So I guess in German, Lederhosen literally means leather pants. So he took the leather armor pants and put a bunch of different colors here. Somebody took one. I'm not sure what color used to be there. Maybe green? I'm not sure. But I forgot who took it. But I think it might have been Kashi. I can't remember. Somebody took it. And also there's a hole here. I don't know where that came from. But anyway, so that's it for my food village. I don't know if I'm going to keep going with it. One thing I had an idea for, which is probably the one thing that might save the village if I got more amped to do it, would be to put a boat out here, one of those sushi boats, and put a bunch of sushi on it. But other than that, can't really think of anything I want to do. And I feel like the other spawn villages are so good that this is an eyesore. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe you guys feel differently, the other members of the server, but let's go ahead now and take a look at example spawn village. So Example based his spawn village off of like sort of Venice, Italy, and originally he was using acacia wood for the roofing, but I suggested it would be more realistic if he utilized red sandstone. And lucky for us, that was right around the time that Mojang decided to upgrade the game and fix maps so that when red sandstone was rendered on a map, it didn't look like regular stone, it instead looked red. So that ended up working out perfectly. Let's go ahead now and let him give us a tour.
All right. Anyway, welcome to Venice. This is my my version of Venice. It's a work in progress, of course, but I was just trying to recreate sort of the waterways and the buildings and the pretty much the feel of Venice, and I think I've done an all right job. Still got to decorate a lot of the houses. There's a few of them done, a few of them not, and well, I guess we'll go over there and have a good look in a minute. But this part here. Now, I found 2 spawners, and I decided that it'd be good to utilize them for everybody. But it was on BBL's land, so I decided to build something that looked like what BBL built, and build a little walkway going down here. And I kind of want it to feel like you're on a little tour. You're going a little tour with a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And you're sort of coming down here. It's all nice, safe, and protected, and that kind of thing. So we'll come down and have a look at these 2 spawners. There's a skeleton spawner and a spider spawner. I think that's what the word down there.
Right. I forgot when I cleared out the glowstone that was up there. I forgot that I had actually lit up this cave with them as well.
So the whole idea with this fence is to keep the bad guys out. So you can come down here sometimes and there'll be some little zombies trying to get you. And there's creeper over there.
If you look to your right, yeah.
Yeah, if you look to your right. Exactly. So I wanted to kind of keep it. This was like a cave system. I kept it kind of how it was.
Yeah, so it's more organic pathing.
More organic.
Yeah, rather than a staircase.
Then you come down here. This is where I started digging things out.
Yeah.
Right, so to the right, we have the bone marrow farm, which was named the Bonatron 4000. A little bit contentious. Someone did like that, but some people did. So it's got two modes, XP and bone collection. But standing here, it will become active, and the skeletons will start spawning and drop down here and become 1 hit kill after you hit the crush button.
Right.
So the crush button, I believe, it locks the cell, so no more skeletons can fall down until the whole process is finished.
Right. Because they land on top of the crusher, I assume.
Yeah, on top of it. Yeah. So it's a little bit tricky. There's a bit of tricky machinery behind there, but it works pretty good. The second one is the string farm.
Right.
Which is currently up is on. It's still working. Okay. So basically, this is to collect string, and the spiders automatically get crushed. So you stand here, the spiders spawn, and they can see you. They come towards you, come in here, and then the crushers shut like that and crush the spiders.
So this must be a normal spider spawner, or is it?
Yeah, it's a regular spider spawner, which is why it's too wide.
Mm-hmm.
A cave spider spawner needs to be 1 wide,
Right.
but also they can skip through a half slab.
Right.
Actually.
They've made it very difficult to create those farms.
Yeah.
It's just a different thinking pattern, at least.
Yeah, so you can normally get 2 or 3 spiders in here at once, and the reason why there's a hole right through there is so that the spiders can continue to track you.
Right.
Otherwise, they sort of build up against the glass.
Yeah, they kind of ignore you.
But if you go around there like that, they'll track you instead of me. And then they'll climb up the glass, so that's what that's for. But this is actually pretty good. You just go AFK here, and you can end up with a ton of string.
Yeah.
For those mob farms you need,
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's
not too bad.
You got to build a mob farm to make a mob farm.
Yeah, exactly. Now we go through this way. This is a little bit of a cheaty way to get back up to the. Yes. So this is one of those little secret entrances in the back of a shop.
This is where the mafia would go.
It's the mafia. All right, so this is where you could.
Is this representative of toilet paper? Like this is supposed to be the toilet?
I suppose it could be a dunny. What would we call a dunny? A toilet outhouse. I suppose. So you can only buy things if you have a Visa. You can't pay cash, or you can't use MasterCard or American Express. You got to have Visa.
Emerald Express.
Yeah. So the whole idea is really just to build a bunch of shops and things like that. It's completely unfinished. As you can see, this wall's gone. It's probably a creeper blast that took that one away.
Possibly, yeah.
But yeah, this one's not decorated at all, really. But we have street signs, and that's San Marco. And actually, San Marco is actually a proper street name in Venice.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, this is the underground string and vendor and bone marrow shop. That's where you go underground to those things.
Mm-hmm. And then you've got String here holding up this laundry.
Yep, the laundry. Yep, I thought that'd be a neat little touch because this is actually real life stuff. You know,
Yeah.
This is what people do. And it kind of adds a little bit of extra character to the place, and it's just the little things that make it interesting. So there's like little buttons every now and then, and there's the odd bit of messed up cobblestone or the red brick there with the the standard clay.
Yeah, hardened
Just
clay.
to break up the patterns and sort of thing, you know, that sort of thing. But it's a little bit of a warren. That's what Venice is, and the whole idea is you come here and explore. There's little places for boats, and it's going to make a little amusement park for boats too, so you go under some things and through some things and hide in some places.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have some little openings for like drainage and whatnot that you could kind of like
take a boat
slip under
into.
with a boat.
Yeah. So anyway, that's the idea, and I like some of the buildings I've made are kind of built on real life Venice buildings, and they have like a little place where you can park your boat. We'll pretty much ride your boat into it. I don't think there's one down here.
Yeah,
On the other side, there's one.
I think there is one over here. Yeah,
on the other side.
Right on here.
Right. Yeah. So you can drive your boat in there and park it up and then go inside. So that's the idea of this.
Cool.
Yeah, so that's my spawn house build. There's a lot of building done in here.
Yeah.
Once again, it's another big project.
A lot of terraforming you did as well.
Oh, yeah, you had to flood this little area.
All right. Well, great. And then, of course, we can see BBL's tree. We can see the Capitol over there. We can see Alamantis' tower. And I think we can also see right there. I think that was Jake. Or that one. There's two little dirt huts off in the distance. The last thing we're going to be looking at here is Old Spawn, which is another one of my projects. So we're actually going to go all the way back to 2012 for this one. So this is the original sort of seed as the world generated. Technically, let me just clarify this. Technically, the world did not generate this way. This was 1.4.7 generation, and we probably started the server back in 1.4.5 or sooner, or earlier, I should say. But this is it's using the same world seed. This is a simulation of what it may have looked like, you know. Now moving on here, we're going to 2013. That's where for the full, beginning part of the year, that's what we had was just the Nether portal to take you into the Nether where our Nether hub was being built. And then from here, I started to build based on that screenshot that I'm going to show right now. Of that build that Eric had done that I had seen, and that's how I started met Eric and all that. And then I went a little bit further and I kept building it last year, and that's basically it. So I'm going to go ahead and just sort of run through some of the new stuff over here, or just sort of fly around and let you see what I've been working on. And I want to also mention that you probably noticed that a lot of the tours were recorded out of order. For instance, the final tour that I recorded was the one of Paul's spawn village. And immediately after that, we look at Pecos' spawn village, which was one of the earliest tours that I recorded. So when we saw Pecos' spawn territory, or the capital as we call it, while we were looking at Paul's territory, it was actually a lot further built than when we saw it in Pecos'. In fact, there's an entire new building here, this treasury here. So this is what Pecos has done so far. And I also wanted to mention that the bridge that I talked about with Alamantis has also been torn down and replaced with this bad boy that I built. I call it the Azure Dragon Bridge. And there's going to be like a little subway down here. I was thinking like we could put little stations, and that would be one of the stations where you could come out and then come out here and go up to the capital. Anyway, so I just wanted to sort of thank you guys if you actually made it this far. I know it's been a really, really, really long video. This is actually not at all how I planned things. You know, I'm going to go to the western town while we talk, just so you guys can see it a little bit more. This is not how I planned for the video to go. You could probably tell that it was kind of a jumbled mess of stuff going on, because the original video was just the same as my normal stuff, and then or the same as my normal base progression videos, and then I chose to do the tours because I got to be honest with you, working on this video, it just felt like my strength was being sapped every second that I worked on it, and I just had no drive to finish it, even though I needed to, because it's just a huge pain, just a enormous pain to work on this video for some reason. So I'm really glad to be done with it. Man, Joe's Western Town looks cool. I'm really glad to be done with it. And to wrap it up, I'm just going to go ahead and play the transitions again to some music. So feel free to watch it. The reason I'm doing this is just so that the other members of the server have a chance to see it again, because I feel like I probably went a little bit too quick on some of their bases in terms of how the transitions go, and I thought I would just give them that. So actually, there's one more thing I wanted to mention before we wrap this up and do the transitions again, and that is that I think I found out what is causing the farmers to no longer plant and harvest crops, and that is because during the tours I turned off mob griefing. So let's go ahead and turn mob griefing back on. Mob griefing true. And immediately when I turn it back on, he starts planting. So there you go. That was the problem this whole time. I also need to turn off, or turn back on, let's say, daylight cycle and mob spawning. So anybody who's been coasting because these things have been off for a while, game's about to get really hard again. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching again, and let's go ahead and do those transitions one last time. bye.